Mm, 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 mm. What's up, St. Pat? How we doing? What's good? That's coaching Gauntlet. We're coaching today. We're locked in today. This is my best friend. We've never been more back. Hi, Merp. Whew. I've been doing good. Gommel was awesome. I had a great time. I wish I had more time to stream yesterday. We had the tornado come through here yesterday. Thankfully, didn't touch down, so we're good. But that was fun. Yeah, life has been good. I'm happy. My voice is still gone, guys. Today is gonna be hard. Y'all have to be really nice to me today, and that means like go retweet that I'm coaching a bunch today on stream. From that workplace too. Yeah, no, it was crazy. It came out of nowhere. It was just like, oh hey, look at the clouds, and then it was like, oh hey, my power is out. Yeah, it was hitting all over. Fuck. Okay. I want more cat pics. Yeah, I got that's my neighbor's cat. Her name is Shadow. She tries to break into my house every day. Oh, we're getting freaky today, Jazz. We're getting freaky today. I didn't iron my shirt. Whatever. No, it's not mine. No, I don't have a cat right now. But she thinks she lives here. You stream? I know, right? It's crazy. I like the YouTube stream, then came back to Twitch to chat. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Gommel was amazing. I had a lovely, lovely time at Gommel. I want to go to Toronto again right now. Like, actually, I want to go again. I want to eat more good food. The food there is so much better than it is here, at least where I live in Jersey. I just want to go back. It was really nice to see everybody. Getting to do the booth was a fantastic time. Coaching was fantastic. I had a lovely, lovely time. I can't wait for the next event. Like, my next thing will be Supernova. What did I have? Oh man, I gotta go through all my photos still. I haven't had a chance to do that yet. But there was this spot right across the street that was called like Chef's Hall, I think it was, and it was like a bunch of local stuff. There was a tempura spot, and they had like a tempura udon that was amazing. I think I did a better picture that I took of it. Yeah, it was so good. And I had a little ramune, treat myself. I don't drink a lot of soda or really much at all nowadays. So that was really nice. Oh, Outcast, thank you for the sub, the prime. Appreciate it. I had like a little breakfast sandwich one day and a salad. I had Korean fried chicken. Yeah, I went to Chinatown. Yeah, the place I went to is Nene Chicken, I think is the name. Yeah, I took the picture. It was so cool in there. I wish I could have sat down to eat there. I had that for my birthday. That was nice. I had something else. Did I not take a picture of it? I had an acai bowl. I think I forgot to take pictures of the rest of my food. Oh. I had these like prawns at this like bougie spot we went to. That was so good. It was nice. It was nice. I had a really good time. I have to go through all my pictures. Yeah, here's my favorite picture I took. That was great. Perfect. Thank you, iPhone. Yo, John Neutral. Yeah, I had so much good food. I need to get passport ready so I can go to Toronto. Yeah, you should. I encourage everybody to get a passport. It's a very, very good thing to have. It's a very useful piece of ID. I take it. No. We went to IHOP on the way home. Guys, they're doing a collab. I did not buy this, by the way. I would never eat this. They're doing a collab with How to Train Your Dragon, and it's a toothless pancake. And it looks horrifying. Yeah, I think that would kill me. We used Caramel 30 a lot during the weekend. I did not eat. I think I had one piece of Domino's. Yeah, I was good on that. The worst aura I've ever seen. He's just a little guy. Guys, look, I love Toothless. This is my little guy. We love this little guy. I love him. Look, he's got his little wings. His little fixed tail. I love this little guy. But not as a pancake. Not as a pancake. Seelder, I thought you'd appreciate the Toothless. I gotta finish. I've been slowly moving some stuff around in my room. And I have to finish doing that. I didn't do that in time today. But 30 off for stuffed crust. I can't eat that. But that's awesome. I hope you enjoyed it. Are you excited for the How to Train Your Dragons live action? Honestly, no. I love those movies so much, but I fucking hate this trend of what if it was live action? Like the Lion King movies are offensively bad, like really, really bad. So I honest to God, I'm not really looking forward. I'm gonna go see Superman this week for sure. I'm excited to talk about that with y'all, as I've heard some really good stuff about it. But yeah. Oh yeah, it's SubCal Day. It's SubCal Day. Among Us. What did you just write? Oh, Rubik's Cube. Oh, you want to see the Rubik's Cube? This one, the unsolved Rubik's Cube. You brought attention to it, so now it gets mixed and it gets put back. Arbor, thank you for the raid. How we doing, brother? Hope you're having a good day. Glad to see you still streaming. Thank you. Yeah, anytime. New Superman looks fantastic. I've heard great things about it from the reviews, and I'm definitely locking in on that ASAP. Looked up to Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, they fucked up the ending of Lilo and Stitch. They literally ruined the whole point of it. I hate it. I have faith that like DreamWorks would do better with How to Train Your Dragon, because like a lot of the trailer is like 1-to-1 shots, which is really cool. But like, why make it? Thank you, Seelder. Don't forget to use your Prime. Don't forget to use your Prime, because guys, this week we don't have. This week, guys, we're not doing a Zeekly, but don't forget, I am sponsoring this week or this month's monthly of Aether. As a reminder, guys, I am doing. I'm adding $100 into the pot here. It'll be a $100 pot bonus. So this is a completely free to join event, guys. Completely free. But next week, the Zeekly will be back. So if you guys want to be part of this, be sure to get in there. Yeah, it's money. They make them for money. Yeah, it's so sad and uncreative and disappointing. But yeah, you guys get in on this. This shit's gonna be awesome. It's already fucking stacked. We got fucking Remrin, Bio, Iota, Dr. Lobster, like Spiral's fucking gaming in this. Let's go. Like, this is so dope. Everybody enter this shit. And I will be doing a side stream. So you guys will have a chance to get on more chances to get on the stream as well. Should be really dope. Highly, highly recommend. Drowning in pools. Let's go. You're the hero. You're the hero. If you're willing to drown in pools. I have to plug in the cooler for my camera. Joined. Let's go. Let's go. Also, shout outs to McDucky. Let's go. Keep drowning in pools. Can you teach me how to swim? We'll get there. We'll get there. In time. In time. Oh, here's a random little thing I bought, guys. I went to what, I don't remember the name of the store, but it's a little Karomi. Squishy. Very satisfying. Definitely tickles my brain. I won't lie. Big fan of this. Don't hurt her. No, it's chill. Chill. I need that. Yeah. Yo, what's good, Godly? How we doing? Yeah, I have that one, and I got one that's a peach. It's like a memory foam. I love this shit. I've had this thing forever. It has been through the trenches. If I lose a rights, I'll squeeze one of those. That's literally it. It's stress relief. Yeah. Awesome. Prices on the site. Oh, Xena's getting coaching today, guys. Don't forget our agenda for today, because we are about to start here. It's gonna be Seelder into Zeoark into Xena into Elu into Lone. We have a lot to do today. Some regulars and some new ones. So it's a good little spread. I don't keep up with Magic. I just saw I have Tifa cards. My friend gave me Tifa cards because she's my wife. So I got these for my birthday. Shout outs. Shout outs to Giro. I love you. That last person is lame. All right, bro. Self-deprecate somewhere else. Woohoo! Fleet coaching. Yeah, we got some good shit. Qualifier so soon. Yeah, Godly. It's coming up, man. It's coming up. You trying to do any prep, brother? Because if you are, you better hit me up ASAP. I got to see you cooking, man. Also, I removed some stuff around. Not today, but sometime this week, guys. We are probably going to do a little chat, and I'm going to work on the little scissor. It won't take long, but I'm really excited to build this. Thank you again to Morning for buying this for me for my birthday off my throne. If you guys want to see under the stream below, you can see my throne. I have like a couple things that you can like fundraise for that are just like little thingies that I want. In the near future, I'll probably add some stuff like for stream. Oh, Squatch! Yo! Thank you so much. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, homie. But yes, we are going to work on building up some more stuff here. But for the time being, the word. Oh, I'm gonna be upgrading my PC and stuff very soon. I just ordered some new parts for that today, which I'm really pumped about. It's gonna be so much better. Other. I think I just need to work on my mentality. Hey, if you want to chat about that, I do. That is a lot of coaching I do for people. So if you are looking for help with that, let me know, man. That's exactly what I did for Run Gun Shoot this past weekend. Should have got coaching at Gommel. You didn't need it. You were cooking. Godly, go to your local. That's awesome. Yeah. When you started, we definitely did mentality. Never. Oh my God. Godly, go to your fucking locals. Also, by the way, guys, don't forget we do have the timer for the ad here. 4 minutes, and then it's going to start. We're going to probably start coaching here in just a minute. So if you want to make sure you are keeping up with all that, you keep watching here. And don't forget, guys, we are dual streaming on YouTube as well. So if you want to go back and watch this or be able to pause or rewind and all other cool stuff, you can always go do that. And yeah, you hate ads. Well, thankfully, you, oh, my friend, are a 3-month sub, so you won't have to see them. Mango Quackers, thank you for the follow. Also, Squatch, love you, bro. Hope you're having a good day, man. Making the world a better place by helping the fleets get better. We're trying. I might go grab some water real quick. I need to refill my water bottle. And then I think we'll be ready to get started here with Seelder. So everybody stim. I'll be back. Oh, I see we're doing some lovely stimming. There we go. Great stuff, guys. You're doing great. I've picked up Nimbus from boarding, so now. Oh, let's go. No work done at home. That's awesome. Oh, guys, I added new stickers. I have my stickers on here, but there was oh shoot, I didn't get her business card. There was someone at Gommel who had Splatoon stickers, and she had an Octoling sheet that was so cute and had a bunch of little goobers on it. So I put them on. I love them. I love them so much. They're so cute. Look at this little goober. It's awesome. Awesome. I love it. But yeah, I got some other stuff. Little guys, yeah. I forgot the name. Yeah, I forgot it too. I forgot to get her business card. Good seeing you, Gommel, and seeing that you got home safe. Yes. Thanks so much, Outcast. Love you, bro. It was great seeing you. Yeah, someone did win the coaching, actually. So, guys, we had a little gacha machine that is kind of in shambles right now. This little gacha machine here had a singular coaching session in it, and it was won by Ron Gunshoe. He saw the machine right at the literally as I was packing up and was like, I'll do it. Hits it, gives it a good shake, and just gets it. And everyone was like, what the fuck, dude? He's a real gambler. Good morning, Zeo. Won it in front of me. Yeah, it was crazy. And Squatch won there was one coaching session, and Squatch won the VOD review, I believe. Which is so good. Won Miku and coaching. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's eating good. He's eating real good. All right. It is time. Let me get Seelder here, and we'll get started. First I won Miku, now I won Zeke. That's awesome. I love that so much. All right, let me get this pulled up here. And then we'll give Seelder a call. Hello.
Hey, hey.
How we doing?
Doing good.
Good to hear.
Learning about ABSA a little bit.
Oh yeah? How have you been liking that?
I played 50 levels of her in ranked only, and
Oh.
it was too
Okay.
hard. I'm gonna revisit her in the future, maybe.
Yeah.
But
That's
learning
very
that
fair.
character on my own felt impossible.
Yeah, that's super fair. She's tough and very punishing, so I definitely empathize with that.
Got freaking owned.
Yeah. No, seriously? Yeah. Yeah. No, someday there are moments with her where I'm like, this is awesome. And then I'm like, wow, I'm just getting bullied. Like, and I can't do anything right now. It's funny though. It's funny. All right, good stuff. All right, so we haven't talked in a little bit, so give me the update. I know today you wanted to talk about like the Fleet Ditto, especially, but like give me the update on how like things have been going practice wise.
I haven't been playing quite as much lately because I've been busy with a bunch of stuff, but I'm trying to ramp up my play before I go to Evo.
Yep.
At the end of this month, so starting to grind a bit more again, kind of playing a lot more of the ranked since there's the new season and people are actually active on ranked, so you get good matches again.
Yep.
Also like just kind of just trying to see where I'm at. I feel like my play hasn't gotten a little bit better over the last this last time we talked, but not like that much better. And it's a little bit of stagnation. But yeah, I still suffering probably from the same problems I had from the Fleet Ditto because I don't really feel like I've improved too much on the Ditto at this moment.
What are the things that you feel like you're struggling with in particular?
I feel like with the Ditto, like trying to think back with all these against these games, I feel like maybe I just don't like I feel like I'm playing a lot of these situations where I'll like kind of just keep playing and not really my game plan. I just still doesn't really feel as adaptive as it needs to be, especially in the Ditto where like you don't like you can't just win by like gimmicking your opponent or like hitting like and especially against fleet you're not going to be able to like get a really insane combo necessarily.
Right.
And like because of that I feel like the fleet duo is a lot more of a mental game where you're trying to focus a lot on what is the habits that your fellow fleet
Mm-hmm.
is doing. And on top of that also like you have to be a lot more careful about your combo routes, like, think a little bit, and, like, some of your like, a lot of your advantage is coming from, like, more like a frame trap rather than just like, "Oh, I'm just gonna mash near 20,000 times and then back air you." Does not really I mean, it can work on fleet if you, like, mega hold in, but if you're playing against, like, Saw Step or, like, B-Bats, it's not gonna work on them. They're not gonna fall for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. You're on the East Coast right now, right?
Yeah.
Have you had a chance to play with Billy yet?
No.
Okay.
No.
I definitely want you to reach out to him and get a session with him because you'll have good ping and he'll be able to give you really, really good advice. I would just message him, but if he doesn't reply to you, I will DM him. Okay.
Okay. I'm
I think
usually
that'd be
kinda
very, very good
shy.
for you. Huh?
I'm usually kinda shy, and
Yeah, it's
I don't
okay.
like
We'll
messaging
get you
people.
out there. We'll get you out there, bud. Don't worry. Okay. Gotcha. No,
Yeah,
I
playing
definitely
Billy would
think
definitely help.
it would help a lot. I think he is very good at that Ditto. Like obviously you've gotten to play with like Soul and Sawstep and them, but Billy is definitely like the one that is the most different of like all of them. And I think that would go a really long way for you. I definitely I know we've talked a little bit about like your combo routing and stuff like that and making sure that you're not just like hitting people for the sake of hitting people. Um but the big thing to really keep in mind is the word like what's really cool about playing a character like this is like there are a lot of like scenarios where it's like, oh, okay, I can hit you with like this or this, right? So it's like A, B, or C, right? And you kind of get to choose which one of those things like you're gonna hit them with, and then like how to route from that. There are gonna be percents where like things are just true or just work and things like that. But what we can focus on is like the variety of scenarios that you can create within your advantage state. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think this is a really big thing that a lot of people tend to struggle with, especially in like floaty matches where it's like it's not like true combos, but it's about like the game state we create, right?
Well, like, cause like, they have to drift in this way, and so
Yeah,
they're going to get hit, even if it's not, like, necessarily true.
exactly. Yeah, like
It's actually
scenarios like
this
this.
actually, Apsa suffers from this to the
Yeah.
extreme, which is
Yes.
why I was struggling so much with her.
Absolutely agree. Like this is a really good example where it's like we create a really good scenario with this back throw, and like you do way too much, and it's like she's already like at the ledge, and it's like little
Or
moments
just me
like
grabbing
this.
the ledge.
Well, even if it's like you either like grab the ledge or like what we can do is just like go and like grab the ledge or just like occupy like this space so that she can't just get like the freebie back down to ledge. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I do. This is actually also something I noticed where I struggle to prevent people from getting to the wall when
Yeah.
like other better fleet players will manage to stop the opponent from getting to the wall at all,
Yeah.
and then you get a free edge guard at that point. Because there are a lot
What
of scenarios where I will hit the edge guard, but the edge guard happens at the wall, and then good players will always hit the tech, and then it doesn't, and then I don't actually get an edge guard.
Yeah. What I want you to think about is like if you get in the way, we create this like wall that gets it literally like in the way of them where they have to decide, if you occupy like this space, right? How does she like does she have to go high? Is she gonna go through you? Is she gonna go low? Or, is she just gonna float and like wait, right? And what's good is like when we go out and we occupy like this space, we just apply positional pressure, right? That's what we're trying to do. Not like go out and try to cover a bunch of options. And this is something we've briefly discussed in the past, where it's like it's really tempting to try to throw out a lot of things to cover a lot of space. But when you like autopilot and like sequence trying to cover a lot of options, you just lose out on your agency to react, right? It's just completely gone.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Well, because now side B I can't react anymore.
Yeah,
It's too
exactly. And
slow.
so
It's
it's
too
like you
laggy.
neutral B and you side B and you do all that stuff, and then it's like, wait, she's just not even there. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And this is something that like I wanna kind of like let this play out in like full speed again, and like I want you to see this where it's like we get a really good opportunity for a reversal here, which is like boom, reversal, and then we just like do too much and we go for the bait, and then in the end, using this neutral special to apply the wind chime, right, ended up just being a punish. So like being greedy and trying to get that wind chime only made this situation harder for you to play out. You didn't need the wind chime.
Yeah. I mean, I guess this is something I've thought about a lot, which is like, how often should I be charging the wind chime? The way I play currently, I just I always be charging.
Yeah.
But I don't actually know if that's the right thing to do or not. Like, because I always think about like, if I charge the wind chime all the time, how often is the wind chime going to be good for me versus bad for me? Like, just overall, I think about that a lot, and I'm not sure. Like, maybe on average,
What I
it's
want you to
better
think
for me,
about
but I'm not
is,
sure.
do I have time to apply this charge? Right? Because in this scenario, when you do this, you back throw and you do it because you don't know what to do. And it's like very bluntly too in this scenario, right? Why are we backing
If
up?
I went out there with I guess if I went out there, then I could have taken advantage.
You could have
of the
done a
charge.
lot of stuff here. You could have killed him, genuinely. Or done a
'cause it could've,
lot of
like,
percent.
hit him with like a fair, and then it would have
You
popped.
just go
and
out.
nared him and
Yeah.
back air, and he could have died.
Don't overcomplicate it at all. You just like backed up here. I don't know why you backed up here and gave this up. This entire scenario was like completely given up by you, being like trying to find a right answer instead of just like going and playing out the sequence. That makes sense?
Yeah.
This is something I think you struggle with a lot, where it's like you're being like, remember we talked about like way back the idea of like, you know, there's like the scale of like being aggressive and like being passive, and you definitely like, you end up being very much like here a lot, and it's like we need to find our way like towards the middle, and it's not like always trying to be here, it's just we need to be a little bit more here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think a lot of times when you don't know what to do, you like slam the brakes really, really hard and end up giving up a lot of opportunities when you don't have to do that. We have a lot we can work with here. And being mindful of like the ways that we hit people having a lot of value, or at least like reducing their agency. Because I think there are a lot of times like where you like take a swing and it's like it's not actually safe on hit, and then it just gets you reversal. That makes sense.
Yeah. I do struggle with it a lot, as well as like picking bad out of shield options lately.
You
like, try like out of shield bear or out of shield nairs works a lot of the time, but also I rely way too much on nair at this point. But I'm not sure. A lot of the time, I'm not sure what else to do.
The big thing is it's all context.
Like,
there's no right answer.
Yeah.
So it's like what you need to be better at is recognizing like what is hitting my shield and how, so that you can react and punish it. Right? And if you can't, then you play out the 4-star PS like we've talked about, right?
Yeah.
But it's like you have to recognize like, hey, I need to observe, not just do what you want out of shield. That's the problem. Right? Following me?
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions so far?
Writing down some notes.
I got a big one we're going to talk about next.
Okay, yeah.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
There's this really, really awesome thing that you do right now. We're going to watch that one more time. Okay. Who are you shooting this at?
No one.
No one. You do this quite a few times in this, and like it's very much telling that like in that moment you were looking at yourself and you do the exact same thing here. I've watched you do this, and I've played you somewhat recently and watched you do this. This is very much the same thing where it's like you are jumping off Or like, when you back through and then you like press neutral B, like backed up and press neutral B, it's like, you just don't know what to do. And like all you have to do in these scenarios is like when you hit this back air, just like we talked about before, right? Where it's like, okay, we hit them and then we move forward and we apply positional pressure. Because right here, it's like, cool, boom. You were moving and doing everything up until this point correctly. And then you tried to cover options. And all you had to do was just come out here and float and then just like prayed positively. And like, especially if you like kept your back to him. So like if you ran and then like turned around and jumped,
throw back air out,
and then you throw back air and like, yeah.
Well, because I can just wait for Stop to just mash up air, which is what happened, and then I could have just I would have been able to back air them.
And you can float and pressure him too. Like that's the really cool part is like your character is able to go out there and like linger and apply the pressure. There's not really a timer that like you need to stress about. Does that make sense?
Yeah, this is kind of one thing I've noticed about Billy's play that I've been trying to improve on a little bit, where it's like you go out there and you float and then just chill for a second. Like you pick a good position to float at where you can either double jump up in back air or fast fall down in back air. You actually like, I think in that clip I showed you yesterday with Stango, like that was kind of what I was doing.
Yep. It's something you need to do with more intent.
It's hard to have those moments where like I'm fully mentally ready for that. I mean, it happened in that clip, but it doesn't happen very often. Still,
and it's like what you need to be willing to do is in this moment, right? So like let's like go back. So it's like what we can do, like the sequence and how we would play this is like we go off to apply that pressure, right? And then from here, if we don't find what we want, where do we go?
You want to just kind of cover the wall, a little bit away from ledge, but not right on ledge.
Right. So we would we go out, we apply.
We go out. Oh, you're saying go back to ledge. Yeah. If you can't get anything, then you go back to ledge.
Exactly. Yes, you got it. That's exactly right. And so the big thing that you need to like be mindful of is like we can maintain advantage. Okay. This is the big thing. And so like this is what I want you to think about is like this is advantage state. And it's not that when we hit them, it's like we have to keep hitting them over and over. It's like, remember we've talked about the idea of like rinse and repeating people?
Yeah.
Like, especially in a matchup like this where it's floaties versus floaties, there's not going to be lots of like combos happening outside of like specific percents. If they are DIing just like out in a scenario like this, we get this hard pressure that we get to go out. And if we catch them with another straight hit and repeat, or we then rinse and then repeat the scenario, right? We then go back to ledge. And even if we don't get the hit, we can still be the one to get to ledge first. Because especially in a matchup like this, where we are fighting against Fleet, right? We know that Fleet's recovery is very exploitable. And your character can especially challenge it. And if you do it with invincibility from ledge, you absolutely get to beat it. But you have to create that scenario with intent. That makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of my edge guards at the moment are like either I go for a really deep offstage play, or I stand on the stage and then constantly ledge dash, or sorry, constantly wave dash back to ledge over and over again. But not really a good mixture of both all the time. I've started to also focus a little bit more on this lately. Like one of the things I've improved a little bit on was like making sure to jump off ledge back air to cover high way more often. But that's like just one piece. Like I still don't really do this sort of thing.
Yeah, this is something I really want you to practice doing is just like hit an air or a back air or a back throw or a forward throw or a down throw, whatever. Just hit someone off stage, positional pressure, observe and react. And then if we don't find what we want, grab the ledge. Start there. Practice doing these 3 steps off of hitting someone off stage, instead of like hitting them off and being like, well, let's manifest something here. And it's like, you don't have to
set up camp.
Yeah. It's like you don't need to throw out a bunch of things. You don't need to cover a bunch of options. We need to stop side being, especially to just like cover space, because he's never going high. You're just like going for a read that isn't happening, or you're like doing side B and being like, I don't actually know what I'm doing with this. And then just like putting yourself in disadvantage because you're doing it, holding towards him and just getting hit. You're just like making your own job harder. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And it's like you are in control of that, which is, again, it's like, as we've always talked about, like a lot of your bad habits is like, thankfully, things that we can fix because it's your decision making. And so like this is something that like we can like create systems like we're talking about right now on how to better play out these scenarios to give you the information that you need instead of you feeling like you have to just like make all these reads off stage and stuff like that, because you just do not have to do that. Make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Any questions?
Nope.
Okay, let's keep going. It's like, this is really good. And then it's like, this is really good. And then you just side B into him. And it's like, you just threw it all away. You had it. And then you like did that side because you gave up the rinse repeat. Imagine if you did this instead of side B, just went out there and been like, oh, I am the wall. You have to follow. Like, you have to go through me. And like, you can have this wall here. You can have the wall all the way out here, or you can go all the way out here and get in his way because you have float. You just go out there and then just float in front of him. And if you trade, guess what? His ass is dead. His ass is dead on this stage. And it's like, you can do this on every stage, but on this stage especially, it's so impactful. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. You see, it just led to you getting reversal because the goal is to make it harder for them to get to wall. Not to always protect the wall, but the wall is your safety net. Not like, the goal is not fight on the wall. It's to make it harder for them to get there.
Also, it seemed like I kind of went out a little prematurely there. Like, could have waited a little bit longer for them to get a little closer to stage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think...
They were so far away, I don't think I could have, like...
I think you absolutely could have killed them. And even if you didn't, you just go out and then float backward. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I totally could have killed them. I just think the point at which I left the stage there was maybe premature. Or...
Well, I even then, I don't even think it is, because you could just float and then just go to the ledge.
I guess you're right.
Yeah, like, the thing you have to be more willing to do is go out there and float. I think that's the thing that you're just not doing enough of. I definitely really badly want you to stop doing back there side B. I think it's really bad. It is absolutely your autopilot off back throw, and it's like, I want you to back throw and positional pressure them. Okay.
Because I think with back throw, I keep trying to think about it like it's a combo throw, and it's not. It's
just straight up not.
And
side B is also the slowest thing you could possibly do.
Well, also because the reason I keep doing is because side B is the only thing that would even really reach
exactly,
if you back through,
and
anyways.
It's not that.
But it doesn't. But even then, you're not really gonna hit it that often, anyways. Yep. And then you just need to run at your opponent and see what they do when you back throw them more often than not. So I guess on stage there, I shouldn't have even back throwed. I probably should.
I mean, the back throw is fine. I actually think the back throw is a completely fine mix-up if you want to try to make someone's DI. But what you have to stop doing is throwing yourself at the brick wall to make something work.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think this is just the big thing. It's just being aware of the actual advantage that you're creating, and something like that is it's just numbers. It does not work because the numbers say it doesn't work, and you keep side being and drifting towards people. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's the big bad. That's the really bad thing about it. Is if you were going backwards and trying to mix people up and stuff, I would get it. But I think you just do it towards people a lot and get yourself hit. So this is one of the big flaws with doing side B to ledge, because even though you hit him, you didn't do it in a way that it let you get on stage. So hitting him with it here wasn't actually worth it when you could have jump nared and hit him. And I think this is again your default is pressing side B, and then in the end it put the tornado out, which meant you lost this scenario. That makes sense.
Yeah, I love putting side B over the ledge.
Yeah, and you see it
can
just
work,
puts you
but
under the stage.
I just need to try other things.
Yeah, legitimately, like you've been getting stuck in like your defaults, and I think that's what's really making your life harder right now. Is like you are very stuck in your ways of like the buttons you want to press, and it's like we've gotten better about the way you use forward air, which is really good. And like now the next one is definitely side special. Like you're aiming this side special where he was, not where he's going at all. And it's like you get baited a ton in these scenarios, and that's what makes this all fall apart. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Good recovery. You definitely. This is a misinput I see you make a lot too. I'm not sure if you're like trying to tech or like mashing the tech. But I definitely see you like buffer roll get up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did not mean to do that.
Yeah, I see you make this misinput a lot, and I definitely want you to like create a little thing in like training mode of like trying to be in like stage tech and then ledge dash. So it's like you need to practice like grab ledge dash immediately. That makes sense.
Yeah.
One second. Dude, like this is great. This is that. See, that side B was good, and he got scared. You got to take advantage of that.
I should have grabbed. I did try to grab him, but I shouldn't have fared.
Yeah,
I should have just ran up and grabbed him.
He was stuck in shield. Yeah.
There's a lot of scenarios I've noticed as well with side B and like having a lot of shield pressure where I put like maximum shield pressure and just don't grab, or like I just do even more moves on your shield, and I'm not gonna break your shield, so like there's no point in doing that.
Yeah, you definitely need to
be more aware of that.
You definitely need to recognize the scenario we're creating and like the opportunity that it provides for you, right? And it's like if you are throwing out these things, like you're trying to do more shield pressure to cover more options instead of just acknowledging the scenario that you're creating, which goes, I get to grab you now because you're shielding.
Yeah, I struggle actually a lot with this where I don't use grab as much as I should as a like actual.
You definitely need to use it aggressively.
I just try to like combo move. I just try to combo moves into grab, or like try to like set up something that gives me a grab rather than just grabbing my opponent. Like especially doing like a tomahawk, I just suck.
I think something it's tough because you're playing a floaty, but like practicing like float cancel grab, like when you're pressuring, I think would go a really long way. But also, something that you should practice is like I think you get discouraged because you'll try to like dash grab, right? But if you like run forward JC grab, you'll get a faster grab, and you won't run through people either.
Yeah, I do need to work on JC grab. That's something I just don't have in my gameplay.
I think it's something that is very much missing, and I think it would help you from feeling discouraged from going for grabs. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
This is another thing where it's like you can very, very, very intentionally practice this when you're spending time playing. Just like about like the whole like exact scenario is like practice recognizing, oh, they're shielding, I'm gonna run in JC and like learn the spacing of like doing it and like how you can actually find it. Make sense?
Yeah.
This is really a big thing. It's just like practicing these things with intent is like what you are very much missing. Make sense?
Yeah.
This is what will help us from dealing with this whole like autopilot issue in a lot of your gameplay right now. Is having that, because it's just like this side B, you know, was working, but you jumped at him, and it's like the way you jumped at him there, that's what made him ready to parry you. That makes sense. Any questions or thoughts?
No additional questions yet.
Okay, how are we feeling?
Feeling like I have some action items on my to-do list.
You do?
That's good. Generally the goal.
Yeah, put it in the Jira, bro.
Or in my text file.
Yeah. I'm a big Notepad++ user for taking notes. I love doing that.
I'm just using the default notepad. I'm
Oh,
crazy.
I hate default notepad, dude.
I
Oh,
just
that's so
write. I just write
cursed.
stuff. That's how I take notes for D&D as well. It's all
Man, that's
notepad.
fucking crazy. You're crazy for that. I want to show you this scenario here of like you sequencing your pressure and like seeing how it's getting you take
Okay.
advantage of. Because like you're hitting, and then it's like he is expecting to like fight you, and is watching you in this moment, right? So he's like hit, back up, and like try to hit the mystery soul. But it's like you only get to hit the mystery soul if they're like continuing to mash button or like movement. Does that make sense?
He was just kind of standing there.
Yeah, because he was just
He was
like in
ready.
place, like trying to stuff you out. We watch him again here. It's like swing, but it was like super low commitment swings. Right? It wasn't like he was doing like a flow cancel aerial or anything like that. He wasn't moving at all. That's why that didn't hit. But if he was moving, you would have hit that. And that's the thing that we're trying to read to hit that, the little dash back F strong. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, and you see here, it's like this is again, it's like you're trying to cover options instead of being like, oh, he hit this. I can just run off and hit him now because forward air is going to end. You didn't recognize it. You just went for like crazy hard hit. And you also aren't going to hit him with the sweet spot if you do it like that. You keep trying to hit the arrow
Yeah.
down air and like you need to hit the bow. If you're going to spike him, go spike him. It is stomp. It is Falcon stomp. Do not overcomplicate it. That makes sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's that side B. Doesn't trade in your favor. It doesn't. You're not hitting it the way you want. And you see, it's like you're covering a lot of options with down air instead of like. And you see, it's like you're not reacting to like the way they're going. You're just trying to guess how he's gonna act each step instead of like actually seeing it. I really want you to be more willing to wait like an extra beat to get that hit instead of just go, like go, stop, guess, stop, guess, stop, guess, stop. Like this is a really big issue in your play right now. It's because it's like I think you're aware of like, hey, they have agency here, but you're trying to guess when they're gonna use it. And I think float I think when your opponent has float or multiple jumps, that's what's fucking you up. Is you're like, come down, and they're like, nah, I'm good. And you get sick of waiting. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I feel like I might have been getting kind of overwhelmed in this game as well.
Yeah, I think so.
Sometimes there'll be like a point in the set where I really struggle to kind of get a read of what's going on. I just start kind of just playing without really being able to pay a good attention to what my opponent's doing.
If you don't know what is happening or what to do, what are we supposed to do? What do you think the answer is? If you
Wait,
don't know what to do, what should we do?
look at your opponent and back up.
Yeah, observe.
Take
Yeah,
chill pill.
exactly, right?
Observe.
Because remember the phrase, right? The game will always tell us what to do. If you don't know what to do, let the game tell you what to do. You don't have to brute force it. That is your flaw right now. That you try too hard to brute force it, to be like, oh, that's the answer. And that's when you get stuck spinning the wheel. Right?
Yeah.
That's the problem.
It's interesting because like I feel like there's a ton of inconsistency in my play, and I don't know. It just depends on like if I'm like spinning the wheel more in that matchup or not. Like because the thing is, right, when I play against certain characters like Crag, I'm extremely comfortable against Crag because I
Yeah.
don't feel like I'm really spinning the wheel against Crag at all because I just feel like I know everything that Crag is capable of. I know the matchup works. I'm very comfortable with it, and that's like I don't know. Those situations I like feel a lot more in control. And then some of these matchups I
Mhm.
just like, especially the floaty ones, I just can't. I just get I just lose control completely.
Yeah. Yeah. And the big thing is like you need to be willing to let the game play out more organically so that you can figure it out. That makes sense?
Yeah.
It's okay to not know what to do in a scenario. You back to somebody and you go, I don't know. You just pressure them and just see what happens. you're not gonna be able to read somebody like 10 times in a row, all the time. Especially as you play people better than you, or people who aren't scared of you, right? That makes sense. This is the big thing that like it's okay to not know what to do, and it's okay to feel overwhelmed and like try to cover a bunch of options and feel it out. Like look how much better this was. Like you did this like kind of on accident, and I want you to see this, where it's like, you know, we do this, we hit the side B, and then it's like, oh cool, you didn't find it, you went to ledge, and you're like, oh wait, I'm gonna go back to ledge, I'm gonna cover the ledge. He died. And it was just the pressure that you applied here. Like I want you to watch this one more time. Because this is it. This is you doing it, but we could do it cleaner. It's like you could go out further and push him back, right? And then go to ledge. And then here, maybe we re-grab a little bit safer. And then you tried to guess the timing on it, but you ended up getting it and didn't get punished. But like he definitely, like you definitely could have just like re-grabbed again or like dropped and hit him. Like the exact moment where you drop. Be like,
you kind of drop like right there.
Here. Yeah, right here, and just float out towards him, and it's like
and just back here.
You're getting hit. Dead. Yeah, you just drop, float, back here. You would just
that's what Billy would do.
That's exactly what Billy
he does that all
do.
the time.
Yeah, and you just go all the way out there. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And it's like you even like could have challenged the jump. And even in like someone mentioned in chat, like even if you didn't have flow, like you just go out and do it. You'll make it back. You got nothing to worry about. That makes sense.
Yeah. Hey, if you hit your opponent, you do get your wall jump back as well.
Yep, exactly. Wait, how did you get up? Did you do...
It was a ledge dash.
Oh, okay, yeah, you did get it. Okay, good. I was just making sure. Nice. You are so greedy. You're just greedy little goblin. Just go. Just go out there. You hit the F strong. Go out there. It's a floaty, dog. Look how high up she is. You're not hitting this shit, dude. He'd have to like start going blind.
I'm just like an F strong spammer.
Dude,
I have that
no,
problem
the problem is that you're treating it like she's a fast faller. She's not a fast faller. Because against other, you know, if this was like Olympia or this was like Crag, you could do that.
Yeah.
You could do that. You can't do it. And that's the thing, is like you're habitually doing that. That's the problem. You definitely need to like spend a week where you just try to play almost exclusively against floaties to really be like, oh, that just does not work. So that it is internalized. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You got to fight the rosters. You got to fight the fleets. You got to fight the ops. You got to fight Rano. Like, you can fight all these characters and like prioritize that to really be like, oh, that just does not work. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Any questions?
No.
Okay. Look at that. That was good.
Yay. No.
You gotta get better at gauging when. This is something I'm starting to bust people's balls less for, is like it's kind of hard to gauge how recoveries are gonna make it, but especially in a scenario like that where like there's no hitbox anymore.
They wouldn't have made it.
Yeah,
they would not have made it.
And even if they did, they would have landed with no hitbox, and then you would have been able to. And I would have
just could jump up back here.
Yeah. Exactly.
Or I could have just floated up back here if they landed on stage and killed them.
But you just need to hold the ledge there and get better at gauging that. I think a lot of people struggle with that, myself included.
It's so hard to tell sometimes.
It is really ambiguous, and like they're slowly, like the devs are slowly trying to make moves less ambiguous.
Make it like possible to tell.
Yeah, like the Zetterburn change is so good. I can tell every time now.
That was so stupid.
It's so good now. It's like awesome.
That was the thing I was most mad about was Zetterburn before.
When he would like slip and you'd be like, sure, man, yeah, you made it. Yeah, the little extra.
Or the down B where he's like his ledge grab hitbox is like not even close to where his character is.
Yeah, exactly. It was crazy. Nice. That took so long to kill. Yeah, I think you definitely just need to practice ledge dashing a little bit more, just like under pressure. Like you need to like practice and be like I'm gonna fuck up ledge dashing today. I'm just gonna try to ledge dash from ledge more and challenge people. And it's like it's not always gonna be right, but we need to get the feeling of it to be like natural. Because I definitely see you mess it up a lot.
Yeah.
I think I would have up thrown. Or like done like down throw dash like F tilt instead of jumping. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe F tilt would have been the play there to stuff out
F tilt
anyone.
might have been the play. That's the choice I probably wouldn't have made because I suck at using F tilt still.
Yeah.
I still need to do more F tilt. Because I always, my probably instinct there was, oh, I'll just like float mirror or something.
Yeah, it's crazy. You finally were trying to do the thing where you would go out and like pressure them, but instead, he's too close. You don't get to do that. And this is what I mean, where it's like you need to play with people who are not scared of you at all, that are willing to just like throw hands with you.
And Sawstep's willing. Sawstep the goat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, this was so good from Sawstep.
Yep. Yep. That makes sense.
I need to do that. I need to do that.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, that was the weight pop I was talking about. Yeah, where he had to air dodge or he got hit, and either way,
and you see he put the side B where you're going, where you would have shot it straight forward to try to hit him before he gets low. Like this is what I mean. Put it in the way. It's a wall. You are preventing that path. Like that's some fucking you shall not pass shit, dude. Like you are gonna get hit by this.
Well, now I'm forced to kind of go in the center, and then that's when we get an easy backer setup.
But like what? Yeah, and like this is one of those things where like even if you didn't air dodge, he could just float all the way out there. Like that's the thing.
Yeah,
he can float all the way out there. Makes sense.
Well, even if I didn't air dodge, I was gonna get hit by the pop. I was super dead.
Yep, exactly. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. How are we feeling about all that?
Feeling good. Need to still got all those notes.
What are we internalizing so far?
I can do. I need to like in this floaty matchups. There's just need to be aware of like there's a lot more things that don't work in this floaty ditto. And what was I like? And also instead of trying to like force something immediately because like especially in the fleet ditto, like your opponents can have a lot more airtime, like a lot more opportunity, agency when they're in the air.
Yeah.
So I can't just like throw out tons of moves knowing that they're gonna fall this like over here.
Yeah.
And then also when I throw my opponent off stage, like just be kind of ready to wait, like where like essentially know where your wall is, like where are you trying to like stop your opponent, and knowing like trying to prevent them from getting to the ledge in the first place by just taking space and forcing them to make a choice that you can punish.
Exactly.
And
it's
then
all
I guess
pressure.
also like
God.
With like also in terms of like my shield pressure with like side B and stuff like that, being more ready to grab in scenarios where it's not just like a combo.
Yeah, exactly. Just being willing to like actually just run up and grab people.
Also, yeah, this is something that death got me. Concept death got me with a lot. Was these forward strongs? I would just die.
You're just pressing buttons that it hits on. You're not looking at him. Like you need to go around people. I think you try to force your way through a lot. Like this game, you're doing a good job of like beating his moves a lot and like calling him out. But like, I think the big thing you need to be aware of, especially when like you are the one in disadvantage, like, hey, now it's your turn to be the floaty, and like take a second. You don't need to rush your way back down immediately, especially if he's not doing something that means you need to.
Maybe part of it is the fact that I keep trying to punish that sort of play, and then I do it myself. So I'm thinking, oh, well, like, I'm doing it, right? So
he figured it out. He figured it out. Yeah, it's the way you look at it. Yeah, that's the problem. It's because, like, that's what you would do there instead of looking at, like, what are they actually doing? This is the hard part of the game, is like looking beyond our own perspective. And you are fully capable of doing that, but you need to allow yourself to do it. And that's where like narration is going to be really helpful, is like creating those scenarios so that you can like consciously narrate what's happening. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Like here, just narrate. Like just narrate. But because you're like trying to do 20 things, you just get hit. And it's like you're worrying too much about like trying to kill him and like trying to figure out what you want to do instead of just like what is the fleet doing and just being like how does it's one of those things like I mean I've told this to you before. It's like sometimes like how do you hit somebody as fleet, and it's like it's really hard. And it's like you have to really take the time. But like fleet can also do it back to herself. You absolutely can make her job hard. And like you can just like, you know, a character like Forsburn, you know, back air their shield and dash back and be like, what do you want to do? She can't punish it. Right?
Yeah.
And it's like using that to your advantage, just like being aware of your own character's like strengths and weaknesses to create those scenarios that are hard for her. Right?
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yep. Yep.
I think the reason why you get hit by like a lot of these things is because you're just worrying about the options you're trying to cover instead of just what are they literally doing. If we spent more like mental energy on like processing that information, you'd be able to get more scenarios like that, like exactly like that, or like that one downer you got earlier that was like a really early kill.
Yeah, because I timed it with the pop. I knew they were at options. Being able to recognize that more is really,
Mm-hmm.
really something
But you got to
I'm
see
aware
it.
of.
You got to look for it. Right?
Yeah. Also, gotta. Also I feel like that scenario doesn't happen as often as it should because of what you said, where I don't really try
Yep.
to put any positional pressure. So
That's
like you can have
correct.
that
Why would they
happen
be scared?
just out of
Yeah.
coincidence. Like it can still kind of happen sometimes when you just combo
Mm-hmm.
them and they're off stage. You're not really putting a ton of positional pressure, but
Yep.
like it's not gonna happen that often if you're doing that.
Yep. Exactly. What are we side being? Nice. There you go. You stopped yourself. This is good. And then you keep doing the side special, man. You got to stop. It really is the bane of your existence right now. I almost want you to play without it for like a week and be like,
No
how do
side
I
specials,
exist
please.
without this move? Because your character is so strong and has so much agency and so much positional mix-ups and pressure when you don't fucking press that move. That move is not good. It's not
Bring
good.
back beta side B.
No.
Bring it back.
No. No, that move is not good, dude. You will be
Those were the
so much
days.
better when you stop pressing that move. I mean that so genuinely.
Yeah, I've heard that said before.
Yeah. I think that would go a really, really long way. And it's just like we talked about before, it's like the times where you would just fill in pressing forward air, it's now becoming side B. And it's like now we just need it to be like you just do a flow cancel, just move around, just
Be
exist.
waiting.
Just
Just take a
exist
chill pill.
in the space. Literally. Just exist. You're exactly right. It would go so long for you, such a long way to just take a step back and be like, okay, what do we want to do here? And figure it out. Make sense?
Yeah.
Any questions?
No further
Okay.
questions.
We have about 15 minutes. Do you want to keep watching stuff? I think we've got the gist of this, or do you want to try play some?
We could look at the ABSA stuff because that is new. There's also
Oh,
newer
yeah. You showed me
gameplay.
those replays, right? I gotta get that. 1 sec.
Boyko's ABSA is cooking.
That's
I'm
Boyko for
scared.
you.
Well,
That's
I'm also
Gligar.
scared.
That's Gligar,
I'm
dude.
all, yeah, I thought that's Boyko, right?
No, I know.
Gligar?
I'm saying that's like his old tag is Gligar. I'm just being a shitter.
I'm also kind of afraid of. Well, I'm also afraid of Absa because I know I'm going to have to face an Absa at the monthly because I'm pretty sure Nori's going to be there, and Nori's Absa is like actually quite good. I saw that Nori
Mm-hmm.
3-0'd St. Pat just like a day or two ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Nori just came out of the woodworks because that person was just waiting for Absa.
Gotcha. Were they Rivals 1 player? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I definitely need to be ready for the matchup for the monthly
When is your
because I do
monthly?
not want to. It's the end of next week.
Okay.
I don't want to get matchup checked by Absa. That would be sad.
You might, because she's new, and that's okay.
Yeah.
You can definitely prepare and get practice. You're here on the East Coast, so you can play with you can play with Ant, and you can play with
I should just play Ant.
and you can message Zach ZAQK. He'd probably also play you.
Oh, Zach's playing Absa. Okay.
A lot,
Cool.
as well as you can play an Explosion. Like all the East Coast guys, there are a lot of them. Where are you? Rivals 2. What is a rival?
It's a friend.
It's a friend. It's a friend. That's what they keep telling me. Oh, thank you, Revelo. Replay.
Yeah, it's like I think I won. So there was 4 games. It was 2 rank sets. I won. I played as Clarence and got annihilated, and then he switched to Absa.
Okay.
And then I won 1 game against his Absa out of those 4. But all of them were relatively close games, I would say.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but it was I was struggling for sure.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's start with the first one. How do I hide the thing at the bottom now?
B.
Oh, it's on the screen. I'm blind. They keep changing the controls, man. It looks better though.
Yeah, they do. It looks a lot better.
Yeah, that's not safe. And you see, it's like now you're trying to play people that are like, you can't just combo into it all the time. Yeah, and
Yeah,
it's like he's not scared of pressure.
Problem.
Okay. There it is again.
I did it again.
Yep. Yep. And you see it just does not work, right? We have to stop doing that. We need to go pressure. And it's like thankfully we like almost found it.
Oh.
But then you got blasted, bro. Like,
I was so mad about that.
how do I
Dude, I thought for sure that bear was gonna hit.
Yeah.
It like barely missed.
It's because you jumped. It's because you jumped.
I shouldn't have jumped.
Yep.
No.
Because you jumped. As well as like you could have nared and it would have been easier. You see too, like one of the things, like it worked out here, but like I want to talk about this. You have a habit of like in this scenario, you do the rising nair like this, and it's like you're covering a lot of options instead of like actually reacting. This one's kind of like a but like you could have reacted and then like gotten like a down air into an up strong, and it would have been even easier than having to get the grab and then get the DI and then get the, like you're adding more steps because you're trying to cover more options. Where like you could just hang ledge there and then drop jump and then react and ledge dash and do your whole thing, or just ledge dash and react, right? I don't think you know when you combo off down throw.
Oh, against Absa. When I was playing this, I was just down throwing every time because I wasn't really sure. I felt like if I up threw, I feel like Absa would be like, it's even though I won't combo off of the down throw, at least like maybe I'll get a tech chase situation and like get some sort of follow up. But I feel like if I up throw or back throw, they just get away for free.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
They're just way too floaty.
I just want you to learn the percents where you combo. Does that make sense?
Oh, just so I'm like more confident. So like I don't just like throw out nairs over and over again, hoping it'll combo.
When you know it's like, at this percent, I get to Dacus. At this percent, I get to do this. Like
yeah.
You can practice that. You can find those numbers. You see, you're just trying to force your way through. and you're just trying to cover options. Like you're not looking at what he's doing. Oh my god, he's evil.
The get-ups.
He's so evil for that. That's so funny.
Your get-up special so bad.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, never mind. Good DI. Never mind.
Dead.
Oh, he hit you the wrong way. And you see, it's like you're just like getting baited into fighting with him when you're like not respecting his burst range. You need to respect double jump cancel. This is so big. It makes her burst range way larger than you think it is in the air. So when she jumps backwards, she can then come and challenge you back very aggressively. Back air is not super fast, but she can still
very good.
biff you. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, because she can jump back, and then the range of that move is really good. So like it covers more space than you would think.
Would you look at that? Mr. Billy Bats is in my chat watching you right now and had some advice for you. You should go back and read it after. But hey, Billy, can you play Seelder sometime and give him advice? That would be really awesome. I think that would be very, very helpful for him. But I think you absolutely are just trying to cover a quadrillion amount of options. And you just need to chill. You just need to exist, man. You just need to move. Like, you finally have moments like this where you do this and get a good hit. And then you know, you don't get the follow-up. But it's because you don't do this enough to like get to do it. You have to like practice doing literally just like float and just like existing. It's like here, okay, pressure, find it. But you need to do that in neutral, not just when you're tech chasing, not just when you're corner trapping. Like you need to be able to move like that and find openings in neutral. Makes sense?
Yeah.
Billy, if you don't do it, we're not going to the movies. Don't worry about it. Oh. Yeah, that works. Sure.
Smash Nair out of disadvantage.
Fucking stupid. Yeah, like you see, it's like you're always going forward with hitbox, going forward with hitbox. You don't go to the movies, you don't go to the... Fuck! God damn it, Billy. There you go, you backed up, finding it, and then see, you got the hit, and then you're just like panicking to make something of it. Like you gotta chill. Like you have to chill just a little bit more, or at least like it can't just be completely moved straight forward. Like add variance to the way you're moving. Dash forward, jump, add this height, float at this height. But you have so much agency to mix up the way you're taking and holding space with this character, but you're not using any of it at all. That makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
And you see, like, he's not scared of you or side B. And I think that's the thing that's really throwing you off. Ooh, you're very dead. Yeah. You're very, very
like,
dead.
Oh, damn. He's got some sauce.
Yeah, he's cooking. Is there a way for me to watch a replay and go back to the replay screen, like this screen?
No idea.
Someone in chat, please tell me. It's my least favorite part about it. It's so inconvenient. It should just close the fucking replay, dude. Anyway. Or like an option to do that would be awesome. Oh, yeah. You just need to practice that move and learn the timing of like when
it's such a long downstroke.
Yeah. I have moments where I do that too. I'm like, oh no, little too quick.
Not over.
Not over yet.
Yeah, there. I mean, maybe I should have down thrown him, but I shouldn't have nared after. I should have just looked at what he did.
Yeah. It's like you're trying to cover a bunch of options.
Never gonna happen. Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Nice. See, that was, and then you draw. See, you're so not good at this because you never get to do it.
I don't parry people enough.
It's not even just parry. It's like the hitting a raw down air. Like you don't do that, and it's because you're not spending more time to like find hard hits in neutral more. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I feel like I only get a raw down air if I'm like when they're on stage like that. If I parried them.
Yeah, And it's like we need you to get more confidence in like playing these scenarios where it's not just you covering a bunch of options, but it's like finding where to place your hitbox with confidence so that you can then follow up on it, as well as like you can just hit somebody and then move forward and apply positional pressure like we talked about earlier. Everything doesn't have to be a combo, and it can't. It literally can't. And it's like you don't have to hit somebody, cover this option, cover that option, cover this option. Ah, ha, ha, I found it. And it's like, or you cover this option, cover that option, cover this option. Oh, I got reversaled. And it's like, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. That makes sense?
Yeah. Just to simplify the gameplay.
Exactly. And maintain your agency. And like, see, you're not going out there and pressuring him at all. So he made it all the way back, and then you're the one reversaled back on ledge.
Actually, really, when I was noticing it was a big struggle to fight Abza on the ledge in general.
Yeah,
so like maybe
it's two variants.
Not.
You just need to go out there. Like you're not going out there at all. You see, he used all these resources, and you didn't challenge him at all. I could have just hit him. You can just go out there, create the wall, and go. What do you want to do? Right?
And then he's gonna have to up B, and I can just hit him.
He's gonna have to up B. He's gonna have to double jump. He's gonna have to swing. You gotta make him have to challenge you, because if you make it so that he can up B and make it to the ledge, that's a losing battle. It's so hard to hit that thing. She's so tiny. It's a losing battle.
Or just make it to the wall in general.
Exactly.
Like, I just what I was talking about earlier. Where like,
yeah,
a lot of my focus has been on grabbing the ledge and making sure I'm like taking the space around the ledge, and then now I'm kind of lost sight of everything else.
Yeah, yeah. And now it's just like
it's better than never grabbing the ledge ever. Which
is
what I had before, but now I need to like iterate.
Yeah.
I have been doing this a little bit more, trying to call out move now down strong.
Yeah, and that's a good thing to do. Really, he's made progress on it. There's less forward air. It's okay. He'll get there. There's less than it used to be. We're getting there. Less.
Well, also, this is a super floaty matchup, right? So, like, that's the one where I feel more comfortable using.
I think there are scenarios where you can, but it's like, you see, it's like the way you're using it to cover space, like, you just don't have to do that. Like, that's the thing. Full hop fair out of the corner and low percent. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm not disagreeing with you, Billy. There we go. Oh, what are we doing?
That was a misinput.
There was a lot of misinputs.
I was trying to fall off the platform and like bear or something with my right stick, and I just completely screwed up.
Like right here, like set this up, down air him, just put him in the ground, dude. It'll put him in hit and tumble. Like it will work, and it'll beat floor hug. Like that's the thing, is I feel like you're just getting floor hugged, and like you're building this percent and not getting like anything off of it. Oh, that did kill. Good. Why are we floating for tech chase? I think you're making it harder. Just run and like float cancel there if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I think that was pretty stupid.
Because it's like you're going. It's like you were looking for down air, but then you like didn't believe in doing it.
I think it's like I had the habit of like I like floating at a 45-degree angle above my opponent when they're in attack, when they're on the floor, and then they weren't actually on the floor there. They actually were like they got knocked back further than I thought, and now I'm just like continuing to float when I shouldn't have done any of that.
Yeah,
because like it can be nice. Like you saw the situations earlier where like I'll float at the 45-degree angle and like hit them with up air 20 times because they're mashing like get up attack or something. But like I do it too much out of habit.
Sorry, give me a second. We gotta watch this. We're gonna end on this and then we're gonna recap because we are running out of time. Okay.
Okay.
This is awesome.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, so spot dodge is like actually really bad. Okay, so just grab again. Don't spot dodge back. And if you're not gonna grab again, just back up. Like. I don't know what you possibly could have gotten here.
Wait, what happened there? Wait,
like,
I need to see that again.
Like,
grab, spot dodge, grab. Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Like, there is nothing that would have made that grab worth it at 14% on Obza. There's just nothing.
Yeah, he would have got a down throw and no follow up.
Yeah, yeah. And Revelage pointed out, like, spot dodge and grab is actually really bad. Because if your opponent happens to grab and like completely whiff and you spot dodge like late, you actually just get true grabbed. It's
You just get
actually
grabbed again,
so
yeah.
bad. It's so bad. And it's like not worth playing this minigame at all. At all. Like at all. Just if someone wants to do this shit, either hit them or just smash attack or just dash back.
It's
just
a funny
jump back.
minigame.
It's just this minigame is stupid. If you're not ready to hit the second grab, just back up. Just because again, he's at 14. Like it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it at all. There is nothing that you would have hit off that grab that would have made this worth it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's recap, bud. What do you got for me today? What have we internalized and learned from today?
In the floaty ditto, I need to focus more on taking space in the air instead of trying to like do some sort of setup or combo because it's not going to happen on a floaty character.
Yep.
I can just wait and see what they're doing in these sort of like and also in the edge guard scenarios, I need to be still wanting to grab the ledge, but I need to take space and try to do something and then
Yep.
grab the
Try to
ledge
take
after
space
instead
and
of just immediately
pressure.
grab the ledge.
And pressure, positional pressure off stage, right?
So force them to do something bad. So
Yep.
either I get a hit or I get to, when I grab the ledge, they're in a worse situation than if I just sit there and grab the ledge.
Yep.
And then also being ready to like being more willing to grab people, like just go for a raw grab rather than trying to like combo people with grab or like also being aware of like the shield fleet's ability to do shield pressure with side B and knowing that okay, I can just grab them. I'm not gonna like do
Yep.
20 arrows on them and break their shield. That's not gonna happen.
Yep.
And I'm practicing like JCG in particular, like
Yep.
jump cancel grab.
Yep.
But also like not and I'm like on the vein of like um being ready to kind of like cover like a floaty off stage, not using side B as much
In
preemptively and like just
general,
throwing it out there
just
constant.
in
Yeah, like just
general,
throwing it out too much.
we gotta learn how to play without that move. You gotta learn to exist without throwing side special first.
The side B crutcher.
It
Right
really
here.
is a problem. I want you to really practice with intent on these things and like reach out to like especially like other floaty players and especially players better than you. And since how long are you gonna be here on the East Coast?
Another like until like Sunday.
Yeah, so you've got more than enough time. Hit people up, bro. I'm sure Billy would love to yell at you. So if you want to get him to yell at you, ask him like now and figure it out. But please do that. Okay.
Okay.
Play him, play bio, like play people that you normally don't get to play on a good connection and get advice from them. It would be very beneficial for you. Cool?
Cool.
Awesome. All right, any final questions?
No, I think
Oh,
I'm
and play
good.
Ant also. You'll never get to play him. You are as far as possible from each other. So like definitely play him.
It's my chance.
Yep. Cool. All right. Any final questions?
Nope. It's been a pleasure.
Good
Always great to
yes.
get connected with you.
Thank you, brother. All right. I'm gonna let you get out of here. I'll see you later.
Peace.
One down. We're doing it. Also, I forgot to show this, guys. Guys, look what Raven King gave me at Gommel. So at the Chicago Summit, they had custom trading cards made for each player. And I got the Raven King card, which is awesome. And it is actually hollow, which is so cool. Like, this thing is sick as fuck. This is so cool, especially because, like, I've been coaching him for so long now that it's like, damn, we got to this point. Like, it's like vicariously experiencing his growth. Like, it's so fucking cool that like this exists. I've coached him for so long. He was one of the players that reached out to me like even when I was on my break and was like, hey, I'd really like to get a coaching session with you again. Yeah, Esau worked with him as well. Yep. way back. Yeah. But yeah, that was something I just remembered I never showed you guys, which is really sick. So yeah. I have a Yu-Gi-Oh card from Nats. Yo, what card? Oh, is it the picture one? I gotta go. I gotta get one of those. Okay. I need to get prepped here for my second session. That isn't for. We have 30 minutes for our next session. So if anyone has any questions about literally anything, now is the time to ask questions while I get all situated here. There's Zeoark. And don't forget to enter the monthly Aether this week, guys. Fave toppings on a hot dog. I'm really, I don't really eat hot dogs anymore, but like caramelized onions, peppers, like fajita, like stir-fried peppers, and like I'm not a ketchup mustard guy. I'm not really into that. I think that shit's kind of nasty. It's not like gross, but like I don't know. I've never enjoyed eating a hot dog with ketchup and mustard. Ketchup, yeah. Go ahead, entertain yourself. Just raw dog the dogs. Most times, if I make myself a hot dog, it's just a hot dog on a bun. That's like toasted. What did you get from the Steam sale? Nothing. I actually don't think I've bought a single game, and I've been meaning to. I need to buy Peak, and I need to buy this game called Atlas. Atlas. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. I was talking to Max about it on Twitter. I think that's it. Is that it? The furry game? Yeah, the furry game. Yeah. The combat looks really good. I'll play with Ron. We can play with Max. I'm so down. Is that how I spell it? I literally can't find it on Steam. Oh, I don't know. Never mind. I did find it. There we go. Yeah. Everyone's been trying to get me to play it, so I'm gonna probably try it. What else is in my cart? No, I think that's it. I gotta get Peak, and I gotta play that. Alice is fun, sick. Extraordinary Coomer furry bait. Oh yeah. Hey, listen, nothing could be worse than what was that one furry game? The roguelike one. Gunfire Reborn. Nothing could be worse than that because the creator literally tweeted 4 on his main account. So like nothing could be worse than that. I literally I played that game and I was like, this game's awesome. And they did that and I was like, I'm good. Good game. Haven't launched the game since. No hate. Live your life. Uma Musume Pretty Derby is free and you should play it. It's also technically a roguelite. Yeah. Astrocat, I've been told lots about the funny horse game. Haven't looked into it yet, girly pop, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there, I'm sure. I don't have time to have a mobile game that I open every day. I barely remember to open my Pokemon packs. So we're getting there. Wait, that's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. You bought some weeb shit? Yeah, what'd you buy? What'd y'all get? You can play demo 100%, so you need to play the full release more. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, hey, maybe we get the gang together. Maybe we play some Atlas. That could be fun. Your Pokemon packs. Yep, see? We're all fucked. We're all fucked. I'm nice at Atlas. Oh shit, okay. Granblue, never been into that. I don't really fuck with gachas. Unless it's like a card game, I don't really fuck with gachas. I'm gonna be real with you guys. A green fox girl is the biggest hammer known to man. That's hot. All these new games that I'm out here playing, Star Wars Battlefront 2 for the PS2, I would play that with you right now. Right now. I would fucking play that game so much right now. There are cards in Uma Musume. It's on Steam. I have it. Oh, I know it's on Steam. Oh, I know. That game's awesome. If I didn't have work right now, I would end stream right now. Steins Gate. Oh, yeah. We were talking about that. You're going to love that. That Steins Gate visual novel is fantastic. Big fan. Merch thing, then Azure Striker Gumball. Oh, hell yeah. That's sick. Oh, I love Battlefront 2. That game is a fucking gem. An absolute gem. All right, give me a second. I need to get these VODs. That's not what I did. What? Twitch. Where's my Twitch downloader? I need to get that. Hold up here. Do I not have it downloaded? I thought I did. Where'd it go? I swear to God, I had it on one of these drives. Maybe I'm dumb? Which downloader? There it is. Maybe that's not it? Thought that was it. I'll just re-download it, whatever. I gotta rip some VODs. Oh, that's the wrong one. I've been racing horses during work all day today. Also didn't play Rivals this year because I was racing horses. Oh my God, you're hooked, dude. You're hooked. It was nice knowing you, man. Played once at a rival saying it was Zorano Ditto. That's awesome. Didn't play Rivals this year because I don't play the game. We are not the same. Oh my God. This fucking guy thinks he's so cool. Thinks he's so darn cool. Force is level 240. I've played plenty. This is true. Back my pack sucked ass. Nice. I pulled full art Glaceon. I think it's my third or fourth one. What I pulled today. Expedition 33. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Okay, so then it's 39 to 46. Oh wait. Hello Kitty, Dreamlight Valley, and Dune. Oh yeah. See, I don't even fucking play video games right now, guys. I don't know the last time I like sat down and played a video game. I have barely touched my Switch 2. I played Mario Kart with my niece once. Let's play Unite. Dude, that shit sucks. Is Scizor in it? I know. Okay, you know what, Rev? I will try it again. I haven't played since like season 1. I played up until who came out? No, it was before Ho-Oh. It was a while ago. Give me a number between 1 and 10. 7, and open it from the back. And then slice it from the right. So right to left, not left to right. That's what'll do it. That's the one. I'm a master at this. And it's 110. Oh, he played against Ion. Ooh, we're gonna get an Ion VOD today. Mario Party. Oh fuck! I bought Mario Party. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. That's your fault, actually. That's actually your fault, Kaylin. That's what's crazy. It's literally your fault. We didn't do that. Where's my backyard baseball gamers at? Oh, they're making a new one. They're making a new one. What do you mean? You didn't fucking show up. You overslept. You didn't show up for the scheduled Mario Party session. You didn't fucking show up. And we've never tried to play since. It was literally your fault. Chat, everyone point and laugh. Yeah, you were asleep. I know. We're on the same page. You didn't fucking show up. Pack was normal. At least I got a new card. Let's fucking go. I got you. New card. We got to complete the collection. Girly Pop Boys had knocked the fuck out. About Mario Party Superstars, I don't think I've actually played a game of the new Mario Party, but I bought it. Dodging a Mario Party session is truly inhumane crime. That's what I'm saying, Ant. And I need you to do a session with Seelder. And then we are gonna also, it doesn't have to be today. You can, your controller comes tomorrow, right? But please play him sometime because he's on the East Coast right now. Zeo, I'm getting all your VODs ripped right now. And then we can go from there. I'm just gonna make sure they're all good. It's 3:16. He was talking about playing Obza. Madness. No, he's not playing Obza. He's playing Fleet. He tried. He said, nah, I'm good. It's better now that I'm on different meds. I mean, we'll find out if you show up. You just didn't show up. That would never happen, man. I'm making all my dorm mates play Mario Party 3 with me. Oh, dude, I'm a Mario Party 4 head. I like Mario Party 4 a lot. That's my favorite one. You gotta make your friends mad as hell. Why aren't you playing Mario Party? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. All right, let's get these VODs pulled. Turn up the music a little bit. Sorry for like the little downtime here between sessions. I didn't get this set up before. I had to take a phone call earlier. 4 is so shit. That's why it's awesome. It's so shit, but it has Book Squirm, which is the best Mario Party minigame ever. Like by far the best. This was the only path. Okay, we gotta do a quick little volume test here, guys. How's the volume right now? It was 8, the one with the microphone? No, that's 6, right? Grew up on 8, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or has some of the most nonsense and it's amazing. Yeah, it's also got the genie. The genie's the goat, dude. I played 6 the most. I've definitely played 4 the most in my life. Sure. Oh, right. I was going to say I'm down to play Seelder whenever. Just tell him to let me know. I'm pretty sure I'll get cooked right now, though. I'm still learning. That's okay. He just needs experience so he doesn't get, like, super knowledge checked at the monthly he's going to soon. I heard you had a really close set with Zeoark. Congrats, man. No, you're getting there. You're working your way back up. You're working your way back up. And you beat Backpack? Let's fucking go, bro. Baby steps. Baby steps. I miss Ant. That's crazy. Good. Back Zetter Shine Grab, man. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good, man. Feudal Pineapple, thanks for the follow earlier. Sorry if I missed that. Probably during the session. Oh my god, if Zeoark is paying me for a combo I literally streamed talking about, I might crash out live. Dude, wait, do you mean Up air, spike, up strong. I swear to God. Dude, I might kill this kid. He just never opens my stream. It's actually insane. I literally labbed it on stream too. Also, I swapped the tilt stick finally. Dude. Oh my God. I told you that. I told you that like a month or two ago. What's wrong with strong stick? You don't even have a stick. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Ducky. just it doesn't exist to you. Don't. You got one strong stick. Should I add 4 buttons to get a right stick? Yeah. You should. You really should. Yeah. God. Strong stick and strong button. Why? It's just redundant. God, I love you guys. You guys just make your lives harder. For napping, therefore you are just a bully. I will simply blame you because I showed up. I did my due diligence. I was playing Lucius and I missed reverse fair. I did bear since I only have 1 stick. Yeah, it's really good. Having buttons for your aerials are really good. Who would have thunk? It's cool. Next time, guys, I'm gonna beat Beastly on this. That's what's happening next. This is the next controller that beats Beastly. That's awesome, Rev. Did you win? Killed him through his bubble 3 times. Let's go! The Thingamajig is so good. Big fan of the Thingamajig. Yeah, this thing's awesome. $100 and I'll create my hand on that for you. You saying I will pay you $100 or you're gonna pay $100 for it? Because it's only 30 bucks. Played against LP. Nice. Yeah, nobody's queuing right now. I watched Billy Q for 15 minutes last night. I find nobody. Ooh, found literally nobody. Was this the cool people club? Yeah, we're pretty cool here, Cirque. What's up? How you doing, bud? Gaming on his side. This is a real controller. No, this is real. Oh, you guys think this is a joke? No, this is real. Bird, what's up? No, this is real. I'll show you right now. I'll boot up my game. This is a real game. It's awesome. Yeah, I know. I was giving them out at Gommel. They're great. I played with CDs a bit of Gommel. Dude, it's awesome. It's so awesome. Smash 4 pilled me on tilt stick. Real controller. Oh, do you have it? Did you get one? Oh yeah. You posted the clip of you using it for Tekken. Yeah. That's awesome. Let me try this. Yeah. Okay. So here, look. We're in here. I don't like remember what the layout is at all. So we're gonna figure it out together. I don't remember which one is jump. I think one of these is jump on the back. Let me check. It's that one. Is more enough to play Loxodon? Yeah, oh, you could straight up like cook on Loxodon. This thing's awesome. I can moonwalk on this shit. Wait. Oh fuck, wait. Oh. Look at this shit, dude. I'm cooking. It fits in your wallet. It does. This thing's awesome. This is so sick. If someone beats me on that thing, I'm quitting the game. I got bad news. I'm going to beat you on this. Dude, all I'm saying is we're gonna definitely have a day, guys, where I play like Clarin on this thing, and I just cook you guys. I'm gonna practice it. just hitting just hitting F strong is gonna beat you guys. I'm just gonna do one of these. Just oh floor hug. Look at this shit. I'm cooking. You cook me in the clay mirror with that. I can't do anything but shake your hand. Yeah. CD has the best bit. What he's doing is he's gonna money match people, like $1 money match. It's like if he wins, he gets $1, and if they lose, they have to sign the back of it. It's genius. It's actually genius. You can get one game off Ron with that. Hey Ron, how much would it cost for you to let me beat you with one of these? I'd SD 6 times just to sign it. That's awesome. Yeah, 9 times. Whatever I need, man. You win $1 if you win, but if you lose, you have to immortalize your defeat on my Ridge wallet. That's right. Oh, fuck, that's the wrong button. Is this the B button? No, that's that. That's the strong button. This is the B button. Right. I would sign after winning, quite frankly. No. Victims only get put on it. It's basically 2 D-pads. Yeah, it's 2 D-pads, and then there's a center button on the D-pad for the A button. Do we know the next East Coast event CD is going to? Riptide probably is what I can convince him to go to. I don't know if he's confirmed yet. I don't think anyone is because they haven't announced the schedule for Riptide yet. I mean, it's East Coast light, dude. I'm gonna be real with you. It's fucking Ohio. Like, what do you mean, man? Grow up. It's East Coast adjacent. Yeah, it's gentrified East Coast. You're just saying shit, bro. Bro, it's gentrified East Coast. That's just East Coast light. It's just Connecticut. Bro said grow up. Everyone hating on Ohio. Not even East Coast wants them. Literally, I have neighbored Ohio my entire life. Ohio is East Coast. It's just shittier Connecticut, dude. Name one thing good about Ohio. Name one thing good about Ohio. It is Cedar Point. I don't know what that is. The Buckies? Riptide. That's not a good thing. Do you like corn? Corn is chill. But like, you can eat corn anywhere. What is Cedar Point? What is that? Dated someone from Ohio. They're an ex because they're from Ohio. Damn, you got put in the dimension. That's fucked up. I should not warm up on this. I should be warming up on my controller in case I play with Zeo. That's what I should be doing. I'm in Connecticut. It's awesome. Yeah, Connecticut's awesome. Hi, Dad. We're talking about Ohio and how it's like shittier Connecticut. It feels so weird to hold a real controller after that. I was like, wow, this controller's so big. That threw me off. I actually got like whiplash when I picked up my controller. People in Connecticut pretending it's a real place. Dude, it's not Nebraska, man. Relax. Connecticut is actually part of the tri-state area. I go Zeo, not even in the title yet. No, we're starting soon. We're starting soon. I updated after I start. But hi, Ion. Let's get really. We have to schedule as well, David. And also, you guys got to get me to play Peak sometime. I keep missing when you guys are doing that. I got to buy it today. Northeast. I mean, it technically is. Smashers treat Connecticut like it's the Northeast, but it's actually tri-state. It's in New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, not Pennsylvania. Just Smash does Pennsylvania. Peak is Peak, yeah. I've seen the clips from everybody. I gotta play. New England, I mean. Yeah, they say it's New England. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's the difference. With Smash, it's like really weird. Atlas is so peak though. I'm gonna get both. I'm gonna play for regame. When's the Atlas sesh? Yeah, I got so many of you guys want to play, dude. I know. We gotta make a day with a couple of us. It'll be like who was it that wanted to play Atlas with me? It was Max, was it Zeus that wanted to play also? Fuck, I don't remember. And then Rev and Ant. I think there was somebody else. I've already lost track. It's so weird seeing it be popular. Why? It's a free game. Great. Yeah, just got a big update. Get me in on Atlas. Oh my god, how many players is it? Is it 4 players or more? Atlas goes hard. Oh my god, the furries are in my chat. This is awesome. The Gurus party of 4. All right, well, I guess I gotta place bets on who's gonna show up. Party, I think cap for a server is 20 something. Wait. You can have a server? What? I'm learning so much about this game. Maybe I'll stream it. Maybe I'll stream that game. Furries on rival stream. Grass is green. Yeah. CT is New England for not tri-state. For Smash, yeah, but not in like real life. What time is it? All right, I gotta get ready for Zeo here in a second. We just gotta get multiple squads going for Atlas. It just got an update, right? Okay. Is it like significant? Okay, cool. That's not everything. I'll just be fishing. Wait, there's fishing? I'm in. I don't give a fuck about the game. If I can fish, I'm in. Cosmetics are added. Oh, cool. Nah, if there's fishing in a game, I'm playing it. Fishing in Hades? Awesome. Love that game. It's got fishing. You're trolling me. No, dog. I'm being dead serious. Look up the tri-state area. It's Connecticut. I'm not trolling you. I promise. Ohio is just shitty Connecticut. There's no trolling, guys. Web fishing found dead in Miami. Oh, I love my web fishing friends. I miss it every day, guys. I miss it every day. Look at this little goober. He's got a little salmon. Little salmon. I love him. I love him. That's my little goober. Gimme. Nope. Actually, over my dead cold body. I'm being buried with him. That's my best friend. I bet. Wow. Buys me a birthday present and then wants to kill me. Let's picture and you're right. I need to play Atlas. I love that Lone has embraced being a furry. I'm really proud of you, man. We're just living our best lives, man. Being buried with my Lola and Vulpix, I bought a Gommel. Yo, send pics in the Discord, dude. I gotta see that. Put it in the Zeke Sports server in the media. I want to check that out. Bro, New England. Oh my god, you sent a wiki page. Wikipedia, you edited it. I don't believe you. Yeah, I'm not even gonna open it. Best life sounds rough to me, but dumb tish. That's awesome. All right, get this up here. God, I can't wait for my GC Ultimate to get here, guys. I want to like actually practice, and I've been trying to not do it too much because my controller has been making me legitimately upset. I've been SDing so much lately because my thumb keeps slipping off the Pro Controller stick, and I hate, like, capital H, hate it. I played Animal yesterday for the first time, and it was awesome, but like, made me mad. Wait, a Zetter tattoo could be gas. That would go pretty hard. I'd get one of those. I don't think it would be Zetterburn. I'd probably get one of Forsburn. Low key, been a nightmare to build the GCL. What do you? You guys can do it. It's okay. Listen, I like take shit apart for fun all the time. I think I'll be okay. I'm confident. I've built my own controllers like many times, and like repair game consoles for fun. I just want CD in his region. You can't have them. But Connecticut people are chill. They're chill. You only getting killed on at 40 on repeat, dude. I keep SDing, man. It's a problem. I played a set with Max last night too, and he was like, "Can we do another one? You keep SDing," and I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "I felt like I took 3 stocks," and I was like, "Yeah, that's what it felt like for me too, man." It's a problem. Oh, let me see. Did you post the picture? Oh, George posted his clip too. Oh yes. at the store. Oh my god. Oh, you went to the Sanrio store? What the fuck? Yo, Jolly Roger, thank you for the sub. All right, let me get Zeo. Wasn't the Sanrio store? It's a big, it was a toy store in the underpass. Oh, it just had a Sanrio section. Okay. Let me update. We got Zeoark. Don't forget our agenda, guys. We got lots more. I'm probably gonna order food really quickly because I'm gonna need it, guys. I think I gotta get I'm gonna get a Lamborghini for my burrito today. I think that's what we're doing. Liberal agenda. That's right. The Falco agenda. Is Agretsuko Sanrio? Yes, she is. Yep. Yep. She's in the Hello Kitty game. I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna order a burrito. Some Bubacoos. Cinema roll the most. Yeah. Wow. Revelo. Basic bitch. That's cool, dude. Thanks, man. I'm happy for you. But also get fucked. Cinema roll lost this year. Second place, Andy. Crazy. Who cares? Pom-pom supremacy. I don't like him for his popular. No, it's chill. Chill, your king is fallen. Wait, why is my like order being weird? Where's my past orders? Where is the burrito that I want? Ooh, yo, wait a minute. That's so expensive, though. Bandwagoner's got my pom-pom jersey under my cinema roll. Yo, what's good, Stickless? I'm so sad we didn't take a picture, actually, dude. I'm so sad. I'm hoping someone happened to catch a picture of us because I'm actually sad about it. I'm also... Guys, I need your help finding out who all the photographers were at Gommel. Somebody got the most... I gotta tell this story, actually. I had the most wholesome experience that actually like made me so happy at Gommel. I don't think I've told the story yet. I was coming down the escalator to go like in the entrance, and this one girl who was a photographer there was going up and took a picture of me on the way up. And then as I passed, she was like, turn around, like please. And I was like, oh, okay, and like posed, and she was like, yes, I love it. And I have no fucking clue who she was. Not a clue. She did that for me on the way down for me. Let's go. I want to see those photos so bad. I need that. Yeah, I had no idea who it was at all. Yeah, please DM me their Twitter or whatever. I gotta see that photo when it drops. That made me so happy. It was wholesome as fuck. I love that. I don't remember what outfit I was wearing too. If it was my nice one, I'm happy about that. Yoshi helped with Toronto Melee so much. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. Okay, let me order my fucking food. I'm getting distracted. What's takeout meta for today? I'm getting a big ass burrito. That's it. Plenty of great snaps of me and the other fellows at Toronto events. That's awesome. Yeah, we're getting a burrito, but it's like a Japanese fusion place. So like hibachi stuff. It's like pretty good. It's like really expensive, but I want it. I want it. So I'm gonna treat myself. If you guys want to make me feel less bad, please sub. or get that. Gonna go order a Wendy's Biggie bag just to feel something, dude. I thought about it. I legitimately thought about it. Get some pico, some beans. Yeah, that works. Order a shawarma on rice, 5-line spice. Yeah, that sounds awesome. That's good enough. I don't think. And then I will finally start this coaching session because I'm behind schedule now. I got distracted. Oh, I should have got a gyro. That would have been good. Behind schedule SMH. Oh my god. Extra cucumber sauce. That sounds good. Oh, I wish. Gyro. Okay. Where are we at? There is Zeoark. Okay. Ketchup. The thing Rob possesses. Gyro. I forgot you only play Smash now, man. Yeah, bummer. All right, let me call Zeo. We're gonna get started, guys.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
I'm chilling. How are you?
Doing well.
Let me turn you up a little bit. Talk again?
Turn me up. Is that better now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've waited for this day.
You waited for this day?
This is a big
since
day.
Smash.
This is a big day, man. You don't know. This is a big day.
Big day for me.
All right. Tell the people about you and tell me a bit about like some of your goals with the game because I know you've been like wishy-washy. I want to know where your brain's at.
Yeah. I'm Zeoark. I've been playing since Smash 4 days competitively, about like a decade now at this point. I'm probably the highest level forest burn you're ever gonna see. So that's cool. But yeah, I really want to like just get better and just get to a point where like I'm very consistent in my play and I have like solid game plans, like
Mm-hmm.
so that way I'm like a threat. I don't want to be like someone who's just like, oh, like I don't know, like I feel like I can beat like mid-level people
Mm-hmm.
to like some high-level people, and then like the top level people and like most high-level people I can't really compete against. So I think my goal is to like at least be like bottom of top level, but I don't know how to get there.
Okay. What do you feel like you are currently struggling with?
Uh I don't know, it's hard because I feel like Rivals 2 is like a weird engine for me in terms of like sometimes I feel good and sometimes I just feel bad. And I
Can you
feel
be
like
more
I'm not
specific?
consistent. Yeah, like in terms of my inputs and neutral game and like kind of like positioning myself, sometimes I feel like I just like put myself in weird spots that I don't necessarily want to. Um
So
and
is it like
I
the
just
movement side, like a positioning is where you feel like you're struggling?
yeah, positioning and then just like being able to punish people. Like putting myself, yeah, I guess positioning and I don't know, it's hard to say, but I think mostly positioning.
Okay. Yeah, I saw you put down in your scheduling that you want to talk about like neutral and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Let me pull this up again really quick. Yeah, you want to talk about neutral, like getting the hit. So it's like, is it the big thing like that you struggle with, like getting the first hit, like the opening?
Yeah, and I feel like so in this game, right, there's floor hugging, and I feel like floor hugging kind of destroys me as a player.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I did take a look recently at like the tumble percents for
Yeah.
most of my moves, and I realized that like dash attack is really good for like tumble percents because it's like
Mm-hmm.
depending on the character, like really low. But I feel like me as a player, I like to jab a lot, and it gets floor hug shielded, and then I get punished like almost every time without fail. and I need to stop jabbing, but I can't. It's so ingrained in my
The
brain.
lesson learned is I don't get to do what I want to do.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
makes me sad.
Yeah, and I get it. I get it's like I want this mix, but it's just like you just don't have it. And I know, especially
Yeah.
like coming from Smash 4, like that mix is very real in that game, and that is not the case with Jab. The way we want to think about Jab is like Jab is very much something that like we get to use as force burn when people are like pressing too many buttons or like sequencing, especially when they sequence like their movement is when we get to do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Or like catch someone like as they jump, right? Like things like that I think is really important. But I have a feeling, especially because you sent like what is this 2 sets of you against Wisp, like
So okay, I tried to send all the VODs of last night.
mm-hmm.
I do want to say that those sets probably aren't as, I mean, we can look at them,
Which ones do
but
you want to watch?
mostly probably Sophie's set.
Okay.
I played so like I don't know what to do. I'm struggling.
Yeah.
And I do so most of the like I was starting to like realize and figure out like towards the end of the set that like Sophie literally just runs up shields, runs up crouches, or throws out like a fair or something at me, right? And most of the time like I'm trying to be like okay, so I'm trying to back air, yeah, I'm trying to do the down air, you know, that kind of stuff. But I feel like it always gets shielded, floor hugged, or whatever. And when she shields it, she'll wave dash up and forward tilt me. And
When
you'll
she
probably
shields
see that
what
happen a lot.
exactly?
My backer.
Your back air. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
So I did try to mix in a lot more grabs because running up shielding just gets grabbed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I try to be more grab heavy, but I feel like I'm really bad at getting grabs. Like I'm bad at like getting the grab.
I think immediately, just like this immediate opener. Why do you floor hug buffer spot dodge so much? Like immediately I see that.
It's because I'm trying to
You're trying to arms attack?
shield. I'm trying to shield. I'm trying to floor hug shield.
Are you mashing it?
So, maybe.
Okay. That would be my guess. You don't, we have to remove your like desire to like mash your input like immediately. Like that is huge red flag I see in your play right out the gate. Is that like this whole scenario gets easier where it's like one, don't buffer shield. So it's like if you're getting like shined or like parried across in like attack chase, right? If you get hit and you're trying to arms attack, what you want to do is you're trying to SSDI. So you buffer the SSDI, but we have auto floor hug now, so you don't like have to mash it at all. You just buffer that. You could like dual stick DI it too. And then like time the tech, and then if you don't get the tech, then you buffer roll. That's like the mix up that you get to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's just hard. I don't know the temple percents for force for I'm sorry, for Zeta Shine.
It's like 90. Like it's really high.
Then why am I getting knocked down?
Because like you're not floor hugging, maybe. It's either like 90 or it's like I'll double check the number, but I'm pretty sure it's like a decently high number. But if you're getting knocked down, I don't think you're getting knocked down. It's either that or you're jumping and getting hit by the omnidirectional down. Or you're like holding up, like you're pressing up tilt or like forward tilt or something like that. Because if you're inputting, if you input with the right stick, right, that's gonna override your DI.
Oh, sometimes I do try to floor hug up tilt.
Yeah, that's probably what it is then. Yeah, John, that's okay. It's close enough numbers. That's what matters. Shine. So it starts to tumble on Fours Burn. I cannot read it. 89.
Okay. Wow. So how does that work? If I'm trying to floor hug up tilt, I get knocked down because of that?
So yeah, so because you're not, so you aren't getting floor hug if you hit up tilt, because it's like you press down on the left stick, right? But then you like mash up on the right stick. It will now input your SSDI up instead of down.
Okay.
So
Got it.
yeah, so you
Okay.
need to like get a better feel for like I've hit the floor hug and now I do this. And what's cool is Shine has a really awesome audio and visual cue that it's hitting you. It makes a really funny sound. So like you can know that you're getting hit by it, and then see your floor hug on top of that. But
Got
then you
you.
just like get a feel for like that because I think it puts you into like 6 or like 8 frames of like stun when you floor hug it, but you can punish it pretty.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yep. So should I be just holding down and then doing like down tilt, or should I
So
try to shield?
you can
Or
floor hug like the way I like to do it is like, so let's say you're getting shined. Let me like draw this. So let's say it's like you're getting shined here, right? The
Mhm.
way I would floor hug, or even it's like, let's say it's like center stage. We get hit by the shine. I would floor hug down and away and try to like arms attack to get away from them if it's gonna put me into tumble. And then if it's not, then it's like floor hug, like grab is like the
Got
big
you.
one that you want to do.
Okay.
Um, the thing that we definitely need to remove is like your like fixation on like trying to use it. You're trying to use floor hug defensively, and I want you to think about how to use it to aggressively reversal somebody.
hmm Yeah, I took like 60 off of that.
Yep.
That was gross.
Okay, so that scenario like we were talking about, right, where it's like, okay, you down air shield, and then we dash back, or we wave dash back. So
Yep.
this is because wave dash out of shield is really, really strong now. So what this is so when we hit this shield, we create forced RPS. You remember what that is?
Yeah.
So when we do that, it's like we have the advantage in this moment, and it's on us to react. And so this is where like wave dash isn't super great. I'm also bad about doing this, and I will say is like doing wave dash instead of dash back. Another thing you can do is like jump back with like your back to them, or jump and like face them and like be ready to like forward air and nair. Again, it's very percent particular, but the goal is to punish something like this wave dash out of shield. Because what we're looking for is like shield like disappearing. The moment we see shield disappear, that's our cue to like do something.
Okay. I feel like I am always like doing like short hop aerial as opposed to, and sometimes I'll like if I'm feeling confident, I'll mix in like a just like short hopping until they like drop shield, or short hopping until like they're just kind of not doing anything anymore.
Yeah.
But I typically will just like short hop aerial all the
Yeah.
time.
I think the thing that's hurting you like right out the gate here is like what we want to do is like we want to hit that shield and full react to like the option they pick and like recreate that scenario over and over that we can get a read on like a wave dash like that, or a jump, or like something along that lines. Because at the end of the day, it's like in this scenario she could like wave dash back and go to ledge, and then that's fine, right? We don't get punished. But if you're letting her like punish you here, you're the one getting stuck, where our goal is to reduce her agency, not remove it, reduce her agency. That makes sense.
Yeah. But I'm also like, so everyone like says back air, down air, like super safe on shield. So I try to make it safe on shield by like getting away from people after hitting it on shield. And I feel like 80% of the time, I just think I'm probably just bad. I always get hit or like grabbed, or like, some
the
kind of
big
thing.
thing, right, is like if we, as long as we space it, we don't have to worry about like shield grab. That's like the big one, right? If we hit the front of them. But I think the issue is that you're sequencing what you do after hitting shield, which is letting people take advantage of you.
Okay.
Right. So like we abuse the size of the move, to then have like proper positioning to be able to like play around what they do and act off of that. But it's like what you have to do is like not sequence like wave dash. Like that's the big one, is like you need to space back here and know I don't get grabbed here. I can just stand here. And so like at a percent, let's say you were at like 30% here, you could then be like, okay, I'm gonna floor hug. Like I'm gonna buffer floor hug for like their nair or shine out of shield, and then punish that after they try to fight me back. Or like their back air. That makes sense. Or like parry, take advantage of what they do. Like let's say they full hop and come down with like an aerial, parry that. Like the goal is like we don't want to be playing leapfrog. We're like hitting them and getting chased and getting caught. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Let's go a little bit further. Just want to see how a little bit more this plays.
So I start shielding that because I'm expecting the like wave dash.
Yeah.
Or tilt.
Something I really want you to do is like if they're
Why did
doing
that
the
hit me?
wave shine
I
thing
hate
like
that.
that, you gotta parry it. You gotta show her that you'll parry it at least one time.
Okay.
Because
I'm
it's not
very
true.
yeah. I'm very scared at like because if she's just like wave dash shining over and over and over, I'm very scared to parry because I think that they're going to hit me with something else or like wait for that option.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident in like they land on my shield with fair or dare
Yeah.
and then parrying that shine. Like that's free if they are doing it all the time. But like the other stuff.
The big
feels
thing
hard.
is like I want you to not think about it as like, well, they could do this and they could do this, and you're right, they can, but you need to put the pressure on their mental stack to be mindful of what they're gonna do to your shield instead of over worrying and then doing nothing to get out. As well as like if they wave dash, like if they're hitting your shield and it's like they shine, boom, shine, then go back. As they're going back, you need to roll away.
Okay.
That's like the easy out where it's like after that shine, that's like one of the ways to do it. Or like whichever way, when they're wave dashing through you, like that's your chance to try to roll or swing. Or like if they're just mashing it, like that's when you parry. Is like as they go through you, that's the parry. That makes sense.
Got you. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh,
I wanted
you
down air there. I
goober.
wanted down air. I wanted down air. I wanted down air.
You got it. You got the edge guard though.
Oh, I didn't wall jump. I messed up.
Yeah, me too.
Because I could have
man.
lived that easy. But
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
You had the right idea though. Your intent was correct, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
I think you definitely try too hard to like aggressively swing out of disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like even here, it's like you're not floor hugging like at all. Or if you are, you're like pressing it. Yeah, there. Yeah. You saw you went up.
Floor hug up tilt.
Yeah, that's what that up was.
Yeah.
You saw it that time where it pulled you off the ground. That's what that was.
Okay,
That's the
I'm
proof.
glad I know that now.
Yep. Else, and then here that grabs, and then this, and then here it's like you air dodge, and it's like you're just very greedy to get that hit. And I think
like,
I'm
just scared. I'm like super scared of like them just chasing me down and hitting me all the time. So I just want to like swing some option to get them off of me.
You need to be using something like more active or more reactively, like nair or like fair to like smack them off you.
Okay.
Like down air needs to be like down air is like the move where we like place it because of just how slow and how it's like active, but like it's active in like a specific way. Where like nair is like a much more like nair and fair are a lot like gnarlier hitboxes in that way. Especially because you're facing her already. You can abuse nair and fair. Being aware of which way you're facing goes a really long way when they're hitting you.
Mm.
And it'll help you like because you like DI'd and air dodged and stuff, but you like DI'd, air dodged, and then like immediately tried to reverse it. Like let's like go all the way back here again. This happens. Blah blah blah. And then we have the oopsie where you try to up tilt there. And then this happens. Cool, you get carried. And then you air dodge out because she waits for you. And then it's like you still had, I'm pretty sure you still had your jump and everything like that. Like you had so much to mix up with.
I might have. I feel like I might have jumped there.
You might have, and even then, it's like that's the thing. Is like I want you to save your jump. Like,
okay,
that's the point. That makes sense.
Oh,
drop the input on that. It's okay.
I did, yeah.
I think the big thing is just like whenever you're in a disadvantageous position, you're trying to fight your way out. You're never really trying to find your way around her or abusing like the defensive mechanics aggressively. It's very much like I'm gonna swing at you.
Mm-hmm.
Like every time you come to the corner, it feels like you're swinging to come out. Because even like when you're running up and shielding, I'm like you're running up and shielding and you're trying to find something out of shield. Like it's very obvious you're trying to swing, and that's why she's just not hitting your shield. She's not even playing the mini game with you.
Okay. I don't know. This game feels too fast for me sometimes.
And it's just like you just have to get more familiar with like how much agency you do have in those moments, and like we need to simplify it. It's really easy to be like, oh, Zeoark can do this, and you're like, this is fucking impossible. And it's like, it's not. It's not. It's like at this position, we only have to worry about these things. And if she's this close, I have to worry about this. Like if she is mid-range from you, you don't need to be scared of forward air. You don't need to be scared of forward. You have to respect forward air when you move, but you don't need to be like, I could get forward air right now. And I think you end up like defaulting to holding shield like you are going to get smacked by her. And like, you're not going to, because the Zeoark nerfs are, she can't reach like that anymore. That makes sense?
Right.
Nice. That was a really good up air. You're so good at that.
Thank you.
I need you to know spot dodge is bad. Like you are
I'm
unfortunately
getting grabbed.
you are unfortunately a Smash 4 Ultimate player. Like this does not do what you think it does. I talked about this earlier on stream. I don't know if you heard me say it, but
I did not.
If you run up spot dodge and your opponent like whiffs grab early, they can true grab you most of the time.
It's
Like,
very annoying.
It's bad. Like it's just bad. Like that exact scenario, and especially when it's Zeoark, if you're directly on top of him, you get shined. You just get fucking shined. And you know, thankfully, you know, it worked out. You're at a high enough percent that it just doesn't matter. But like, I think this is a big issue in your play right now. Is like you are trying to use like the wrong defensive mechanics, if that makes sense. Oh, okay. We'll talk about that in a second. Yeah, I think this is definitely a big issue in your play. It's just like overcomplicating a lot of your pressure, and like the way you're being pressured also. Like you can just get advantage state. Like this is the thing I want you to think about is like when you're playing Forsburn, like our ultimate goal is like reduce agency to create an opportunity to get advantage state. As simple as possible. And so it's like clone reduces agency. Then if it puts them in shield or like makes them back up, reduces their agency. Find the opportunity to get a hit or get a grab to create advantage state. And you like it perpetually like exist in this mini game of how do I reduce your agency with things like back air and down air and clone or dash attack, and like make their job harder than just get a opening. And I think like this is very much like you're exactly right that like the thing you struggle with is like the terminology I like to use is like you struggle at what I call getting ones. Just getting that first hit. You're overcomplicating the way you're doing it and trying to find the best hit. And it's like you just need to hit her. You just need to hit her and make sure you hit her in a way that like respects the game mechanically. And is like contextual. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think this is a great example of you like doing too much, like right here. Where it's like we're gonna end up getting her in the corner after this, which is like this is good. Boom. Reduce the agency. You got this. And then like overcomplicated it, tried to read what she did as shield. Grab her. Just grab her. You didn't even have to jump or anything. Just run up and grab her. You add her locking shield.
That makes sense because like in my mind, like towards the end of the set, in my mind, I'm like she's shielding, waiting for me to hit her shield.
Yep.
I need to like grab her more. So that makes total sense of like I think up tilt for me is like this like huge move of like I get like this big opening off of it and I want to hit up tilt like all the time. I think I probably overuse up tilt.
I think you do it, especially since the nerf. It's like you just need to throw. You just need to grab people and throw them. And it kind of sucks sometimes when you like want the hard read of like the up tilt into like a bigger thing. But especially in a scenario like this. This is Zeoark. What are we trying to do to Zeoark at all times?
Get him off stage.
Exactly. And if you just grabbed him and just like down through him or forward through him here, this is a great percent. This is a great percent to do whatever we want because you are 100% grabbing ledge before he is too.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Any questions?
No, I think this is good. I really wish that after we watch the Sophie set, can we watch the Always set?
Yeah. We can pull that one up.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about that because I'm just gonna keep watching this in the background. But
Okay.
I know you mentioned like you felt like you just didn't know what to do. Like, explain that to me more.
Against always, right?
Yes.
So I feel like I'm just always struggling to get a hit, and I'm like positioning myself in a way that like makes me get hit when I can't get the hit.
Say that one more time.
Yeah, so like I'm positioning myself to like in bad spots where I always get hit, and he is able to hit me afterward.
I think what we need to get better at is navigating like the low percents, because I think you give up your like first 50%, which is like the strongest point in which you get to use floor hug, right?
Okay.
I think like being more, especially now that you understand the way like dual stick DI like functions a little bit better, like you can do this more with intent, and like especially on current patch, I say this with my whole heart. You need to be more shameless and hold down and press down strong.
Okay.
You're looking for like a combo, and I want you to get advantage state. It does not matter what it is. Just cool, boof. You're in the air. They happen to go straight up. You get an up air or a forward air or an air. Now we're going.
Okay.
You hit them with the up air. You don't get a combo. Okay. We catch their landing. We pressure them. We keep playing it because we just have to get one. And this is what I mean, where it's like, I almost want you to practice just like running around and being like, oh, I can just down strong now. I can just dash attack that. Like, oh, caught you. Boom. And it's like that first layer of your pressure does not exist right now, like almost at all. And it makes it impossible for you to pull clone because of that. Because you're playing so close to people, but you're not threatening them with like the strongest parts of your kit. And so it becomes very one-dimensional, where it's like you're doing tilt in place or a dash attack, and that's kind of it.
Okay.
That makes sense.
So just mixing in floor hug down strong, and
Yeah, especially when you're like below like 40%, and like certain characters, it's gonna be easier to do it too. You know, it's harder to do that to like Olympia, but when you're fighting like Raster or like Zetterburn, who's jumping a lot, absolutely you can just run up and down strong.
Okay.
Because you can like run forward, quarter circle down strong. Because you run up and go up. The sound of me getting hit, mash down strong. Shameless.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yes. Yeah.
I think
I
like,
just feel like maybe my ground game is not as good.
it's not. I think you're very
Yeah.
like tilt-pilled, and it's like we need to work on just like raw movement and just like abusing like, oh, this move just like beats this or hard punishes what they do. I think you are trying. You struggle with something that I think a lot of people that come from like Smash 4 and Ultimate struggle with, which is like you're trying to find a way to not let them play the game where you literally can't. And like what I need you to think about is like we're playing like an agency minigame where it's like I do thing that reduces your agency. You do thing with your reduced agency, and then I go, aha, that's not a good answer, and punish that. Or if it is, then we continue to play out the game organically. Where it's like what you're trying to do is like reduce agency and then like read what they do, or try to like be greedy and like do one more thing, and that one more thing gets you reversaled because you're too busy thinking about what you want to do to hit them instead of what are they doing right now, like contextually, to get that answer of like what you can and can't do. I think this is where you're like struggling, is like you're very much focused on like what do I do here instead of like looking at things like very, very simply and being like, what is literally happening? Like, what are the buttons that they're pressing? Like, even something as simple as this, where it's like we get this awesome scenario: up air, down air. We know the right answer here.
I wanted baby dash jab. I did mess that up.
Why?
I'm not gonna lie. For the jab block.
Well, you don't need to do that.
Okay. Okay. What do I?
Right?
Just wait
you
for the
just
options,
rip
what
it
you're
down, so you just hit fall and just down strong, or you drop and you down tilt. Like you just do that, because especially at this percent, like it's gonna be really hard for them to play this out. And it's like even if that down strong doesn't like kill, you get the advantage. And if you're trying to kill, then you go for a read and you cook that down strong because we're on a plat. We're scared of them doing get up attack, then you shield an RTC.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Because then if you do it out of shield, you just wave dash, try to shield down strong, whatever thing they do, or grab if they get up attack. Or like if you're feeling really spicy, you parry it and then you just cook the shit out of your down strong and delete their stock. That makes sense.
Yep.
And I think there are a lot of little moments like that. All right, let me pull up this. I didn't download this one, but we'll just do it on the Twitch player. Which patch is this?
Right before Abs, I think.
Okay.
If you go back for like a second, if Abs is on the screen, then it's Abs.
Oh, okay. I know where we are.
Right
Then.
before
Yeah, we're
Abs.
good.
Okay.
Okay. And they played Rano this whole time, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I think the big thing to really be mindful of against this character is like the way we scrap, right? And it's like the jabs work because he's jumping, right?
Yes.
Like that understanding is like you're catching him like in his movement, and it's like making that like a conscious like understanding of like that is what enables this. And I think what's kind of funny, you are someone that suffers from what I like to call monkey see monkey do. And I think when you play top players, it works really well because you're like, oh yeah, you're right, I should do this back to you, and it makes them really uncomfortable. I think you are very good at mimicry, and I don't know if you do it intentionally. But when you play somebody who's a little more scrappy, you get like gaslit into fighting them. And then, or if you play somebody like David, who has like a way better punish game than you, they just bait you to fight them, and then they go bye-bye, and they kill you. Like hard confirms, right? And it's like, I think this is like the immediate thing that I've noticed in your play, having watched a handful of your sets at this point. And it's like, your solution is constantly like, how do I hit you? Instead of, how do I make your job harder to hit me? Like, how do I make it harder for you to hit me? This is what I mean with like the game plan is like what we need to be prioritizing is not like, how do I hit you more? It's like, how do I make it harder for you to hit me? That's literally it.
Okay. I think I'm an aggressive player, and I like to just go in and like, I guess, stuff options or just hit people.
But look how look how quickly like you had control. Like what I want you to recognize, like if you hit somebody and so you that like super low percent, you hit somebody, you scrap a little bit, and it's like, cool, that's awesome, right? What enabled you to win that scrap? And a lot of times it's actually like moving around and like existing and then finding that. But what'll happen is like you'll hit somebody and then be like, oh, okay, it's time to go in. And it's like, no. We don't have to just like full, like, I think you slam the gas too quickly. And against characters like this, it's like you end up putting yourself in like uncomfortable positions where you feel like you need to press more buttons when you don't have.
Okay. I think I struggle because I'm someone, I think I am always like holding towards the opponent.
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah.
And so when people are playing patient and I'm forced to play patient back, basically, I think I struggle at like, I'll get randomly dash attacked, or I'll get randomly like grabbed, or like, I think I struggle at being like, how do I not get hit?
Yeah. What we need to practice is the idea of like being present. You need to like be playing in the moment. Something you might have heard me talk about before is narration. And what it is very literal. It's just narrating what we're seeing, no analysis. So like in this moment, it's like hit the cloud pop. Then it's like, okay, he's jumping and throwing needles backwards. Whip dash attack, shield down through me, back through me, up air, mid dash attack. Cool, got it. And it's just like I just needed to be present because I didn't at any point say like the answer of what I needed to be doing because I know the answers, but I need to see it. We are essentially using the part of our brain that prioritizes information processing. And this allows us to like really focus and lock in instead of worrying like, how do I hit him? He's jumping and needling and blah, blah, blah. And you're sitting and thinking about all these things about what do you do? What do I do? What do I do? And it's just like, fuck, he already hit me. And it's like, it does not matter. You are good enough of a player to find these solutions. But what you need to get better at is to have the time to like exist and play the game. I heavily encourage you. Everybody in chat, close your ears. I heavily encourage you to learn how to run away from people. I think you're really bad at it. And this character is so good at it. And it's not that like you need to always run away. By no means am I telling you to do that. But you need to learn how to not get hit. And it's like start simple. Like you've heard me talk about like, you know, fight and fleet. Or have you talked to Sly much before?
The only interaction that I've had with Sly was I played him on my stream and I got bodied. I think I've talked with him in a VC like one time, and he was in VC today.
Nice.
A little bit, and I didn't really like talk to him much, but
I encourage you when you get a chance, like shoot him a DM after the session and be like, Sly, tell me how you fight Flea. And he'll be so happy to tell you because he loves talking about how you just sit there and you just look at her. She's the coughing baby. If she hits you, you get fucked up. Like, it's cool, but like, she's the coughing baby. You just gotta sit there and be like, I'm gonna reduce all of your agency the whole game. You're just actively having to work harder than me. And it's like understanding how to be like, I reduce your agency, how to like pressure somebody, whether it be physically or positionally, to like make it harder for them to like make a choice is so important. And I think like part of that is also like being aware of like how to move actively and not get hit. Like another great thing that like I would encourage you to watch, and like this, you can watch this from other characters of other players and stuff like that. Like watch someone like Ron Gunshoe and like look at how he dash dances and like when he's doing it aggressively or defensively. And like a great thing I'll talk about, everybody loves to shit on like, oh, they're just dash dancing in the corner, but it's fucking cool when Ron Gunshoe does it. And it's like you can do these things like aggressively and like on and off, and like it's understanding the context of what is happening in the moment that is like, yeah, this is the answer, I'm going to use this to bait you, or like rotating around a platform and like things like that, where like I think you are very much like, it's time to fight because you're throwing things out and I can't let you do that. And it's like Rano throwing needle is inevitable. There is no way for you to prevent that, but you can make it harder for him to just run around and jump and dash around and throw needle. Does that make sense? But you have to show him that, or they just get to do it.
Okay.
And I think that is the issue, is that you are so worried about like, what do I do? How do I hit him? How do I make this? Blah, blah, blah. Rano back air just works. Rano down throw just works. Rano needle just works. And there's no amount of you doing anything harder or faster or more that makes that happen less. But what you can do is position yourself accordingly to take advantage of like what they are trying to do or actively doing. And I think like you are definitely somebody that just struggles with like overwhelming yourself into decision paralysis and then missing an opportunity and being like, you ever see the GIF, you know, the Spider-Man where he's like grabbing at the smoke?
Yeah.
You're that with winning neutral.
Okay. I see exactly what you mean.
Right. Where it's like the opportunity is gone and you're like, oh, I could have F-tilted there. And then you just F-tilt shielded. And then you're like, fuck, I'm stupid, man. Why did I do that? And then and you just keep doing it. And it's like, I should have just grabbed him. And it's like, you need to just raw grab people more. Just straight up grab people. And it's like run up JC grab and just rip it and just grab him.
I'm so bad at jump canceling grab.
What's your controller layout?
Okay, so it's very simple for me. I have trigger jump as L, and then
GameCube controller, right?
No, I have a Vader now.
You're on a Vader. You're a cheater.
I have a cheater controller.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not using any of the remap stuff, right?
No,
okay,
no.
I just want to make sure that you're not, because you're not allowed to.
Yeah. I just have like trigger jump on L, and then my grab is Y. So like it's very easy for me to do
practice
it. My mental can't handle it, like, because it's so foreign. It's a foreign concept to me.
You just have to spend a couple days where it's like, I'm gonna practice doing this and accepting that I'm gonna suck at it.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Real quick, I'm just gonna answer something in chat. Chat, you're not allowed to remap something in a way that the game does not let you. So like, you can't remap the D-pad and the stick buttons and stuff like that, or the stick like angles to a button, but you can like put a button that you normally can remap on the back button. So like the A button, if you want an A button on the paddle, that's fine, but you can't like remap like C stick down to right bumper. Like, you're not allowed to do that. That's what it is. Anyway, that's really the big thing that I just want you to keep in mind, is like what we definitely need you to do is like, you need to be more particular in the practice that you do. Because I know your ass plays this game so much. You've made that known. You've made that known. And listen, it's fine. But we have to play with intent more instead of just playing. And it's like, if you want to play and have fun, that's fine. You're allowed to do that. But if you're going to practice what are you going to practice, right? It's like today or this session for the next like 2 hours, this 1st to 10, I'm playing with David. I'm going to practice X. And it is not about winning. It's not about losing. It's about practicing and learning. And so if it's something execution wise, we're going to just farm that execution and just practice it. If it's just like, I need to create scenarios and like try to grab more. Hell yeah. And you don't have to tell them. You don't have to do anything. Just play. You are in a space where there are a lot of people that are actively invested in each other's growth. And you have a privilege in that. And you need to use that to your advantage and farm like real sessions with people. And you are in a region that is very stacked. And that is very much a privilege, because not only do you get to play them online, you get to go play them at locals too. And that is not something a lot of people get to do.
Yeah.
So even when you go to locals,
by David and Sophie every time.
Yeah. Like you get to go to locals and practice in a real like competitive environment. Like it's really hard to like fixate and be like, well, I'm not winning, so that means I'm not getting better. It's like, it's about how we feel. The goal is feeling productive, not just winning more, not your rank just going up, not any of that. It's about feeling productive. Because if it's like, you know, you play a 1st to 10, like I'll give you like my own personal perspective. Like I'll do like a 1st to 10 with like Mystery Soul, right? And I'll lose like 9-1, 8-2, some shit, right? Or like 10-2, whatever, right? And I'll be like, you know what? That sucked. I lost a lot of those games pretty bad. But, you know, this game, I felt really good about the way I was positioning. And, like, I actually, like, almost won this game also. And it's, like, it's not about, like, just positive twist everything. It's, like, actually looking at it objectively. Because, like, if I go even further back, it's, like, the first time I played B-Bats, it literally was just, oh, hey, I literally don't know how to position against you. So I just spent like it was like the 3rd game I played with him ever, just running away. And there's a point where like a minute in, he just screams, "Fucking fight me, please," because he just could not figure out how to hit me anymore. And it was like, oh, cool. There's my validation. I figured it out. I'm not good at abusing it now, but this is how I need to position. Now I need to learn, how do I use this positioning? And to just continue to build up that confidence and like, this is how I position. That makes sense.
Okay. I do feel like sometimes in my movement, I feel a little weird. Like I feel like I'm not used to it yet still, even though like
I think you just do too much. That's literally what it is. I think you just do too much. You just press too many buttons in like a sequence where you're like, I'm gonna jump back and do smoke. I'm gonna jump back and do this. And it's like sometimes we just need to just raw jump back, just raw wave dash back and be like full reactionary window, like exit, burst range, react. What do you do? And then we have 3 kinds of options. You know, we can challenge them. We can choose a defensive option, or we just move again. And I think you tend to just sequence a lot of your movement or actions from movement, and it ends up giving away like a lot of freebies because of that. That makes sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's really the big thing. And I think it's like a lot of times like you mess up a lot of your execution a lot. Even like something I see you mess up your execution on a lot is like clone pop, but doing clone pop and turning yourself around. You do that a ton. And it's because
I meant to back her there, yeah.
No, I know. And it's like you're turning yourself around because you're holding down B and like rushing. You're trying to do your inputs too fast. And had you not done that, you probably had a really good game state where you completely locked him down. But you mess this up a ton because you're not doing the execution right. Like this is a very specific thing in execution that like you create this scenario a ton. You're really good at it, but you fuck up this last step of like, don't turn myself around with clone pop. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And I also think you're a little baby when you get knocked down into a tech chase. You are so scared. You have a problem. You have a problem where like you get hit on the ground, you get put into forced knockdown. Because the thing that you need to get better at is also knowing when you are gonna get put into forced knockdown. Even just having general thresholds for like certain moves. Because it's one thing if they hit you with like the Rano forward air spikes you. Yeah, that's just the way it works, right? But you know, you get hit by like down air or like nair or things like this, and it's like you need to not panic and you need to get the fuck away from Rano. Not be sitting here dicking around with him. This is
I thought he was
issue.
Gonna grab.
It doesn't matter. Why would you roll back towards him? He's slow now,
I don't know.
right?
I don't know.
Like this, and this is what I want you to do. I want you to get away. What we need to do, your biggest lesson today, is you need to not justify, I was trying to do this, unless it is a execution error specifically. So it's like the clone pop thing. That's something where you go, I need to practice this. My intention was right, but execution I can fix. This, like when we do this roll thing that we're doing, and you're just like mashing roll and trying to mash buttons, wrong. It's objectively wrong. You need to figure out, how do I disengage? You completely lack the skill to disengage because your fixation to win these scraps is literally fighting them instead of, how do I make it harder for Rano to grab me again or to hit me again? And it's constantly, how do I hit you? And it's like, even like little things like this where it's like you nair out of that. I know your ass is mashing floor hug into mashing a button into whatever. And it's just, you are just hoping to hit him with something to be like, oh, thank God he's gone. Oh, the scary frog is gone. And it's like, it's okay to just play it out and see what happens, because you are competent enough and good enough of a player to do this, but you need to have confidence in being in disadvantage. I know it's scary when like Rano or Crag like down throws you at 40 and you're like, this could go somewhere, but you need to be comfortable with where can it go instead of, oh God, oh fuck, I'm gonna fucking die at 40.
I think I freak out. I think every time I get hit, I'm gonna die.
I legitimately think your heart rate shoots up when you get hit into a tech chase. And it's
no,
like,
it does.
It's like, you need to breathe. Like literally, if when you get hit like that and you miss a tech, I need you to take a deep breath. Like actually, because I think very serious, I think you're death gripping your controller when you do that too, and it totally destroys your execution on top of that.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, if you get down thrown, I want you to slight DI in at low percents to just make them hit you, or like don't DI and then just see what happens. Like, don't always DI like out or in or up or down. Like do a slight DI or mix no DI and like make them work harder for it. That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm always holding in or out.
Yeah, especially when you get grabbed in center stage, you could just no DI. Or you could like DI in and be like, cool, up air me. That's okay. Take 2 or 3 up airs. If they don't, like if you, and then double stick DI like up and out, or like if they jump forward, you double stick DI the opposite way that they go, right? So like, let's say you get like down thrown and hit like this, and then they up air. And when they up air, they jump like full this way. Then we double stick DI up this.
Okay.
You would do,
makes sense. You
would, and then so the whole thing is you can mash SSDI with the left stick, and then you can buffer ASDI with the right stick. If you look up Golgi, he has a really good video that talks about this on his YouTube channel. You can check that. It's a super short video that just explains how this functions. I think that would be very, very good for you. I'm gonna draw this again for people. So it's like you get down thrown.
Yeah.
And he jumps this way, and then go. So you get away from him essentially. You do the same thing when Maple
I do need to
that
watch that because I know about like SSDI and ASDI and stuff like that, but I don't know like because I've never like practiced that.
Yes.
And most of the time, like I'm always just like playing games. I'm never like practicing anything. So I think I need to take a look at that video and
and then this will give you more
that.
confidence in disadvantage, because it's like I have a sneaking suspicion that when you get up aired by Olympia at like 50, you're like, it's over.
Well, I do try to I don't double stick DI.
Yeah.
I always try to like time my control stick input to like get away. So I like, is that ASDI or is that SSDI?
Yeah, so timing it is SSDI, and then ASDI is holding it. So like right stick, you can just hold it.
Got you. So I'm trying to SSDI the upper away.
Like,
but I still get hit anyway. I feel like it does nothing.
And the double stick DI is like literally stronger DI. Like it's literally just stronger DI. And so when you watch the video, you'll see it's very, very noticeable.
Got you. Okay.
So good. And like this kind of shows too, like the way you panic in disadvantage is like you know how I said like you kind of like mimic. You kind of try to project that onto other people too, where it's like you set up a tech chase and you just kind of like try to cover options instead of like actually RTCing. If you down throw somebody in the corner, they literally have no right answer.
I think I'm probably one of the worst people at tech chasing. Greninja in Smash Ultimate literally just you get knocked to the ground. I'm looking for a dash tech, and I think that's exactly what
It
I
broke your brain.
like.
Yeah.
I think I'm
You-
just like I don't know how to tech chase.
What you need to do is you need to go and create like a little scenario in training mode where you just like down throw somebody or like forward throw somebody into the corner and then react and have it set to random tech and just practice doing that and practice hitting it or grabbing them again or whatever.
I need to like find out like a flow chart, I think, for like forward throw, down throw.
You just need to start like forward throw. If they DI out and then tech in the corner, it's always down. Then you get a re-grab. You get turn around, grab. You turn on jump cancel grab.
Wait,
Right?
so say that one more time.
If you forward throw somebody like 0, it always is into down air. Then you get a re-grab. But if you go ahead.
How do I? Because if they in the corner, right?
You put them in, if you put them into the corner. Yes, this is specifically in the corner. If you do it in center stage, that's the hard one. Or like you have to not move. The problem is a lot of times I think you buffer dash after you throw, and that's what fucks you up.
I'm trying to always wave dash after throwing.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Probably what I shouldn't do.
Exactly.
Okay.
I think that's
if they go into the corner and they tech in, like
then
towards center stage,
yeah,
with the downer and I get a regrab.
Yeah. You can get a regrab or you downer and then regrab. Yeah. No, you downer's true completely. If you watch Cake Assault VODs, you'll see him do it. It's completely true.
Okay. Yeah, I think I just need to learn how to like tech chase and what I need to be doing after the throws.
I would legitimately just create the scenario and like go watch Cake do it a couple times off of like down throw or like F throw or low percents, and then just like create the scenario and just be creative, because you could start simple and just run up and down strong, because now that you can't floor hug it, it just always works, which is so awesome. That's the best part.
How do I so I think I have a really big problem with reacting to neutral tech. Like if I'm looking for a grab, right, I have a really big problem of reacting to neutral tech, and I don't know exactly how to deal with
if
that.
you like down throw and they tech in place like that.
Yes, and I'm looking for a grab. But I feel like if I'm like in that mindset of like, oh, like I'm looking for the like I'm trying to react to them. If they tech in place,
you can't grab it unless they buffer shield, because they'll be in grab lockout. You'd have to pummel for that.
Okay.
This is what I mean. You're looking for what you want instead of contextually what's available. You're thinking too hard. I want you to get good at just hitting it. Then we worry about optimizing it. But you need to just hit it. You need to hit somebody. You need to like hit somebody in a force knockdown or into a tech chase with a throw and be like, I'm gonna get at least one more thing off this. At least that. And then we optimize later.
Okay. I feel like whenever I'm I do a throw and they tech in neutral tech, I'm reading it with the down strong rather than reacting to it. Because I feel like if I try to react to it, I don't have time.
Your down strong is so fast. You just have to you just need to practice.
Okay.
100%.
Yeah.
You can even do it while you're running. So like let's say you do buffer dash, you can still hit them with the back of it. That's the best part. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
That makes
I just feel like an old man with like I can't react to things sometimes.
You absolutely can. Especially in this game, it's very animated. It's very, very animated.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay. We are running a little bit low on time here. Do you have any questions right now? How are we feeling?
I just feel like it's gonna be so hard to like rewire my brain.
Yeah, it is
to do this.
Yep.
I feel like when people are very aggressive, I shut down. I don't know how to deal with that.
We need to build more confidence in like the way we use our defensive mechanics, and I think the big thing is like now that you understand a little bit more about like floor hug plus C-stick works, I think you'll have a better time with that. I encourage you to just practice floor hug grab. If you can learn to floor hug grab, you will beat so many players. It is like, you know how in the past we would talk about in like Smash, it'd be like learning how to fight in and out of shield was like the big skill check. Learning how to play around floor hug grab is like the #1 skill check in this game. If you do not respect it, you will get farmed completely.
I do it against Olympia because when they run in mash like nair into down tilts, I'll or jab
Yeah.
down tilts, whatever.
But
I'll
you
just
could do that to
I'll
Zetterburn.
hold down and just mash grab.
You could do Zetterburn. You could do it to Toronto. You could do it to all these
Okay.
guys. It's just percents
Yeah.
and position, and it's contextual. That's the thing. And so it's just like respecting like the different things. But if you're running forward and meeting them and they're spiking you with down air like Zetterburn, well, maybe we don't need to run forward at them, or maybe we need to jump and challenge them and look at it more like we need to look at that like deeper instead of fixating on it has to be floor hug grab. Is that we threaten them with that problem and bait them to do that down air, and then now we just up air or nair or fair them instead, or we dash attack them, or we parry, or we just don't get hit by it. We just don't fuck with it, right?
Yeah,
and I think that's the other one that's really big too. That makes sense.
Yeah, that does.
Awesome. Okay. Let's recap. In your own words, what do you feel like you've learned and internalized from today?
Playing a little bit more passively, a little bit more slow, running away a little bit more, and like finding my openings rather than forcing openings. And like I think a big thing that I also need to do too that you were talking about is like something happens and I'm like, oh crap, I could have done this, and I try to do it after.
Yep.
So
all right. Anything else?
Reaction, I think, is just like reacting to things.
Yeah, and just like that, like remember we talked about like the narration and just like information processing. Practice that. If you feel like you're losing track of what's going on, just narrate what you're seeing. Just practice doing that. It's a muscle. We have to like build that muscle to get away from like overanalyzing your own choices and like focus on being present in the game. Make sense?
Okay.
Cool. All right, I think that is a good starting point. You have the 2 sessions, right?
I do.
Okay, so give this probably like a week or 2, and then we'll check in again. You're going?
Okay.
Are you going to Evo?
No.
No. Okay, so we're not in a rush for anything. Yeah, so like 2 or 3 weeks at least.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Well, as always, if you have any other questions, just shoot me a DM. And thank you again for signing up, brother. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I think it was a good learning experience. So
hell yeah. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go get ready for this next one. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, talk to you later.
Another one down. I gotta fuck up this burrito right now. I hope you all enjoyed that. Mr. Zeoark Gaming, the king himself. Where is my Spotify? There it is. Food. That was a good session. I love coaching Forsberg. I love it. My character's so sick. Burrito. I need a napkin. I think Xena is next. Give me like a few minutes to just eat, and then we'll keep going, Xena. As a Forza, there's so much thanks. Of course, my pleasure. Need to replace the full hob dash like or floor hug grab. Yes, you do. Yeah, you do though. With the floor hug, yeah, not full hob. What's the characters I like coaching tier list, but with no caption? Oh shit, that's so funny, guys. It was so fun posting who I think is top 10. Everyone got so mad at me. That was really fun. I enjoyed that. That was a good question from Billy. He DM'd me. He was like, "Good job making all your friends mad." And I was like, "Yeah, I love this shit." Tails, thank you for the follow. Hey Dan, what's up, bud? How you doing, brother? Hope you've been well. Should get food, but I'll eat after session. My God, Xena. He's still in top 10. Let's go. Yeah, he's really fucking good. He's really, really fucking good. What is that capsule thing? It's a gotcha toy. I had it for the convention. There are people. Sophie also wasn't in the top 10. I think she's really close. I think she's really, really close, but she has some shit she's got to conquer. When she conquers her Clarin brain rot, then she'll be unstoppable.
Did I miss everything?
Hi, Sly. Sly, you just missed my coaching session with Zeoark. You should watch it back. It's on the YouTube stream. We talked about you. We actually talked about you. Whoa. Did Sophie play? No, no, no. Sophie hates Claren right now. From the last time she played Wrong Gunshoe, she lost very badly. Bad things, right? Definitely, dude. I was like, oh, my guy, this guy sucks. You're way better than him. I need to main Claren then. Yeah, Claren's funny. Is this a recency bias moment? She lost to Ron like a month ago. She's been on this train for a while. She also Ron really badly in the Zeke League. God bless her though. She'll figure it out. She will. Every matchup I hate, I just go Claren. I'm having fun again. That's great to hear, man. I'm happy for you. Has she lost to Keeb recently? I don't remember. Claren Zetter's probably Zetter's worst matchup right now. I don't even know. I don't even fucking know. You get stuffed out, it's the worst feeling. Yeah. She's a very aggressive player, and that character is designed to not let you do that. Yeah. Oh, we get the reset. Yeah. No, she's been on and off with Fleet for a bit. You know, she's been on a crusade right now. God bless her soul. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Have I coached any opposite players yet? Nope. I think tomorrow I have one. Let me pull up my calendar. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, I will be coaching an explosion before we do a raffle stream. So if you want to learn more about Obza, that's the day we're going to talk about that. And I think later today, Lone wants to talk about Obza. But yeah. Yes, Godly, there's going to be a ranking. I'm assuming it'll be top 50. Godly, what's the next major you're going to? Are you coming to like Supernova? Yeah, you want to learn the matchup. Yeah, I know. Do you have VODs of you playing against it, or are we just playing it? Oh yeah, I'm really excited to talk about Working. Can't travel majors. Oh, okay.
Pizza time.
Oh, we got a shirt giveaway. Oh my god. Everyone type !! Enter if you want a chance to win a free Zeke Sports shirt. Oh, perfect timing. Quick, guys, you got 1 minute. 1 minute to enter the giveaway. ! Enter, ! Enter. Orcane is just shaped like a friend. He can't hurt you. All right, let's get queued up here for Xena. Excuse me. Rakeme! Hey, let's go. Make sure you click the link there to redeem it. Oh shit. Is that my goat Cupid? Thank you for the follow, brother. Hope you're doing well. Is that Lucio Overwatch? Oh my god, Lucio Overwatch? Holy shit. By the way, guys, don't forget I am sponsoring this week or this month's monthly of Aether. If you guys want a chance to win some money, I'm putting $100 into the pot. Top 3 payout. It's not a ton, but it'll be something fun since we're not doing a Zeekly this weekend. I will also be streaming sets from this. So make sure you guys go enter. It is completely free to enter. Hi, Ori. Let's break it down. What am I entering? Yeah, you missed it already, man. It was a giveaway. Kind of like Melee Luigi. Yeah, that's exactly what he's like. Oh my god, Xena, you sent me a set with somebody named Smexy Jesus. That's awesome. What a tag. Hey, that other link you sent is private. I don't know if the upload failed, but you might want to check that. I'll pull up the set with cabbage. Okay. I'm a little bit late, but I think we are good to get this next session started. Oh, you guys, some of you guys are hanging out in the server? Oh shit, let's go. The gamers. Maxie is so OG, holy shit, love that guy. That's awesome. Already signed up. Let's go, Maida. Let's go. All right, let me see. Appreciate all you guys hanging out today. We got a really busy day. We got a couple more left here. We're about to start our session with Xena. Then we are going to have Elu, the goat. And then after that, we will end with Lone. Thank you for the follow, Sabertooth Jellyfish. That's a fun tag. That's a fun username.
Pizza time.
Someone tipped.
Oh, another giveaway. A Splash Pro Shop. The hat I'm wearing right now. Right now. Exclamation point enter if you guys want a chance to win a free hat. You do all your coaching on stream? No, you can request to have it off stream. Absolutely. I have specific times for that sometimes, or days. So if you want it off stream, that is available. I do lots of like prep for tournaments and stuff like that with players, and that's completely off stream. Yeah, it is not required to be on stream. Where is Xena? Does case on enter matter? I don't think it does. But to be safe, you just exclamation point enter in all caps. Hot Mully, baby. Hell yeah. Love me some Hot Mulligan. Oh, Incantaroom. Thank you so much. Congrats. You did it. You won the hat. Make sure you redeem it. Everybody, GG's in chat. GG's in chat. Let's go. Make sure you click that redeem link and get your hat redeemed, and it'll get sent to you as soon as possible. Now that I got Zeke merch, I'm gonna have to buy coaching. And did you know you actually get a merch discount if you sign up for my coaching? Guys, if you are interested in signing up for my coaching, you can sign up on my website. There are lower tiers as well if you just want the discount and want to support all that cool stuff. Yeah, all that cool stuff is right there. I love this hat so much. The design is really, really clean, and you know, you never lose your puddle. It's always right there with you. It's always right there with you. My hair is a fucking mess today. I did not do my hair today. All right, where is Xena? Okay, there she is. Okay. Oh, there's the set with Maya. Oh, dude, Maya is so good. I get to play her offline. That was so much fun. I got to play like 100 sets with her. Got that promo down pat. It's kind of amazing. Thanks. Refill my water filter. All good. All good. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
How we doing?
Doing good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Let me pull up my
Oh,
screen.
there might be a knock
share.
on my door a little bit, like because my dad's getting food right now.
Okay,
So,
yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you need a minute at any point, just let me know.
Unfortunate time.
That's okay. Okay. Give me the update. How are we doing?
Doing fine. I don't really know what to say exactly. I feel like I've been getting a little better. I got coaching from Seoul
Yes.
last
How did that go?
week. Oh, it was good. Got a lot of information. It was mostly about the Ditto. Because I think they listed two fleets at the. Bro, what did we go over? Oh yeah, I went over a set. There was a set with Maya, and then there was a set with Dia that I went over with him.
You said you had a set
I
with
got,
Dia
like-
that you went over with him?
Yeah. It was another set with Maya.
Okay.
I did a lot better. I did a lot better this set.
Good, good.
I got,
What were some of the
like-
things you guys talked about?
Just a lot of like cobbling fast fallers.
Okay.
Why am I blank on this? What? We didn't really talk much about Orcane. I kind of just got destroyed. There was an
No, it's okay. I just want to know like what you took from that session. That's all I'm curious about.
yeah. He reminded me about F tilt.
Yeah, a good move.
F tilt's really good. Just other like fleets like fleet specific like how like fleet specific stuff.
Okay.
Like and a ditto. Some about when to combo, how to use a little bit about how to use special get up.
Mm-hmm.
Because like F tilt's really good at like messing up like fleet's recovery because like she like
Yes.
pokes her head out.
Yep. Her box is open to get hit. Okay, cool. All right. You want to talk about Orcane, right?
Yeah.
What do you feel like you are struggling with against Orcane, like as specific as possible?
I just struggle to kill him. And I get blown up in disadvantage.
You said you struggle to kill him and you get blown up in disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's look for some of those. I will say, killing him is a shared frustration with a lot of people. The most common way that you're going to kill Orcane is a like hard confirm. That being like a kill confirm. Which we only have so many of, especially as a character like Fleet. And it's either that or move that kills at 180. Thankfully, your character is pretty good at doing that. So, like, worst case scenario, you always have. Like, I just get you to 180%, and I hit you with an arrow, back arrow, and F tilt, and they die, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't always feel good. But what's important is recognizing that, like, you will end up in that scenario. It's going to happen, and you have to learn, like, how to play that out and not, like, be antsy to, like, find the kill, but, like, existing in the fact that it's like, hey, I only have to hit a back air here, and there's a very high chance that he's going to die. Stage picks will help impact this a lot, but it's kind of tough because a lot of stages that you're good on, he's good on, and stuff like that. So it is a hard matchup, and I think that that's a big part of it, too. That all makes sense.
Yeah, universally Fleet's worst matchup.
It's rough, yeah. It's not great.
I
But
think it's like undoable.
the big thing, so, like, you know, you talked about, like, getting blown up in, like, disadvantage. Tell me a little bit about that.
I was getting nared off stage.
Just, like, getting reset over and over?
Yeah, we're just trying to just like chain like two or three nairs.
So you're saying when they combo you off stage, or like it's like you get nared, you try again, you get nared, you try again, then you die.
A bit of both.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we're getting like 0 to death like by like Maya
Okay.
at the last hop on.
Is
I
that
got,
this
like-
VOD that you sent, the Maya one?
No, I don't think I actually got like 0 to death. Actually,
Okay.
that set. I think I ledge. I don't remember exactly.
Okay. Let's watch a little bit here and kind of see what we have going on. I know you've been like playing the minigame with them where like you are trying to hit the side B and like catch them teching and all that. But if you are going to do this, you have to make sure that if they have like the time or like are stalling like this, you have to re-grab. Because if you get hit by the hitbox there, then you automatically are losing this scenario. That's just because you're dropping and jumping away. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And if you're gonna grab ledge and then they like don't give it to you and you're not comfortable, the best thing you can do is like on ledge, just like ledge dash and back up and like bait them from there instead of like trying to fixate and like make an opportunity from nothing where it's super high risk because if you get hit off stage like that, there's a very high chance that you die.
Yeah.
It puts you in like super disadvantage. That makes sense.
Right.
Let's see. What we got here? Nice parry, down strong. Yep, good. Good. I probably would have dashed and hit him the other way just to be safe, but you know, he's high enough. It's whatever. I want to talk about you are getting the floor hug on this down tilt, but like you're too far to be able to grab it. So like floor hugging and then like dash grab is like too slow here. And so like using that floor hug to potentially disengage or like hit him back. The problem is that this low percent is then you're just hitting each other back and taking a bunch of percent. You probably can get a floor hug grab depending on the spacing, but it's something you definitely need to practice doing.
Right.
Because you're not presenting that problem at all. So they're just hitting you with like space down tilt all the time at low percent, and you're just like auto losing and taking 30 to 50%. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Winning this like grounded game to some degree is really important. Obviously, again, he is better than you at it. That is just the reality. But you have to learn how to like dance around it, and like each tool like singularly. You can't beat like down strong if they do it, but if they're down tilting, you can potentially beat it or disengage and like bait them afterwards. That makes sense. Any questions?
No.
Okay.
You know, learning the floor hug game.
Yep.
Like,
Just
I
getting
can
into like the
forward
deeper
it-
nuance of it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's something that I know I need to work on.
I think something you struggle with a lot is this is a character that's really good at like punishing like bad dash dancing where it's like when you sequence it within their burst range, and like this right here is a really good example of this where like this puddle being here means you don't get to dash dance there because you just unreactively get hit by F strong.
Right? Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, puddle F strong is a move.
Yeah, and even without the puddle, they can just like run up and do that, or like down strong, like and they can like really punish you with that, or like again, it's like down tilt, especially if it's sweet spot, it like knocks you down 20 or 30, like it's crazy good.
Yeah. Also, I also my food's here.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Grab that.
Yeah,
Let
let
me
me
grab
know.
that really quick.
Mhm.
Quick, sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah, just bullying my friends. I'll go beat them up for you, Xena. Let's go, Ada. Your favorite person who's 9 years younger than you. All right, bro. No, Kalen, don't give him attention. Don't entertain him. Is that not me? You're all right, bud. Haven't heard that name in years. It's a drag. God. That is Kalen morning.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. All right. Let's keep going. I like the way you're using Strongs now. Like, you're kind of like, you're kind of giving him a taste of his own medicine. Like, oh, you want to just rip Strongs and beat me in for? You can do it back. It's not nearly as good, but like you can. Let's talk about Orca Hop. Yeah. You have to get better at keeping track of all of the resources that he has. So in this scenario, they did not double jump. So that means they can double jump Orca Hop and go very high. And they didn't even go max distance on that one, I'm pretty sure. That makes sense.
Yeah,
This is something to internalize, that it's like you have to keep track of it. And like what we want to have happen actually is like, this is big. So this scenario where they wall jump and leave the wall, that means you get to go kill them because they cannot tech down air or tech, like, or especially down air. That's the big one because they'll get spiked and actually die. That makes sense.
Yeah, I kind of just like guessing the 50-50 of like, is he gonna go to ledge, is he gonna go to puddle? I wasn't really
And you
sure.
don't have to guess. That's the thing. You have to not guess if you're playing this minigame with him. You need to actively be like refreshing. So you need to like refresh and grab ledge, or like drop and regrab, or you need to like do a hack stash and like regrab and like reset your refreshes. That makes sense.
Yeah.
This is what will help you like maintain the control of this ledge longer. So then you can also grab and drop and challenge him with invincibility. Or if you see them leave the wall, you just go down and you hit him and you just trade with him and he just dies. This is like a very bad mistake that you have to learn to punish. This is like your freebie we have to take. That makes sense.
Okay. There was another freebie that I could have wanted to set off of, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll get there.
I was so sad.
Good F tilt usage. Nice. Oh, almost. You had the right intuition there, but that's okay. It's tough. When it's like cross screen like that on a big stage like this, it's really hard to get there. Okay. We're going to talk about this because this is actually something I really dislike, but I want to make sure it's like properly understood. So when you get force knockdown on Orcane, unlike pretty much everybody else, you can't ever run at him, like dash at him here. Because of how hard it is to react to special getup, even at, like if they have no puddle. You can parry this if you have a read and stuff like that, but it's really hard to do it like out of dash. It's really easy to get smacked by this. And like the best thing you can do in a scenario like this, bluntly, is like you hit this force knockdown, and it's like I like that you were walking, but you should have just like walked and then like actually reacted. I think you were walking and then went into a read when it's like full commit to reacting, and you could have even like gone for the easy and like tried to like put yourself in a position to F strong to cover everything.
Yeah.
I think you were overcomplicating this a little bit, but this is one of those things that like against Orcane, you just don't get to like run or jump over him in that scenario because of the way that how big and nasty special getup is without puddle. Makes sense?
Yeah. Just can't really run out Orcane in general. Game.
You really can't. The big thing is like if you're gonna hit him, it's like you're hitting him to like lock him down. So like you're trying to hit his shield, you're trying to stuff him out, and it's like you do have a sword, you can do that. It's just very hard. And like this is something you definitely need to just like practice. I think you are a little greedy in this, and it's just like you gotta practice hitting that neutral get up like that. This is a great scenario where he might have died because of the spacing.
Pretty sure he would have died there.
Pretty sure he would have
died. Since it was charged, yeah.
I think this is like, you have a lot of the right ideas in what you're doing, but it's just like having confidence in the game states you're creating is really important. And this is a big thing. Like, I think like you definitely need to like work on like that. Like this is something we've talked about with like the up throw combos at like 0. It's something you really, really need to work on, especially on Orcane, because you need these hits to count. And in the end, it just got you killed because you like autopilot and didn't respect his agency at that lower percent. Because had you hit him and done like 40 or 50, this might not have happened because your F tilt might have knocked down, right?
Right.
And it's like, this is why this exact example here is why it matters. It's because it removes that option from him completely.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Any questions? Any thoughts?
No.
Good.
So far, everything makes perfect sense to me.
Good. Grab. The late hit, nice. Good, you reacted to that. That was good. We've talked about that a while ago. You reacted to him falling out of that and didn't panic. That was nice to see. Nice. I do want you. You were watching the Seelder session earlier, right?
Oh yeah, most of it.
Okay, so you remember I talked about like the positional pressure. Like I definitely want you to be a little more willing to like be here and like linger and like pressure him. I think you back off a little bit too early, and also like don't grab ledge either, because it's like you went out and then
I wanted to. Believe me, I wanted to.
Okay.
Like,
I definitely think you were just like you were trying to do too much, and I think you just needed to sit and float, and then it was like you just pressed a lot of buttons, and like you just needed to hit him a back air and then just float. What do you want to do? And then land back on stage or land on the ledge. Make sense?
I try to really conserve my float in situations like that. Wait for where they're going.
You are in advantage state. Use your float.
Yeah.
Use your float. Because at a percent like that, you're not going to jump out there and catch him unless you get a read. So if you're not going for the read, use your float to pressure him.
Okay. Yeah.
It is a resource to be used. Because you are in advantage state. You don't need to worry about saving your float. You're worried about getting reversaled. Or worried about trying to find like the best possible kill. And it's like, if you just reset him again and land on the stage, you get it back. So it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And so that's what I mean. Like, don't be scared. Use it with confidence. Okay? Nice. Nice. That was really good.
Down strong.
What did you ban? Let me see.
I think I banned fire. I think I banned fire cap. I either banned merchant or okay, man.
Okay, fire cap merchant. I think that's fine. Yeah, I don't really know. I fire cap 100% of the time, like always, forever.
Yeah, sometimes I always like with like Arcane and Maple. I always bounce me if I want to ban like Rock Wall or Merchant.
Yeah, Rockwall's a weird one. I think the way Cabbage is playing, like it's fine that you like did these bans. They're like pretty safe bans. But against some of the more like advantage state heavy Arcanes.
Yeah, I think I banned Rock Wall over Smaya. I think I did.
That makes sense. Oh, you tried to do the.
I don't know. I need to lab that. Honestly,
it's so
I don't
funny.
know
Yeah. Grab the ledge. In this scenario, just so you know, if you're here and you end up like stuck over the puddle here, you can keep holding shield here, and then after the first 3 bubbles hit your shield, you can shield parry on the puddles.
Yeah. That's another thing I should probably practice is parrying like floor hug parry and stuff.
And you can practice that, because you can either you have to floor hug the first the first bubble, and then you floor hug, hold down CC, then you can parry. So like the 3rd or 4th bubble, you can do that. But the first one you have to, because if not, the first bubble will pick you up off the ground. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And so that's why you can also like floor hug into shield.
The 4th bubble puts you off the ground?
The first bubble will always pick you up off the ground. That's why you have to buffer your floor hug. So you just preemptively start holding down if you think you're gonna get bubbled. That's like how you do like the ledge dash. Like you ledge dash, you do like perfect ledge dash, hold down parry, or you like hold down shield parry.
Bubbles?
Yeah.
Oh, that's like okay.
I think you're using down B a little too much, where it's like you have to get a better gauge of like, can they reach me for down being here? The answer is yes. You are taking a massive gamble, especially at really high percent like that. I don't think that's worth it.
Not looking at him, not gonna lie.
Exactly, yeah. And it's definitely something we have to make sure you're on top of. Yeah, you're losing a lot of these floor hug wars at low percent, and I think that's the biggest thing that's hurting you. Okay, don't always fish for this. It's frame perfect, okay?
It's frame perfect. I didn't know
yeah,
that.
it's not a generous window. Soul
Okay.
definitely learned how to do it, but like you don't see it a lot because it's hard to do it.
Okay, I didn't think I honestly didn't think it'd be that hard. I was like wondering like what am I doing
Yeah.
wrong?
Yeah, it's totally fine to try it. Like you're playing Nobon, you're practicing, but just it's like you can practice it, but like it's good to know how to do, but it's not something you're gonna get to do every single time. Something I need you to be more mindful of when you're fighting this character is that you have to stop hitting his shield by going into him, because then you're just gonna get nared or forced into shield. And so unless you're gonna do this intentionally and shield and bait them to like nair, so like if you landed behind him, so if you buffered shield, you then could have punished him for nairing. But you need to do that with intent. You can't just default like land into him and try to just beat what he's doing. You need to hit his shield like safely with like space nair, space bear. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Oh, just put that back here there. Yep. I think you definitely need to grab the ledge and either go down there or like just threaten him. Like you're kind of like not doing anything a lot, but like you got it, which is fine. But I think you just definitely need to apply some sort of pressure, because it's more you taking advantage of his mistakes instead of you like actually earning the kill. Not to make it sound that way, I just don't know a better way to word that. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah.
I think that's really, really important. Okay. Nice. So something I recommend that you do when you're gonna get up thrown, this is something I recommend everybody do, is like if you get up thrown, what we want to do is like pick a DI, and then when the bubbles start hitting you, like mix that DI or like DI a different way. This is usually pretty good. So like a lot of times I'll do like up and then like mix up left or right. And a lot of people get faked out by this. A lot of people are not good at reacting to this. Bluntly, because most people don't do it, so they don't ever have to react to the DI. This also can help because if you kind of like hard left or right, if they can angle the up throw bubbles, right? So
yeah,
if they angle it wrong, you'll just fall out too sometimes. That makes sense.
I tried, dude. I tried, dude. I might have forgotten to do that.
It's just one of those things to just be mindful of, that like you at least have to make them work for it. Because I think you just hard held left or like hard held up and to the left. Nice.
Let's there, but
Oh, see, like here, like this is one of those things where like it's really tempting to eat the apple, but like go out there and pressure him, or like go to the plat, see what he's doing, because he has the wind chime on him. This is a really big opportunity for you to kill him, actually, but you just kind of like didn't do anything. And I think this is what I mean, where it's like you're not really pressuring off stage a lot, and it's like you're playing like too safe, too conservatively. And I know you're scared of like getting reversaled, which is totally valid, but it's something you definitely need to work on. It's like at least pressuring them to make it harder for them to get back, or at least make them make a choice instead of just seeing what choice they make. Because you're doing a good job of taking advantage of the choices that Cabbage is making, but you're relying on them making a choice that you can cover, where like when you play against a better player, like the thing that like he was doing earlier, which was like just going low, you just couldn't do anything. That makes sense.
Yeah, I will say in that apple, I'm pretty sure. I'm like, I did not mean to do that. Pretty sure.
Even then, like the thing is, like you probably just didn't realize you ran out of arrows, but it's like you didn't even need to do it. You just didn't even have to do it. You just needed to go out there. You need to go on plat and pressure him. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Could have gone out there, thrown a side B, just floated out at him. Like it was better than any. There was just, you did not need to get another wind chime. That was you being greedy.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I could have killed there. I'm sad. Pretty sure. I think I was having my uppie with like squat. and I was just not paying attention.
And then there, it's like you tried to eat it again. Like,
Yeah.
you just did not internalize. It is on the screen, girly pop. It is on the fucking screen, and you just did it. Like, this is what I mean, where it's like, this is like, you remember watching Ant versus Marlin, and you just fuck up his like needle boost off the plat here and just die. This is just your fault. It's just your fault. You deserved to lose this game because you did this for no reason. You just die. You just straight up die there.
I died so early.
Yeah. Well, that is the lowest ceiling,
Yeah.
and you are very light.
I was so surprised he went there.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. You actually have to win that. This is a little bit better. You're being a little more aggressive with this, and you're grabbing a lot more this game. And you see how much better you're doing at low percent because you're grabbing more?
Yeah.
This is really big. This is good. Put the pressure. Oh my god, that puddle. No! Oh my god, you got it. Okay. Nice. In this scenario, something you need to build more confidence in is, like, he's been missing a lot of these techs, right? We recognize that, right? What we do is when you hit that down air, you hit fall. And you go down and you hit him again, or you nair. Like, you try to get him away from this wall, or you try to put him down immediately. And again, it's like, I like that you played safe, but you're not doing it like reactively. You're doing it like scared and trying to think about what to do and just getting reversaled, essentially. That makes sense. We need to recognize in that moment you are in advantage state. Don't think about what is he going to do and try to get a read on it and try to get ahead of it or anything. You need to see it. You need to not look at yourself in that moment, because I think you're looking at yourself a lot when you're holding ledge right now.
You're right.
Have more confidence in your execution. Yeah. And you see, you're getting hit by bubbles because you're just pressing too many buttons. You're trying too hard to kill him. And this is what I meant before, like right at the beginning when we started, right? Where it's like, there are going to be times where it's like, here we are, 100+%. Where like, it's just like down air and like maybe a bad DI and down throw. You're going to kill, right?
Yep.
For a confirm. And now it's just straight hits time. And like, thankfully, we're on this stage. So a straight hit will actually kill him. And all we need to do is let it happen and like try to pressure him and let it happen organically. Not, oh my god, I gotta kill him. I gotta keep going. He's gotta die now. It's like, no, what you're doing, girly pop, it's working. It's working. Do not change the pace of your play. Do not fix what ain't broke. Don't forget that. Okay?
Okay.
Because it's not like, okay, we're playing neutral mode, right? And then it's like, all right, now we're gonna try to kill you mode. It's like, by playing neutral mode, we could just kill people. He doesn't know how to hit you right now. He didn't know. You were doing such a good job, but then you're worrying about trying to kill him, and now you're losing momentum because of that. You've lost control. Remember we talked about control last time?
Uh,
Where it's like when, like, who is the one controlling tempo, right? Where it's like when we're dash dancing, we're playing neutral. Remember we talked about that like a session or two ago?
I think so. Yeah.
Right? Where it's like being aware of like, oh, wait a minute, like they are the one controlling the tempo and like controlling more space, and I need to respect that and not just like get caught up doing what I want to do, right?
Right.
And you see, it's like you're doing a little bit too much, but you're finding it slowly, and we got it. And it was a little scrappy, but we got it, and you took literally 1%. What could you have possibly meant to do there? Why did we down B? Is it like the mix-up, like you thought he was gonna run through you there?
Yeah.
Like dash attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
I see that thought process.
Yeah, like that was fully intentional.
Okay. I want to talk about this exact interaction here, actually, because this is a big mistake I see a lot of people make. Arms attack on this is correct. You have to floor hug this way and arms attack this way, and then like mix him up. But like what we've seen a lot is like Cabbage is very much like controlling the space around them, right? So challenging this is not the play because they're not really like hitting you and mashing after it. It's like they're hitting you and like it's a little bit slower than what you're expecting. Does that make sense?
Right.
So we want to make it harder for him. It's scary because there's a puddle there, but like you're not gonna die at. So like it's okay to roll out there. That makes sense.
Are we talking about like arms attacking the nair, or are we talking about the down?
If you get hit by the down tilt and arms attack, that is what we're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Because you're also mashing up tilt, I think, here after you tech, is you go up, and that is not fast. Sense.
Sorry,
It's like-
say that again.
You are mashing up tilt after this tech in place, and that move is not fast enough to win this interaction. He's also holding down and crouching and like down tilting, so like it's super not worth it. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's why it's like we want to floor hug like away from him and like tech away from him. You ever see like those arms attacks that like Cake hits where it's like he gets hit by like a move at like 50 and it puts him into a forced knockdown and he techs and just rolls halfway across the stage? Like,
yeah,
that's what you got to learn to do. Make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
I would practice this. Just like you can go into training and just practice arms attacking the down tilt like away. But I think this would
how
be.
How should I set that up?
I have no idea.
Okay.
They keep changing it. I don't know what it is now. I haven't gone in training mode this patch. So I don't know. But it could be. I think you can have it to like a down tilt if you hit it back. You can like jab and get down tilted arms attack it.
That's probably the way to do it.
Yeah, and don't forget too with the auto floor hug now. You could just. It's really easy to do it. So. This is like this is what I want you to see where it's like this mini game is not as good as you think it is if they have a jump. That's why we need to know if they have a jump. Because if not, then they only have a wall jump. That makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Because if they wall jump tech like that and then jump, you can't do shit. And that's why you also need to float when you do that sometimes. If they do have that jump. That you can like up air after, but it's like it's hard. You're not really covering it. It's just not always. We have to not always do. That's the thing. Yeah, and I think like this is the thing where it's like it'll help you play out these scenarios like this more confidently and go out and get him because you'll be like, oh, he doesn't have a jump. Like I can just hit this. And
So
I think
it's like drop. It's right. So drop down. So drop down. Like
you could have just charged it down strong. You could just charge down strong and kill them. Completely helpless. He had to orca hop, like the cancel on the up special there to make it back, because he has no puddle. It's like here, like you're not being mindful of like the resources that he has left. It's like you realize the down strong, but way too late. Where it's like he had no mix-ups left besides just straight up doing like a puddle turnaround or doing a side B like high, which is not the play. Yeah, you see you're not going out there and like pressuring him at all. So it's like he's just getting to the wall for free like every time. Nice. That was good. That was a great catch. There you go. See, you do know how to do it, right? This is the tech I mean. Watch this. Like that.
Yeah.
That's what we gotta hit. And it's like you kind of got jump scared when you hit it, but it's like we need to do that intentionally. Great avoiding the uppy right there. Oh, yeah. This is a big thing where it's like you didn't react on this dash attack. You gotta react to it. You sequence that completely. This is the dream scenario where the puddle is on the same side that you're on, edge guarding him here, and it's not directly on the ledge. You can still recover. Oh, you super died. Oh, Xena, no.
Yeah. Yeah.
You panicked. You panicked there, yeah. That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions so far?
No.
How are you
That was. Maybe you should have done the Maya set first, but like, nah, that matters.
Yeah.
Probably not.
How are you feeling?
I'm good. I think I understand. I think I see what I need to do more. Is just I need to be out there more, right?
Yeah. At least just pressuring. It's not about staying out there the whole time because you still want to be the one covering the ledge. Or like at least like making it so that they have to make a choice to like go high or low. But just sitting
like
there and waiting is not the play.
or like just like wing at ledge, or like just like being like out there to see what they do.
Yeah,
front
yeah,
just
like
grab ledge,
rotate at
and
least.
okay, right.
Yeah, just and like mixing up whether you do or don't is like a big important part of it too. Because if you just never do it, then they just never have to worry about it ever. There's no pressure on them. It's like, oh, I got hit on stage. Cool. Now what? Make sense?
Yeah, because they kind of just like go for those narratives because like yeah, they can, yeah, like I know they can just tech, but like it's just like it'll take the percent, I guess.
Exactly.
It's not a problem like fighting like Clarence that like
Mhm.
side beat a wall.
Yeah, and you want to make it harder for them to get to do that side special to the wall. That's literally it. And if they end up making a bad choice, they just auto die. Like you could just straight up kill them, but you have to show them that like you will do that to put more pressure on the player in that moment. If you never do that, then they have no pressure on them, and then they just get free reign, right?
Yeah, like try to hit them before they side
Mhm.
special or like
Yep. If they're just drifting and hanging out and having a good time, they got nothing to worry about then.
right. I understand.
All right, ready for the next one?
Hmm.
Yep. Yeah, and this is something you seriously sequence right now in your play, and we need to work on that because this is not actually real at all. That makes sense. The dash
dash
that
that
grab
grab.
like that is not real
Yeah.
because she floor hugs it. Just watch this. That floor hug, you got the knockdown. She didn't get put into force knockdown. She let go of the floor hug and then popped away too far and then hit the ground before. So it's just not true at all. Oh, she could have killed. Yeah.
Why did up air not hit?
Was below you. Yeah. Just missed, yeah. Little guy.
Hit though.
He's just a little guy. This was good that you recognized that you were the one at low percent here. Nah, you were just too high. That's all it was. You're just too high. It was too late. That's all. If you nared, you might have hit him. Nice. Nice. And she side beats to the wall. Yeah, he caught the wall jump there. That was good. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
What?
No, not you. I'm laughing about Orchid.
Okay.
You're fine. Just down air beating your up air is so funny. Edge cancel float. Oh, you didn't believe. No, back air comes out too late there. I think you needed to float and like nair, or like, do you have your, let me check your jumps. Jump. I think if you double jump nair, you might have killed, or double jump reverse bear might have killed. And you were a little too hesitant here, and this is one of those things like you got the DI you wanted, and then you're like, oh shit, and then like remember I said it's like we got to get these confirms. You get the bad DI, you got to run with the bad DI. Maya also loves doing the empowered side special thing.
Yeah.
To a detriment, because when she does this, what does she not have anymore?
Puddle
on the stage, right?
Yeah.
And so this is really, really big where you can bait this and take advantage of it. That makes sense.
I have killed her for that
Good.
times.
Good.
I don't know if I did this session. I've like played friendly. I've played
Good.
like friendlies with her where I've like killed her for that.
Look here, I want you to see yourself do this on the tech again. Like that makes sense.
Yeah.
Something we really, really, and it's not every time, but it's like you need to show them like I'm not gonna just tech this in place. Yeah, I really, really, really like 0 to 30. We got to figure out what your combos are. I encourage you to like take a clip of this moment where like you get this grab and like send a message to like Soul and like Billy and like a couple of the other ones and like Keeve and be like, what combo should I do here? Or what would you do here? in this scenario
Okay.
to like just to see, because there's no right answer, but this is definitely wrong. You're also like pulling back when you're up airing, which is why you're not getting in air, by the way. You need to be willing to like go forward, like you float in place in there. It's like you need to just keep holding forward when you do that.
Okay.
Yeah, like that, but the stage was in the way that time. God. What do you mean? What is going on my server? What is this? What, people are just hanging out? You made it sound like something was wrong, dude. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that, Lone. Everyone's hanging out, man. Everyone's gaming. Kill. Oh no, Xena, you had it. You had it. I don't know if you could have like definitely killed, but like oh, you had the dream combo of the chime hitting towards you. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me find what we could have done here. You hit this. This is unfortunate because you back aired. I think you should have. Maybe we should have nared instead of back air. Oh, this is hard. This is hard. What could we have done? This again, I want you to send this clip to Soul and been like, how could I have killed? Maybe up air and then try to up strong. Or like reverse bear is not a bad idea, chat. Yeah, there's something there.
I honestly thought Nair would do it.
Yeah.
I thought about I did think about
too
reverse
heavy.
bear.
He weighs 100 tons. He'll never die to that on stage.
Why is Orkin like this?
I don't fucking know. I don't know why he's not as. He should be as light as you are. If he gets to do this he should be as light as you.
Water is heavy.
It's wet. Water is fucking wet. He's just sopping wet at all times, you know? Nice. There you go. See, you're doing a really good job at floor hug wars when you're the one at low percent. Right? But it's when you're both at low percent, that's when you need the floor hug grab. Sense? Xena?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was making sure you didn't disconnect. Yeah, the floor hug grab, as well as like just having a general, like, have you looked at like the tumble percents for like your moves?
No.
Okay. You definitely need to learn like when down tilt tumbles so that you can then floor hug war people and know like this will beat it. Like when F tilt beats floor hug, when like dash attack final hit beats floor hug. That makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
He's a whale. It's not the fucking point. You freaks, dude. You are the problem. You're literally, chat, you're the fucking problem. I hate every one of you who typed that. I hate every one of you. You are the fucking problem. God damn it. Chat, would you drink Orcane? Type 1. Nice. Good. That's good to hear, chat. I'm glad we've learned. Yeah, the whole knockdown percent threshold thing is really important too for like you, because then you know when you can challenge someone. Like the magic number I teach everybody for Orcane at like mid range is like 85. Once you get to like 85, 90 is when like every move, especially dash attack, puts you in a forced knockdown if you floor hug.
Like when Arcane's at 85?
No, when you are at 85. When he hits you with sweet spot dash attack, that's when it will start knocking you down. And that means that his burst range is much more intimidating than just jumping or running and wave dashing at you and shit like that. That makes sense?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like that's the magic number. But then sweet spot down tilt is like a fucked up really early number that I don't remember right now. But all of that's on the drag down wiki. Like it's right there. Blinn tested all this stuff. It's right there. Make sense?
Yeah.
Is this a furry thing? No, dude, we're just thirsty. That's it. It's just normal ass. You gotta hydrate, chat. Drink your water. Drink your Orkin. Chat, if I sold a water bottle that looked like Orcane, would you buy it? Anyway.
Yes.
Oh, that's good to know. I gotta cook up something. Someone write that down. Dan, we gotta put you down.
Down tilt? It knocked me down. I remember getting annoyed.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, it's like 32. Sweet spot puts you down. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's yeah.
Yeah, I remember being shocked. I was shocked when I got hit by it, like when I was playing. I was like, what?
Yeah.
What do you mean that knocks down?
Yeah, it just straight up knocks you down. Yeah, and it's unreactable. Yeah.
Should knock down that early.
Ooh, yeah, that time you needed to full retreat F tilt. You were close. Give me 1 second. I gotta reply to a text message. Sorry. Okay. My bad. Yeah. What just happened? Let's go back. Okay, so we had ledge, and then we got up tilted, and then waited for your tech. She covered a lot of options here. Yeah, yep. I got nothing to say on that one. You just got caught. That's okay. You see, you're kind of like playing a little too aggressively around puddle and like losing to bubbles because you're pressing a lot of buttons. I mentioned that earlier, but I think it's just something to be a little more mindful of. We don't have to always be scared of it, but be like one more step back. I think you're like on top of it a lot. Like you're tempting fate, and she's like, "Oh, cool, bet," because you haven't shown that you can parry it yet, like a single time.
Yeah.
You have to put that on their mental stack, but like you have to. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I played. I don't think I parried bubble that.
I don't think so. Maybe I think you parried a forward air once in the first one we watched, but that's all I think. Almost. Like this is good, and it was because you went out there. You just existed here like this. Like that little bit of you jumping out pressured her into making a choice, and she took the gamble and lost.
Yeah.
That makes sense. And it's like it won't always play out like this, but it was enough.
Because I went there.
Just by being there, you made that a little bit more stressful for her. The tumble percent is when it just puts you in a tumble, and the CC percent is when it does it versus CC. But I would double check that with Lin pedals. You can ask in my server, Eggdozer. If you join my Discord, you can ask Lin in there. F strong was good. Covered the ledge. Oh, post the TP. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go back. What we have done here. This got the call out. Nice. Get the TP. Okay, this time, and then you switch. You didn't get the coverage. I think you definitely need to be more willing to hold the drift forward. I think you're a little too scared of getting reversaled, where you like hesitated for like a split second, and it's like it let her get to ledge, right? You definitely need to be more respectful of down tilt, though. I think you're a little too willing to rip F tilt, and I think it's like against Cabbage that worked, right? Against Maya, she's baiting it. That's the difference.
Right.
And so it's not that it's the answer, it's that if they are doing X, which is like jumping it in that scenario, F tilt wins. Good tech. You know how to do that, it's just doing that intentionally more and then like slipping off to grab ledge there. That's big. Oh. Could we have down aired that? I think we could have down aired that, but maybe she teched it. Yeah, I would have tried to down air. That's probably what I would have tried to do.
But that's not something I usually go for, and something I really should.
Yeah, you should.
Like I know you can like a down air like maple dash attack.
Yeah. Oh my goodness fucking gracious. Grab ledge. Yep. Oh my god. There we go. Not gonna kill though on this stage. That is unfortunately the consequence of picking this stage.
Yeah.
Yeah. but you live that, so it's like one of those things. Oh, you just won the trade. Nice. Oh, shout bot, my beloved. Yep. Oh, nice.
I at least got my last stock both games.
Yeah. Oh, duh.
And- Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay.
I forgot. I forgot it ended like that.
That's okay. All right. We have about 10 minutes left. Do you have any questions?
Trying to think if there's like a general thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can arms attack, but just because like I honestly don't do it fully intentionally. Can you just like explain that to me?
So you are
Explain that for me?
SSDIing and teching, and then the way you SSDI is the way you will get like thrown by the move. So if you do like diagonal down and away, you'll go down and away. And depending on the move that hits you, the velocity will carry through into it,
Like into attack.
into the tech. So you know when you tech, sometimes you like fly.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Okay.
That is like the barest bones explanation, but just you are SSDIing, so it's like you're trying to floor hug, right? And then teching. And trying to do
Okay.
it like you can do it like in place and like have enough momentum, but at like the mid percents, you know, something like once like Zetter Shine, it puts you a knockdown, like arms attacking, that is really important.
Right. Okay.
Makes sense?
Yeah.
Do you have any other questions?
It's like I can't always stop, like won't have time to stop like an Arcane or Clarin side being to the wall. Is it wrong to still just try to hit him, like make him do that, like make him
It's good to present the mini game, but you shouldn't always go down and do it, especially when it's someone that has shown you like they take it every single time. And if you're like struggling to mix up the timing and the option you're hitting them with, it's good to present it to put that pressure on them. But you don't need to go down and do it every single time. Okay. Because sometimes preserving the ledge itself and like keeping that pressure is important too. Because if they tech it and beat you to ledge, then it wasn't worth it.
Okay.
Especially if they have double jump. If they still have double jump, it's usually just not fucking worth it. Unless they've shown you that they're not great at teching. Any other questions?
So
All right, let's recap. What do you feel like you've learned and internalized from today?
I need to go out. I need to go out for pressure. I need to get up.
You got it. You got it. Go out for
Present
pressuring them
myself.
off stage. Yep.
Yeah, pressuring them off stage. Like present like go out there more. Stay out there. Linger.
Mm-hmm.
I drift away too early out of pressure a lot. I need to learn. I need to learn my tumble percents, and also like kind of just like I need to the low percent game.
Mm-hmm.
I need to work on. Or at least like when the opponent's at like low percent, like grabbing more.
Yep.
Arms attacking away.
Yep.
Big.
Anything else that you remember? It's not a quiz. I just want to know what is clicked.
Yeah. That's all I can.
Okay. All right. I think that is a good stopping point then for today. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. As always, if you have any other questions, feel free to just let me know. All right.
All right.
All right. I'll talk to you later. Peace.
Bye.
Woo. That's another one. We're getting there. I'm feeling it. Haven't done this in a fucking minute, dude. Okay. Where's my controller? Oh. I believe we are playing the online with the Elu. Okay. God, do we hit the second Red Bull? Do I do it? think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna hit the second Red Bull.
It's not always about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
Cheers. Sugar-free Red Bull. Caffeine, my beloved. All right, Elutran. My goat. Elu Undertale. Oh, someone sent me Athene's photo album. I want to find the picture of me. I want to find the picture of me so bad. Why is this? What is this flicker? Where am I? Oh, there's the picture of me and Lunar. Yes. Oh, I love it. Let me show you guys. Look at this. This is such a nice picture. I love this. Let's go. I gotta go through this later. Okay. Elu Materia Collective Sworn Enemy Transcendent. You think Orcane is saltwater or freshwater? Freshwater, does he desalinate? He's saltwater for sure. Followed Elu on Twitter. Now I see 100 arbiters a day. Yeah. Yeah, he does that. Think at work, I'm so sad. Arbiter, yeah. That's his one true love. Elu, let me know whenever you're ready on Discord. And we can get going. Let me boot up my game. I was looking at this album. My ADHD is taking over. Greetings. Hello.
Hello, hello.
How's it going, bud?
Going pretty good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Let me hold up. You want to play online, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. I'm down to hit some buttons. All right, bud. Give me the rundown. I know you pretty well, but give me your background. Give me the update on all that. How long you been playing? All that cool stuff.
Been playing for a while, I guess. I started competing in Smash 4 in like 2014.
Yep.
Played Greninja.
Yes.
When Smash 4 was like kind of dying, I played a bit of Slap City, and then Ultimate came out. Played Greninja there.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of didn't like the meta that much, so I kind of fell off like right before COVID hit.
Okay.
During quarantine, I wasn't really playing that many platform fighters, but I did play like a good amount of like Rivals 1 during that time.
Okay.
I was like on and off with Rivals, I guess. Like I guess throughout like Smash 4 Ultimate, and then kind of got most of my hours like during quarantine.
Mm-hmm.
Played Rano there, and then eventually Mala when Workshop 4 came out.
Okay.
But I didn't really like take anything really seriously until like post quarantine, until like I guess like HCR for like a little bit.
Yes.
When that was like popping.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and then Rivals 2 came out, and I've been addicted to that.
Okay. Awesome. We get to play on Newark. God bless.
Hooray.
Okay. Have you ever gotten coaching?
No, it's my first time.
What made you want to get coaching?
So like generally I feel like I've been kind of directionless in like how to improve lately. And I also feel like right now I feel like all my peers have kind of been like improving faster than me.
Yeah, no, that's totally valid. Yeah. That's important to like own those feelings. 100%.
Yeah.
So
So I'd
what do
say
you
that's like
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I'd say like that's like kind of the big thing.
Yeah. So you feel like you're lost on like what to improve on, and you feel like everybody else is not, essentially?
Yeah, kind of.
what do you feel like you are bad at or struggle with or don't understand? Like anything in that realm.
That's a good question.
Like, you know, what was the last tournament? You just played a Gommel, right?
Yeah, I just played a Gommel.
Did you get advice from anyone at Gommel after you lost?
I guess like after I got eliminated, like I talked to like Turnap, who's like a Rana who's over there, and like I guess like he told me like to stop up throwing badly, so I took
okay.
took that down.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, I have like asked for like advice like from like
Oh,
other people before, I
tisk
guess, but
tisk. You know,
I mean like
you gotta
just like
ask
general like
people for advice after you lose.
Yeah.
And it doesn't feel good all the time. Like, you going to Fusion on Monday?
Yes, this next upcoming Monday, yeah.
Yeah. Whoever you lose to in bracket, you hit the GG's fist bump and you go, do you have any advice? And I know that you know that people suck at giving advice, but just getting something and then me and you can sit down and make sense of that is very, very, very valuable. Because what you need, and like what's good is that you're here to do this, is you need perspective. Because you've definitely hit a wall figuring it out as much as you see, right? And so what we need desperately is to get as much perspective beyond our own, whether it be me, your peers, or the people you lose to in bracket. They all have a valuable perspective. That makes sense?
Yeah.
It's not always fun to lose and be like, can I have advice? And then like, you don't have to, it doesn't have to hit. You just got to hear it and write it down. And then you move on. Because it's not always solvable. That makes sense?
Yeah. Because like, I feel like sometimes like a blur of the line, whether it's like, is it like me as a player thing, or is it like me just like not understanding a matchup?
Yeah.
You know?
And that's why like getting that perspective is important, because it'll help broaden more than just didn't know what to do in this position, you know, and it's just like I just felt helpless. And like going beyond that requires perspective.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yep.
Okay. What's a matchup you're really comfortable?
A matchup that I'm really comfortable with?
Yeah.
I want to say, I guess like Fleet, because I play against like both AJ and Mr. Person like a lot.
Yep. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you for the anonymous gift sub, by the way. Yeah. Okay, let's play game or two, and then let's go from there. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good.
I like that when you were answering Mr. P in chat was like, it's Fleet. Like.
Where does that go? Right.
Nice, that was really good.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna double jump.
Uh-huh. Nice. Oh, okay. Yep.
Aw, dang.
Let me switch characters. We're gonna do one more game,
Okay,
and then we'll talk about a couple things.
sounds good.
That was really good.
Yeah. Okay.
How did those games feel for you?
Not too bad, I guess. I feel like there were some parts where I was like kind of messing up my platform movement.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm definitely a serial spammer of like Waveland and then like plat drop aerial.
Yeah. That's the Rivals 1 plat boost. It feels really good to like fly towards somebody with an aerial, especially as a Rano. It's very tempting. What else stood out to you in those games?
I think I mean I usually opt like if I get knocked off stage and I don't have bubble out, I usually opt to set that up. I think especially against the Crag, like at the end there, like you're kind of like calling that out kind of hard because I just like died to the edge guards.
Yep. I think that was a big thing. So like what's really important is like bubble recovery is really good when you have double jump or air dodge up. And in particular in a position that's hard for your opponent to contest. Because if you like jump and do bubble, like there's one time you did that and it like got you killed because of that, because you lost the jump. And it's like, what I want you to think about is like the bubble is like a layer that I have to then prevent or play around. And then you have like a mix up from there. A really great example of this is like if you get hit into like the top left or right corner and you like put down the bubble, you still have the mix up of jump or air dodge into a B before or after you tongue. But if you jump and then make a bubble, then it makes edge guarding you very simplified. That makes sense?
Yeah.
I think this is a really, really big thing to be mindful of when you're off stage. And it's not that we always do bubble first, but it's like if it's in a position where we are going to, it definitely needs to be like sequenced correctly so that you don't like accidentally kill yourself.
Yeah.
I think a lot of times you are very fixated on the bubble and what to do with the bubble, where it's like, oh, you could have just upbeat and made it before I even got there, and you didn't have to. This is really, really important to internalize. They've obviously changed his upbeat a couple times now, so like it's something to like relearn to some degree, but it is very pivotal that it's like, can I just upbeat a ledge or can I just get to the wall? I think this is something you don't do at all. And this is something I've noticed having played you and watched you play a handful at Fusion. If you look at someone like Max as an example, he is a serial wall climber, whether it be like the needle turnaround or wave bounce, like to climb the wall, or just going low and then working his way up from there, because the wall is like a safety. As well as if you are climbing the wall and you get hit near the ledge and tech in place on the wall, you always can true side B grab ledge and you are unkillable in that scenario. But that is an execution thing. So it's like if you do that and then just buffer side B, you will always be unkillable. That makes sense? Yeah, it's completely, it's fast enough. Like I cannot, like, so if you do it correctly, nobody can hit you in the game, which is awesome. So you can also like be hug the wall and be like, I'm going to have to tech this. You know, Claren is doing the down tilt thing. You have a solution. Like you actually can get out of that problem.
Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know that. Yeah,
this is a really, really big thing. I think you're very up B pilled, and it's like we gotta climb that wall, bro. We gotta climb that wall. It's so good, especially with needle and stuff like that. It's good. It's really good. That all makes sense so far?
Yeah, that makes sense.
The disadvantage was the big one. That's you were exactly correct in like the recoveries. That was the big thing. I was like, all right, I think I see the problem with your recoveries. And I was like, I'm gonna go Crag and just like start invalidating your bubble. And then immediately you were like, I have no fucking clue what to do now. And it was like, we found it. Okay. Yeah. The big thing I want you to think about is just like the wall means you get to live longer as long as you are comfortable teching it. So it's like at the top of your mental stack, it's like reacting to like what they're doing. So it's like when you're like, okay, I made it to the wall, blah, 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 immediately like press stuff like this is how far my B goes, blah, 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 blah. I need to look at them and be like, am I gonna get hit?
Right.
And finger on the trigger, ready to tech.
Yeah, because I feel like when I get in that position for like the when I do like tech the wall, I usually end up this immediately up B, like up being.
And that's where like side B is big, and that's the thing. So the way you have to practice is like SSDI neutral tech on the wall, and then side B. then that's something you can practice for sure. Cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Let's play another game. And I want you to just practice that a little bit. And then after this game, we're gonna talk about like neutral a little bit. Okay.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like that. You just have to practice teching because you just get another try. You just get another try.
Right.
Yep. Nice. Good. Mhm. Nice. Good. Good. Nice. Caught my jump. That was really, really good. How did that game feel for you?
Not too bad.
Yeah. What stood out to you in that game?
Trying to think.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's definitely times where I'm like in neutral where I'm just like I just like prefer to go like waveland plat aerial.
Yeah.
I said that already, but
Yeah.
like there's one point where like you just like whiff the side B, and I just like my brain just went like, oh, go to plat, and then like wave drop back here, and I just completely flubbed the punish.
Completely miss it. Yeah. And it's like you are
Yeah.
overcomplicating it by like filling in like your filler for I don't know what to do is a sequence. You struggle in what I describe a lot as what's called like spinning the wheel, where it's like you have a wheel where like each of the slice is like good Rano thing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? And you struggle a lot, I think, with like looking at like the full context of like, is this actually good here? So you'll do like waveland, or like plat drop, whatever, like buffered shield drop, any of that stuff, right, into an aerial. But what if that aerial is not safe at this percent because of floor hug, and then I just hit you back, or I just nair you, or I just grab you, and that happened a ton, especially in that last half of that game. If you remember, there was a distinct moment where like you did that, and I like super jump faired you and everything to be like, look, that was not safe. Do you remember that? And we were like literally like dancing around the right plat, and like this is something when you go back and watch, it's like when you get to this part, go back and just watch that last game again.
Mhm.
And like this is the thing where it's like flat drop aerial can be good, but if you're not looking at the interaction contextually, then it won't work unless you use something that beats floor hug.
Yeah.
You have to respect my agency as the other player, and I think this is where you struggle, where you try to like use a good Rano thing but struggle to apply it to the context that allows you to do it like freely, so to speak. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
I think this is definitely one of the biggest things that's holding you back right now, is like you are too fixated on the like, I'm just gonna do the good Rano thing enough times in a row until it works, where you're like giving up a ton of momentum because you are fixated on trying to make it work instead of going like, oh, at this percent I don't get to, or this person, the way this person is playing means I don't get to do that. Where it's like,
Right.
there are a lot of times where you're like looking, like you're doing like needle back air and like trying to like find it, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not jumping. So keep throwing needle
Mhm.
until I parry or do something that means I have to stop, right?
Right.
Where it's like, that's the big thing. Like embrace that part of the meeting. You're assuming that we're gonna go to step 2, and I'm not. I'm not doing it.
Okay, yeah.
And you're not recognizing that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because you're not making me feel like I have to jump. Because I'm still winning the
Right.
ground game, right?
Hmm. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Any questions so far?
I mean, I guess not a question, but yeah,
Yeah.
I guess like, no, I guess it's kind of a question. Yeah, because I
Mhm.
feel like, yeah, my grounded neutral, like right now, is just like kind of just like dash dance,
Yeah.
like throw grounded needle, and then like try and hopefully like catch someone like, jumping in with like a
Yeah.
back air or something. Like that's what I do a lot.
Yeah.
I guess it's like, I guess it's just harder now since like Dacus doesn't go as far, so I feel like less comfortable doing it.
Yeah, the big thing is it's doing it is still important. Same with down strong,
Yeah.
just doing it because it beats floor hug. But it's like you're not presenting the problem of like side B or grab at all. Like zero. It's
Mhm.
very rare, especially floor hug grab. You pretty much don't do it when we scrap. And I noticed that last time we played in tournament where I was like, I'm just gonna sit here and outmash you. I'm Olympia.
Right.
And
Yeah,
it's
I
like,
don't think I.
go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think I do floor hug grab.
Nope.
I'm like, wait, I should
No,
be
and
doing
it's
that.
so good to just run up and be like, I'm at 10%, and it's like you're gonna try to do a tilt, run up floor hug, grab, boom, done.
Mhm.
And it's like
Right.
now you are winning, and it's like cool, you do that, do a down throw, and just rock it.
Yeah.
Or it's like if it's crag, do an up throw. It's if it's locked, do an up throw, go for it.
Right.
Like it'll just do the thing that just works, because now it's like, okay, now we just go to the bread and butters. We just do the simple thing, and this kind of goes into my next point of what I want to talk about, which
Mhm.
You have a disease, my friend, which is called you are confirm pilled so hard, where everything you do, you're trying to make it a combo always.
Right.
And you have to
Uh-huh.
accept that that is not up to you.
Okay.
There are going to be percents and positions where it's like, you're going to hit me and it's not a combo. And it's up to you to recognize and like know that. And that applies to like the percents that moves knockdown on floor hug, or like whether you hit a sour spot or a sweet spot. Like if you notice like that last game with when I was Rano, it was like, if I hit you with like a spike or like a down tilt or whatever, like that was good. And it's like when you would kill me, it was like off confirms. You very much struggle at hitting stray hits that like are meaningful, because what you're doing is like you're hitting a stray hit and then trying to like read what's happening from it. You're not actually hit confirming most of the time. So
Right.
if you remember, I think I told you this after our set a couple weeks ago, where I was like, yeah, when you hit me, I was just never really scared,
Yeah.
because I
I've-
knew
I've
that
also
I.
had.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I've also had like a tendency of like, yeah, people just like living
Yes.
stupidly long against me,
Mhm.
like 200% plus
Yeah.
sometimes.
The big thing I want you to think about is like, that's scary for the other player. It's not like, oh my God, they lived to 200, I'm Rano. It's like, okay, cool. You needle camp them and like straight hit them a couple times, blah, blah, blah. They're at like 180. If you hit them with sweet spot back air, fair, or nair anywhere on the stage, they just die. They just straight up die. Forward throw kills. You have what I like to call plan Z, where like you have all these other plans of all these other ways to get kills. But at the end of the day, you got a fucking kill throw, as well as you have
Right.
side B, which guarantees a kill. If you just hit it, boom, confirm, they just die. The game
Mhm.
says so, as long as you are paying attention.
Yeah, right.
And so it's like at the end of the day, you have these moves that naturally kill. Your character is one of the kings of what I call nickel and diming, where it's like you are naturally rewarded to varied percents for hard confirms. And at the end of the day, you have a kill throw, which means that eventually when someone gets to like 180, right, they are now in a permanent 50-50 with you of whether you hit them or grab them, because both mean they die.
Right.
And that's a good thing for you. And it's like looking at that at the lens of like, oh, this is awesome. So if worst case scenario, you get someone to 180 and it's like, oh, cool. Like, I just got to find it. That's cool. We take that. Ideally, we want to make that happen less, of course, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And thankfully, Rano is very conducive at doing that. But it's understanding that like that's okay. And we have to learn how to play that situation too. Because sometimes you're going to fight the Orcane and they're going to be at 180. Sometimes you're going to fight the Edalus and he's going to be at 170. And like, it's just going to happen, you know?
Right.
And we have to be comfortable playing that out and looking at it as like this is a scenario that's going to come up. Make sense?
Yeah.
Some of these guys, they're the unkillable hydrogen bombs. And sometimes it reaches the hydrogen bomb percent where it's time for them to blow up. But you got to be willing to just let it get there sometimes.
Okay. Yeah.
That makes sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But to kind of go back to like what I was saying to you before with like the wanting to make everything a confirm, it's okay if you hit somebody and go, hey, I don't actually know what to do. And if you just hit them, what you can then do is apply positional pressure, where it's like you move forward and like show them like, hey, I'm coming towards you, and not like run and jump directly on top of them, because, you know, reversals are really strong in this game. But it's like, let's say you like, if you saw I'd hit you with a lot with like sour back air and like put you onto the platform, right? And then be like, okay, I recognize I don't have a combo here, but now I'm going to try to tech chase you on plat. And it's like I create that situation and I recognize that that was the situation I created because I hit confirmed how I hit you with back air. And once you can do that more confidently, you can then do that intentionally and like create these like crazy confirms. Like if you saw there's one time, I'm pretty sure I hit you with like soft bear into side B. And it's like, that is completely true.
I see.
But it's like, I have to know like, oh, in this scenario, I'm hitting you and it's going to be sour spot. And at this percent, it's true. And it's like, it requires full context. But sometimes in the nature of a platform fighter, you're going to hit a move and go, huh, that's not what I thought was going to happen. Right. And it's like a little scramble. Right. And what that means is that we have to play it out organically and just apply that positional pressure and respect our opponent's agency, their freedom of choice, and play off of it. And Rano is really good at that because you could just dash attack somebody and go, all right, I don't know what to do here. I wasn't ready for that DI, or it's a percent you can't combo. Follow them, apply that pressure, and then they use that jump or they do that button and they go, cool. And we have the tools. We have the technology to challenge these things. Or if you don't, we just reset and we try again because we're the king of nickel and diming.
Right.
And the best part, I forgot to say this, one of the other things that you also have in Plan Z, to go back to that, you also have a forever DI mix-up.
Yeah.
With back throw. Forever. And that is really important. And so it's like realizing that we have so much in our power, you don't have to stress about getting kills. And you're good at it. It's just sometimes it's going to take a little bit. Make sense?
Yeah.
Any questions or thoughts?
No, I don't think I have any more questions right now.
Okay. For this next game, something I really want you to be mindful of is like when you don't know what to do, whether when you're hitting me or when you're struggling to find a hit, I want you to prioritize being harder to hit. I want you to think about, how do I make my opponent's job harder instead of worrying about trying to hit me? Okay?
Okay.
Let's... Good. This is great pressure. That was fantastic. I love that you dashed back there to try to bait me. We made it.
Yep.
Nice. There we go. Yep. Good. Good mix-up idea. Just cancel the needle there instead and fastball right after, okay? There you go. Look at that. You know how to do this.
I do know how to do that.
Exactly. And you just needed to do it. You just weren't doing it. Don't be scared. You're the one in control. When you hit me with that needle like that. You had the right idea, that's okay. Good needle cancel. Yeah, good. Much better. Nice, there you go. Stuff me out. Good. Oops. I was looking at you and accidentally flipped it. That's okay.
Right, yeah. But yeah, I was dead. Well, I wasn't dead there.
I'm probably dead, yeah. It was. You had one more try. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. How did that game feel? What stood out to you that game?
What stood out to me? I mean, like, yeah, I tried to like mindfully try and stop forcing as many interactions, I guess.
Mm-hmm. The big thing is like if you're gonna be the one to initiate, it's like doing it because you understand like this works because X. Where it's like this beats you floor hugging. This will stuff out your move. Like it's like when you use your back air like aggressively. I think you are very like conservative in like the choices that you make, which has its perks because it's like harder to hit you. But once people get in, you struggle to like get them off you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Being mindful, remember too that you are floaty, so like DIing in is not always a bad thing, because you'll go higher, like up and in and stuff like that is really important.
Okay, yeah.
Certain matchups though, there are gonna be scenarios, you know, yeah, boom, you die. Like that's just how it goes, right?
Right, yeah.
But the goal, the really like the lesson I kind of want to give you for today is like ultimately our priority is like how do I make your job harder? And I think this is something that you would benefit so much from is like looking at it from that lens. And one of the things I want to talk about is definitely like needles. I think you understand that needle is something that you can threaten and like use, but I think a lot of times you'll end up in a scenario like this where it's like come into center stage with me and it's like you will like throw needle, hit it, and then run away. And it's like you don't always have to do that. What you need to do is like recognize the positions where it's like this needle hitting you means you cannot hit me. Like it guarantees it, because what it does is, if you heard me when we were playing there, I was like, don't run away. Like you had control.
Yeah, you
it takes tempo is what it does, because steals your opponent's tempo if they're far enough away. Because if I hit you with a needle like this, you can full target and hit me, right? But if I hit you with a needle, like if you notice when I was playing in the Ditto, there'd be times where I would like hit you with a needle and then just like stand here and look at you, because I was like, I just stopped you from dashing, and then I was like, you do it again, now I'm gonna catch you where I'm ready, right? Or throw another needle and like throw it off again. And the goal is constantly like pushing you to have to adjust your tempo to like this mini game. And like what I want you to think about is like throwing the needle itself has value, right? But threatening that I could throw the needle through positional pressure, where it's like if I'm dash dancing and I'm mixing up throwing a needle here every so often, right? The idea is like they actively have to play around it, and that's how you like threaten somebody to want to jump. So if you think back to like our Ditto earlier, you were jumping a lot more than I was, because I was winning the grounded war with needle and side B and just like dash grabbing you, right? And it's like made you feel like you had to jump, which in a way, it's not that you had to, but it made you feel like that was the answer, right?
Right.
And so the goal is to like encourage somebody, because you can't make someone do something. Because the big thing is, if they want to keep sitting there and like doing this and like losing this mini game, what do you think we do?
Just keep on doing it.
That's exactly right. Yeah, don't fix it, I'm broke. Yep.
Yeah.
This is really important, because it's not inherently like a skill check in like the conventional way of like, do you know how this move works, right? Or like, you know how to DI this combo. It's like, do you know how to get past layer 1? And it's like, can you get past layer 1? Nope. Okay, there's a way higher chance that I win now, because you don't know how to dash dance and like play neutral with me when I'm throwing grounded needle. Like, just every so often doing that alone will just make everyone's job significantly harder. That makes sense?
Yeah.
And so the goal of what we're trying to do when it comes to like a base game plan, when we're trying to figure out how to play against people, it's playing to not get hit, to then find hits, making it harder for them to hit you to find opportunity. And Rano is real fucking good at that, because not only can he make it harder for people to just move, he has tools like back air and like Dacus that just beat moves, or just up strong in general. They're just hard beat moves and beat even like defensive mechanics, as well as like forward air, just beating floor hug. Like we have so many tools at our disposal that can invalidate the way someone tries to interact with us. And especially like, once we learn percents, like hold down really quick. Like this, knowing that like past 90, this does that, is so important, because you can do this, or you can like go into the corner and it's like and then hold down, like we do this. If I get you in the corner, so I come over here, I know that that's gonna work, and you have to be aware that that's gonna happen, and Alm's attacking, and if you don't, I get to rip that. And it's like, that's where the skill checks come in, where like you learn these knockdown percents. You can create scenarios like that, like we talked about earlier, of like I created the like back air side B like intentionally. There are more win conditions to be found even through your opponent's agency. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions or thoughts?
No, that makes sense. Yeah, I definitely don't know the knockdown percents of my stuff.
Yeah, and I think like remember, that's all on Dragdown. It's homework time. You're at the level now where you can't just rely on vibes and just feeling it out and like the spinning the wheel. We now need to know that things work, because that will give you confidence. And when you are playing with more confidence, like the moments when I was scared when playing you is when you would be like, boom, this works, and you knew, and I was like, oh my god, I died. But it was like the open air until then, I wasn't scared. Does that make sense?
Right.
And it's like we need to be able to do both, because if you're running around like those little moments like that, I could feel like you were like looking for something, and it was like, what are you looking for? And it's like, boom, jump scare with down tilt, getting a good grab. But I feel like you're more desperate because you're unsure of like, is this gonna work? Like, I want you to know at this percent, if you get a back throw and you forward me, I'm going to die. Like, and I want you to have confidence in that. That makes sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Any questions?
I think I'm good.
Cool. How are we feeling?
Not bad, not bad.
Good. Okay. Let's see. We have about 15 minutes left. Do you have any specific questions, or would you like me to play a specific character or anything like that?
Any specific questions? Trying to think if anything exactly comes to mind,
Okay.
but no, not right now.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Let's do another game, and I really want you to just focus on like trying to make it harder for me to hit you. Okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Let's do. What's your favorite stage?
Probably like Merchant or Godai, I guess.
Okay. Let's do that. I want you to be more aware of like when I'm hitting you on shield on plat when you can't punish it, and try to disengage instead of trying to punish it every time. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's a habit of mine.
You can't punish everything with shield drop back here, bud. As much as I wish you could. Good edge cancel. Nice. And you see there, it's like, oh, especially on plat is where you kind of get like gaslit into fighting me way longer than you actually have to. It's really important to like gauge your opponent's like agency and like whether or not they can comfortably fight you back in that scenario. I think a lot of times, so you do a lot of like plat chop back air, and you tend to do it a little bit slow too. Something that's really important is like recognizing what hits your shield and how. Again, it's like a lot of the numbers for this stuff are just available, and it works the exact same way like Smash does. It's just now you have shield drop instead of just releasing shield or jumping out of shield. That makes sense,
Right.
Very much like Smash 4. It just moves are way safer in this game, and so being aware of like, hey, is this person gonna have to shield when I come down? Because there'd be a lot of times where you would do that and then like get punished for like what you did after hitting my shield, or like doing it late and then like I would just like stuff you out with like another hit. Something that you definitely want to do and more mindfully is like keeping the distance between you and your opponent, because I think when you have me like mid range, you're doing a bit better, but it's like you definitely struggle at like the scrap is like the way I like to call it.
Yeah, it's just, I feel like in that Arcane game especially, I was having issues when we were getting in. I didn't know how to I guess get my space back.
Yeah, the big thing is like you would tend to like back up and do something, and it's like sometimes just like back up, just jump, have your back to me, and it's like we create what's called like a reactionary window. You like exit their burst range, right? And then it's like we react to the choice they want to make and go, okay, what can I do about that option? You know, they dash at you. It's like, do I want to challenge it aggressively, whether it be like landing aerial or like meeting them halfway, whatever that may be, right? Do I want to use a defensive option from this position, whether it be floor hugging, parrying, shielding, etc.? Or do I want to move again? And I think a lot of times you kind of get stuck in place with trying to fight me back a lot or getting stuck in shield a lot. You tend to not move again. And like the idea that I want you to think about is like moving around people. Okay. I'm gonna kind of show you what this looks like in this next game, just so you can see like if we end up scrapping it, like how I disengage mid scrap. Okay.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, you see this? I'm moving.
He just like
immediately was like, nah, I'm good, and jumped in a position where it was really hard for you to catch me without reading what I did. And so you didn't run directly at me there. That was good. You also have a bit of a bad habit of like letting go of ledge very quickly, especially if there's no hitbox. Don't gear yourself into feeling like you have to like act off the ledge immediately every time. That little delay like that where you're like, oh, hey, I'm not going to get hit here. Being aware of that is really important.
Yeah, definitely let people...
Yeah, like right there, I snuck it onto the ledge, yeah.
Yeah, that happens to me a lot, actually.
Yep.
I'm like, oh.
Make sure you're not looking at yourself in that moment, because that's what I think you're doing. You see, it's like I'm not rushing there, but I'm giving you the opportunity to see how you want to play that advantage state or like that uncomfortable position for me, and then finding my reversal or my way around you. There we go. That was good. Good. Yep, back up. Take your time. Found your way to ledge. Fantastic. Yeah, you get it. Okay, a little too slow on the ledge dash there, but you had the right idea. On floaties, I really want you to down throw, okay?
Gotcha.
If it's not 0, it's down throw. Because at like 0, you can like forward air sometimes and get like a funky follow up. Like, but see there, it's like I can't catch you. Nice, you're winning more of these scraps now. Oh. Good. Yes, you didn't swing there. Fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure you're not mashing down there. That's the mistake. Yeah,
Nice.
you had it.
Good on that.
You had it. Look at me in that moment because you 100% had it. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
All right. Do you have any questions?
Any questions? I'm trying to think if anything's like springing to mind, really.
Okay.
Uh,
Let's recap then, because we're just about at the end of our time here.
all right, sounds good.
What do you feel like you have learned and internalized from today so far?
Okay, so basically, well, I guess like, because I feel like with my recoveries, like obviously, like I started going low like immediately after you like told me to, like about the habit.
Yep.
I feel like I have to be faster with like switching that kind of gear, I guess, because like
Mhm.
I know to go low. Like I feel like
Yeah.
sometimes it's almost like depending on the day, it's like whatever I like end up doing.
Yeah.
I guess like kind of trying to recognize whatever habit I'm falling into and like mixing it up more there.
Yep.
In terms of like the plat drop aerials, like which I end up doing a lot, like yeah, you kind of hit the nail on the head there, where it's like I do good Rano thing, but like not really in the context of the match. Like I was especially like later on in like the session, like trying to be more cognizant of like when I was doing it on like because like at lower percents, obviously like the plat drop back air is gonna be unsafe or like just easily like reversal. And I was like, okay, gotta like either space that really well or just jump and disengage, something like that. Let's see. There is the you mentioned the whole thing about like the wall tech side B stuff,
Yes.
which I need to definitely like look into and implement that because that sounds really freaking good. Don't default to up throw. I need to stop.
Yeah.
Like
I need you to like default to down throw for now and just like realize that it's broken as fuck, especially on floaties. Like that's the one. Like you saw, I was like doing like down throw back air F strong on you, and I just remember there's one I hit you and you went, damn. Like you just died because you held straight out. Like that's, I mean, there's so much cooking to be had and you're missing out. Up is not always better, because something that I want to say that you're actually good at is you're really good at transitioning your combos into forward air or back air, but you don't always have to do that route. So like someone who also has this problem is Dry, actually, funny enough. He is like super like, I want to hit you into up air mode. Like that's his jam, but it's like when you're fighting another floaty, it's like, that's hard, man. You don't have to do that. That extra little percent doesn't matter. It's about the game state we create. Right? Anyway, keep going.
Let me see. Yeah, definitely the throw stuff. Yeah, I think that's definitely a huge habit for me playing Grinja.
Yeah, that was the answer. Yeah. I get it.
Let's see. For ledge play, like I feel like I'm pretty comfortable grabbing ledge, but yeah, like I let people slip onto ledge like a lot because I try and end up just like ledge drop, like back airing or like rising nairing, like ledge drop, like double jump nair or something, and like people just sneak around that like a
Yeah.
lot. So I definitely have to be like more comfortable just like hanging there because like usually I'll do that or I'll just end up like trying to refresh my ledge invincibility, but
Yeah,
like
and doing it too late. Yeah.
yeah, that happens to like a lot to me. What else? Um, let's see. Going back to neutral,
hmm
like let's see, like yeah, I definitely would like needle. Yeah, I do have a tendency of just like throwing it, like throwing like one or two needles and then just like
Yeah.
going in. I remember you even mentioned that like in our last set once when I played against your Olympia.
Yes.
Um, and so I need to be more cognizant of just like, all right, see what they're actually doing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That needle is like it's like a stop sign. Stop.
yeah,
And then if they do something bad, you can take advantage of that. But if you are just like also sequencing off you throwing needle, then you are the one who gets taken advantage of.
yeah. I think that's like a huge issue of mine because yeah, I'll
Yeah.
just like throw needles a few times and be like, all right, I'm gonna like blindly like
I'm
full
gonna run
hop
at you and
rising
jump at
like,
you now.
back
Yep,
air.
yep.
Yeah,
The
it's
the
like a
the
thing.
masculine desire to full hop at my opponent is very strong. And we
Yeah.
have to resist that urge when there is no justification behind it. Cool.
And then the last thing I'd
Yeah.
say, like last big thing is probably just like knowing like you talked about like the stray hits and I kind of like almost like try to force interactions
Mhm.
like afterwards.
Yeah.
So like just one knowing what I can do in certain situations and in other situations knowing when to just like end my turn
Yeah.
correctly.
Yeah. Or
I
just
would
like
feel that
switching to
ice too.
pressure versus a combo.
Yeah. Because I'll definitely try to like do something like say I get it like a straight hit and you're knocked away and it's not true. I'll still like try and do like a back air or something, just like to catch someone jumping in, but you weren't like having any of that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nine
Yeah.
times out of 10 when you would hit me, I would just hold away from you or like jump away from you, and you would be like, damn, I really wish you'd come land on me with an aerial. And I was like, no, I'm
Yeah.
not going to do that. But the times I did, you were really good at killing me. And it's just like, that's the thing. It's just like recognizing it's like, we can't just rely on like our opponent doing the bad thing and like trying to trick them into it.
Yeah, because I
'Cause-
think that's kind of
Mhm.
almost how I'm getting like hard stuck. Because like yeah,
Yep.
I feel like I'm kind of like really good at like almost like not destroying, but like doing really well against people like below me. Because like
Yeah.
I guess they just do bad thing and then when I
Exactly.
play
No,
someone,
you understand that like you are confident in like when we talked at the wheel, right? It's like these are the strong things my character can do in the situations I can create to take advantage of you if you do these bad things that allow me to spin the wheel, right?
Yeah.
But the moment that you're fighting someone who's like, go ahead, you spin the wheel, and they're like, no, 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 and then you're like, wait, you're the one that's supposed to do the bad thing. Like these are
Yeah.
like that's the mistake. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Do you have any final questions?
No, I don't think so. Not at this time.
Cool. All right. I think that is a good stopping point then. As always, if you have any other questions, feel free to DM me. Keep me updated on your progress as well, you know, whether things are going good or bad. And you're always welcome to hit me up for games and all that stuff. All right, man?
Right. Oh wait, actually,
Yes.
one question just came up.
Yes.
In terms of like Rano's his study, like that you personally think like play style wise, I would like benefit watching like the most. I guess I don't know if that's like
Yeah.
a question that makes sense.
Max, I would literally just
Mhm.
message Max and like in this next week, just be like, hey, can you send me some replays that you feel like you played really well? Then watch Lucius, and he is in chat, and then watch Godly.
Okay.
I think Godly and the way he plays on platform, I actually played him like yesterday. You should go watch that set that he played against me,
Okay.
and you will see how he beats me by using the platform. And if you can learn to
Okay.
do that, you will beat me.
Okay, that makes sense.
That is a great set to watch. He cooked my shit on Tempest.
Gotcha.
All right. Yeah, those three for sure, because it's like Lucius is very much like the I will find the thing that like to make your job harder style. And it's like, if you remember like when he beat Nard that one time, like that was very much like, oh, like found the mini game you don't like and beat him just straight up and just got him stuck. And it's like, that's the don't fix when it broke. Right.
Right.
Godly is very much like that whole like rotating around plats and like mixing up aggressively and like how to use that more effectively. He's really good at. And Max is very much a mix of just everything that we've talked about. He is like he's the GOAT. Hey, don't tell him I said that. But yeah. Anyways, yeah. Any other questions?
No, I think that's it. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Like I said, man, if you have any other questions, feel free to just hit me up. All right.
That's good, Zeke.
All right. Peace.
Catch you around.
Chat, I gotta pee. I'm gonna play an ad. I'll be back. And then we got one more. Oh, all right, chat, we're back. I gotta put these in my freezer real quick. And then we are good. You're cooked next time we play on bracket. Oh, shit. Elu got that confidence now. Let's go. He's about to cook. I can feel it. How are we enjoying the sessions today, chat? We got one more left. One more. Uno mas. Yes, we saved the best for last, chat. We saved the best for last. Our GOAT, the man himself. Love to rewatch these. Yeah, you can. So if you go to my YouTube channel, you can go to the live tab. I'm actually dual streaming on YouTube right now, and you can see when you can see all the sessions that I've done today. I try to dual stream for all of them so that they're all available when I live stream. All the private ones stay private, of course, but yeah. Yep. I hope you're all having a good time. Hello, January FG. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Sorry about that. Alrighty. Oh, what was I gonna do? Cable's what I'm gonna do. All right, uno más. Loan. Gotta do one thing, and then we are good. That's you. I just gotta send someone something, and then we can start. Sorry for starting. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I have to figure that out after. Okay, let me call you. Hello.
Bro, why is Absa actually fun?
You said she's actually fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's fun.
I was just messing with her in training mode while
Yeah,
waiting.
she's sick. How are we doing, bud?
Good.
How are we feeling after Gommel?
I'm happy about the sets I won and not happy about the sets I lost.
Yeah, tell me about that.
So essentially my run was 6 stock into 5 stock into ceramic.
Yeah.
Into 6 stock into 8 stock into CD.
Who did you beat before CD?
Father Plush.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember who that is.
Yeah. So I mean, I kind of wanted to, go over obviously the losses, kind of see what I need to work on next, and then
Yeah.
Because obviously
There-
you watched all the games.
There's a very specific game state I want to talk about with you that you need to get better at against Loxodon. Okay. Send you a lobby code. Hop in here, and I'm going to show it to you. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So, this scenario that I think you are not capitalizing on the most, and it was noticeable in both sets with Ceramic and CD, were when you would hit them and they would be like here and side being to the ledge.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's
I
like,
know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I would drop down and I would get either grabbed by it or
Yeah.
I wouldn't punish it.
yep. And it's
Or,
like,
like, I
you
would hold
need
ledge
to like
and
go
they
like
would-
this, where you like grab ledge and just go and hit it. Like you need to just go and hit it. You are way too scared of it. You're over respecting it. You are letting them get back to the wall. And if they're like really far out, it's like wall jump, like Z drop, wall jump, and go. Like go and hit them. And like you need to practice like challenging that or baiting it. Like you need to like get a better gauge of, am I going to challenge it? No, refresh, or just dropping and naring.
Yeah. Yeah, because what would happen for me is like I would either do exactly what happened when you were doing it, and I would go to grab ledge and I would get grabbed, or I'd already be grabbing ledge and they would just kind of like do the wall jump and get back to stage.
Yeah, and I think like you really struggled at like dealing with side B to the wall, or like especially when they did it just like shamelessly like to the ledge. You have to show them that they can't do that, or like that you're willing to at least challenge them to make them have to like mix it up, because if you don't, then they just get away for free. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think this is the most notable issue in your gameplay when it came to like your advantage, because you would set up the scenario correctly and be like, oh, I get to kill you, and then you wouldn't kill them because you'd overthink it. And it's like you had the setup for sure, and even then if you don't kill them, you at least make them have to try again, burn their resources. This is a big thing like when I play with ceramic, where it's just like, you know, as Olympia, I just go and I just back air, I side B back, back air, I side B back, back air, I side B back, wall jump, forward air, you die. Like, if she wants to keep challenging it, then I'm going to keep going and doing it. And if she wants to go low, then I'm going to come meet her out there. And if I hit like a back air low enough, she just dies.
Yeah, obviously the low one's the one I'm good at, is that.
This obviously gets more difficult when they have magma and all this other stuff, but there were a lot of times where they didn't, and you just let them get to wall for. What was the advice that CD gave you?
CD, so that was interesting because CD said that like I was being patient at the wrong times, but also like offensive at the wrong times in terms of blocks meter. Like when he didn't have meter, I'd be passive, and then when he had meter, I'd be aggressive.
So you were getting like reversaled really hard because of that.
Yeah, I don't feel like I was getting reversaled because of the meter per se, but I feel like
Interesting. The issue, that's an interesting observation.
Yeah, the issue I was having against him was I feel like I never could have control of like the flow of the game, and like I would try being aggressive, I would get punished for it, so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna play passive, and then I was getting punished for it, and like I couldn't find kind of the groove in that set whatsoever. Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense. I think the big thing is just recognizing that like Lox is a character that like really controls a lot of tempo within this space that he's occupying in, but you also do that, and just having more confidence in knowing like, oh yeah, if I hit you with this at this percent, like this is going to be positive in my favor. I think you're still a little uncomfortable with like knockdown percents, as well as like just approaching fair into grab. I feel like it's something that you're just still not super confident in.
Yeah, see, I feel like, so how my mental was going in that game was like, I was being super aggressive and I was going for the fair, and then it would get shielded and I would get punished, and I was like, well, I'm just running up and fairing, so I gotta be more patient.
Yeah.
And then I would just kind of sit back and fair, but then he wouldn't run into it, and I was like,
if you space it, how is he punishing it?
Forward air mainly.
I
mean, not saying... are you talking about on shield or?
Yeah, like if you were forward airing him on shield, how are you getting punished?
Grab. And then if I crossed him up, he would do like nair.
Okay, so what is probably getting you punished is not actually the forward air, but what you did after the forward air then. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that's something like we need to practice, like you like spacing fair and then like dashing back, or like being willing to floor hug, or like out. Like the hard part is his grab is fucking it's big, right? But like you can hit my shield with forward air and space it, or like you can like cross up and shield and he can't punish you. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's really the biggest thing that I need you to internalize, is like how to actually like reduce his agency and find opportunities off that, instead of like I think you were too desperate, especially like in the ceramic set, of being like, this is like the hit that is guaranteed going to give this to me, when like we talked a little bit last time about like finding good hits, but like sometimes it's just a hit, and then that's the thing that we got to get better at playing off of. That makes sense?
Yeah, and same thing that goes for like how that set ended, where it's just like just don't overthink it, because that literally cost me the set.
Yeah, and like the big thing to really take from Gommel, I think, is like you just need to keep it simple in what you do and get really comfortable in the really simple things. I think you've been having fun testing a lot of different things and like entertaining yourself with that. But I think we're at a stage where like you need to clean up your like bread and butters, your like super simple stuff, because you were being really desperate with like up throw fairs that were not true. I think you were just being very greedy in your play and trying to scare people. And I think like that's why when you play players that are like around your skill level or worse, you like stomp them sometimes.
Yep.
But when you play somebody that's not scared of you, and like they know they don't have to be scared of like your character in that moment, then you really struggle to like close out games. That makes sense.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense, and that was one of my questions I was gonna ask is like why that is. Because like I don't know who Father Plush is, but I assume if they made top 64, they aren't a garbage player. So why am I A-stocking them and then getting curb stomped by CD, right?
Yeah, and it's just like that's the magic of like the game is like there's such a variety of skill levels, and like obviously the bracket is it's a bracket, it's gonna be big, and so like there's all like certain parts of the bracket will be weaker, stronger, etc. But either way, it's like you are reaching it to that like because you got what 33rd?
Yeah.
You reached that next tier of like these players are significantly stronger and more confident now. And it's like now we need to learn how to play against those people because you're getting better at beating players that are around your skill level or worse, and now you need to reach that next level. That makes sense. And
yeah,
to do that, it definitely means you just need I think you need to clean up your basics, your simplicity in your play. And it's not like just camp more or just do this more. It's like being confident in the like this just works because the game says it works, and you will hit it every time because the game says it does. Or more times than not, because I think that's the big thing, and it's like knowing is big. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions?
No, I think actually, funnily enough, you kind of answered a lot of mine because like I have noticed that like in brackets that like I'm playing well and I'm playing to seed, but like I'm not making the upsets, right? And that makes sense as to why.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. Any thoughts then before we move into our next little fun segment?
I guess like obviously I need to work on floor hug grab because that's like what we took away at Gommel. And then we have the spacing fair stuff and keeping it simple. How would you
need to know when you get a combo off throw.
See, that's the thing I do.
but you're not doing that when you're playing.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, why'd you leave the room?
Oh, I thought you left the room.
No, I'm still in the room. I just removed myself from the CSS. You can rejoin.
I left because I thought you left.
Yeah, I got you. But it's like you need to play that like that. You need to play like you know when you're down till knocks down. You need to play to the fact like the confidence needs to show in your play that you know that. That is the problem. Yeah. That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
It doesn't look like when I'm watching you play, a lot of times it doesn't feel like you are confident, especially in tournament. Use your game knowledge and your character knowledge to your advantage. That is what you need to do.
Okay. So yeah, okay. So it just sounds like I'm trying to get too advanced, which makes sense.
You're trying to overcomplicate it. A lot of times. This character thrives in simplicity. Create scenarios where you get to abuse that. That makes sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Have you played against anyone yet?
No one. I want to say good. So essentially, pre-Gommel, since I knew she was gonna be banned, I did not touch her. I did not use her. I did not play against her. I left anyone that.
You just didn't want the distraction at all. Yeah.
Exactly. So when I came back, I've had like one day to kind of mess around with her. Like I picked her up and was messing around with her in training mode. I've versed a few just randoms and casual because I knew they would pick Absa. But I haven't like versus Ant or anyone in the
Okay.
high-low. Like,
Okay, let's just fuck it. Let's do it live. Let's just see what you feel, and we'll talk as we go. So if something happens at a certain point, that is fine. But just for now, let's just play, see what we see, and we'll chat as we go.
all right. Yeah, I've kind of figured out like a few things where it's like all those little hits I need to be ready to just like react out of.
Yep. You can floor hug F till 2 basically forever.
Okay.
Until like a very high percent. So like run forward if they're mashing it, because they have to mash it out. There's no like mix up timing.
And then I also kind of figured out I can kind of use tether because double jump is so slow.
Yes, that's correct. Not true. Didn't hit him.
You said F2, I can floor it forever. Right?
Yeah. It's to like 160 or something like that. It's a really high number, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, F tilt
that's
1
because
is
I was
really
actually-
strong.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was trying to floor hug F 1 and
Yeah,
that popped up.
Yeah, that's the strong one.
Oh, you jumped, you're dead. I hit you back.
Yep. So the thing I want you to keep in mind is like when you're juggling her, your goal, and you caught it right there, is like get the double jump, right?
Yeah.
So if she's like really high up, your goal is like, if you're not transitioning to hitting her off stage, is just to keep juggling her. You will just inherently be rewarded for that, especially because your up air naturally kills her too.
Yeah, and I know like they can still like spot dodge out of the combo, but then they use their spot dodge, and I can just follow up on it.
Oh, you air dodge, you mean?
Yeah,
Exactly. Yeah, the goal is to get rid of air dodge and jump, and then they're just helpless, pretty much. Unless they're near a plat that they can like up B to, like it's really hard. And it's like he gets to do the same thing essentially as you're seeing here. Like,
Yeah.
pick a direction when you're DIing there. That's the big thing.
Yeah, I was DIing up.
Yeah.
No, that was intentional.
Yeah, see there, it's like you sequence of it. You did the dash away after hitting shield, which is good, but you like tried to force your advantage too hard there. And it's like if you're gonna run forward and try to grab, and hold down. Nice. There you go. There you go. Good job.
I feel like I'm doing the exact opposite of what you were just saying because I'm doing things that aren't true, but
well, like
it's ABSA.
It's ABSA, so you can do that. That's the thing, right? At the end of the day, everything's contextual, right? When we're talking about fucking locks and all, things are very different, right? It's like there are gonna be scenarios where every character has like different levels of agency, and like that's the thing. But it's like what we need to do is like when you're hitting shield, like that's the thing. That's the simplicity that we need to work on, right? That's what we're trying to build off of. And see, it's like you're doing too much around him and shield, like in plays. Slow down because you're trying to be too greedy and hitting him. And it's like getting yourself hit. And you did it like twice in a row there where you were like dancing around him when he was on, like when you were on the plat. And then when he was on the plat, you super overextended trying to punish him. And it's like you just wanted to hit him instead of like looking at what he was doing. Makes sense?
Yeah, I was just trying to be overly aggressive. And
exactly.
Really, yeah.
Yep.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, you're good. I'm proud of you. You can resist the urges.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna get much sitting here for 8 minutes.
yeah. And don't forget, he can thunderline you, so it won't work.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't get that.
Wave dash back out of shield after he hits shield and jumps again. Yeah, so see there, don't jump again and throw seed. Instead, I want you to get to the ground and like run and try to get underneath her.
Okay.
Nice, good recovery. Don't play leapfrog, don't play leapfrog, good. Yeah.
I was being cocky, thinking I could get through before she pops it.
Like there, you had the scenario, but you like try to read the up air. I don't want you to read for it, okay?
Yeah.
Like do it completely on reaction. Yeah, and it's like there, it's like you're trying to shield grab a lot. Like I want you to wave dash back and like create space between you. Yup. You go. Don't rely on shield. You see you got stuck there because of it.
Yeah, okay.
Like there, it's like I want you to like tether, and then like, you know it doesn't combo, right?
Right.
Bait him. Almost, you had the right idea. Yep, 127. Yep.
Is Epto treated as a projectile in terms of like parrying?
You know, chat, somebody answer that one for me. I don't remember. Oh, yes it is, because it loses to Clarin, wave. No fun zone. Yeah, you just gotta practice that. Yeah.
That beat was for a parry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're dead. Yeah.
Yep. Damn, that's just comboed.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you were holding down, so that's why I comboed.
Clear skies?
Yeah, it just feels like a fine line between like being more aggressive than I typically am because she doesn't have the resources to get out.
Yeah.
And knowing like when I can do that.
Yeah. I think the thing you definitely need to be more willing to do is like, you need to be willing to like move around her more. And like reduce the amount of space that she has to work with. Especially with the way he's playing, where he's like swinging a lot. It's just like find those opportunities and like that, and just like move around her, and then catch her trying to move and like doing it too much. But the way that you hit her, like had you forward aired there, you were fine. But because you nared it, it wasn't sure with that percent. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta DI out. Yeah, it's scary. It's like, it's Zetterburn forward air. You just gotta hold out. Okay? Because you hold in, it combos harder. Yeah, like there, wave dash back if you're not gonna punish. And it's hard to punish. Okay?
Yeah.
Wave dash back out of shield. That is your superpower we have to unlock. Yeah, like that, you need to go and like drop, jump, and hit him with back air in air. There you go. Almost. Gotta practice it. Yeah, and then you bait him. That's okay. We just gotta get better at playing that. Good. Almost. Oh, he had the read. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. All right, here. I'm gonna play a game. I just want you to watch. Okay.
Yep.
Oops. Yeah. Nice, caught my DI. Like that. And then...
Yeah, you could tether there.
Yep, exactly. Ooh, we got him.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is the hard part, is like we have to play around F tilt 1. That's like the very like that move and up tilt are like the problem moves. So that's the thing we're trying to navigate around and like bait.
It seems like cross up fair and Nair are doing that quite well though.
R orange.
R.
Yeah, they're very good. But she just has back air is too slow to like do out of shield. Like frame like it's like double digits.
What's snare out of shield? Do you know?
It's quick, but it's not super good.
It's not that quick. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
I think I see it though.
Huh?
I said I think I see it though.
Yeah.
Clear skies are overrated.
I would also say at like 0, if you have stage, you can back throw her. It's floaty.
Can she wiggle out?
Probably, but she doesn't like have a good thing to do because you're so fast.
Sure.
Nice. F tilt, don't shield. F tilt or grab there, because that was a percent where you could have grabbed.
Why? All right, I somehow did not want to jump.
That's okay. Don't try to punish it all the time. It's like punish what he does after the nair. Also, I think you can parry it right now if they're doing rising there. Attack. Nice.
She was so high so early.
Don't forget, you want to try kill her off the top. If you catch her really early in tether like that, you can try to transition into like up B. Kill her. earlier.
Yeah.
Like you saw that
because
timer, like
she's
up beater out of shield. Like you can do that.
Yeah.
Clear skies
Yeah,
are
because she's so
overrated.
floaty and like
Mhm.
yeah. Okay. Prioritize top. Makes
Yeah.
sense.
It's like you
It's
either
just-
hit them out and you like get the confirm, or you're like getting ready to rinse repeat. Like don't like you didn't have to go for that. You could have gone for the rinse repeat instead.
Yeah. I'm genuinely just like trying things and trying to.
Yeah,
figure
yeah,
it
yeah.
out.
No, that's okay.
Yeah. I don't think that'll cross up.
This X-Talk, I want you to just like really move around him, okay?
Okay.
Like, yeah, see, he's being very shameless in showing you. Like, I want to up tilt you. I want to up tilt you. Yeah. And it's like, don't do everything in your power to not give it to him. And it's like, find your little hits and your grabs like as time goes. But I really want you to be comfortable, like not feeling like you have to engage with it. Yeah, that's just true. In that scenario, when you do the tether, try to do it before he releases so that you can try to SSDI down and tech it. But it's hard because you're in the air. If you get hit by more of the hits, then you have a chance. Yeah, see that? Like, that's what we want. Acto is really good against her. You either just up throw, hit one up air, or like juggle, and then go from there. Or you like back throw? Yeah. Yeah. You get it. And then you just try to create that. And we just have to practice like ledge dash grab and do it again. Also, don't be afraid to like, if you hit shield, parry. Like, and bait him for doing like returning aerial back at you and like leapfrogging you. Oh. Yeah. Okay, not like that, but there you go. You found it. Yeah. Ah, yes. I love this game. That was awesome.
That was not a wave dash. Oh, that would have been disgusting.
Okay. Yeah. This is an example, like, this is a match where you need to down tilt. Like, off of that tether. That's a big thing.
Okay.
Because you can just down tilt up B and she'll just explode. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, good job.
Fair down strong.
Fair down strong. Yep.
I found out recently it's true at like 30.
Yeah. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Tando?
Would you agree that in terms of picking stages against Absa, that smaller stages might probably be better?
I have no idea yet, but probably.
Okay, that's fair.
But I don't think. I think you probably beat this character, at least currently. But I wouldn't. I would not overthink it particularly too much. But I don't really know what stage is like her stage yet. I think she's really obnoxious on rock wall, but that's really it right now.
Yeah, I versed who was that? I think it was Entropy. I versed them on Fire Captain. I was like, this feels like cancer.
Oh yeah, like I would probably just ban Rock Wall and Fire Cap, unless I was a character that was really good on Rock Wall. Yeah, there we go. You have the right idea. And it's like we just need to, like there. It's like you don't have to be super greedy there. It's like you can. She's easy enough to rinse and repeat where you can take advantage of them. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, he's missing putting there. Next, when he has a new controller, he's gonna end up going up after that, and then you'll have to catch the drift. Okay.
I was ready for the up, and then I just watched it.
He's messing that up. I think he has snapback on his controller.
Gotcha.
Because he's on his backup right now. Yeah.
Yeah, the good thing is like DI out. Yeah.
The first one, it's like Zetaburn. The first one you have to DI out. Because once you do once you're in, you're in.
Gotcha.
It's just like Zetaburn in that way. Okay.
See, I DI Zetaburn up and I get out though.
Yeah, I mean you could try, but I think she's
no. That one was up.
Yeah, it's up and out.
Work.
Yeah, try up and out, but it's probably just straight out. Because you're a fast faller, so you want to do like just out. Damn, that just killed. Yeah, he got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I did add properly too.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, speak of the devil.
Yeah. Manifested that one.
What was I saying? Oh, I did before I played Young Link in Melee. I played Pikachu, and then I played Pikachu in Brawl. So like I'm familiar with all the angles.
Gotcha. So it's not exactly like that. I believe her angles are actually omnidirectional, so she can actually do more than they can.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't think it's an 8-axis angle. I think it's omnidirectional, and then it rounds to the nearest 10. I think it's like Zetaburn, if I remember correctly. Someone in chat might be able to correct me, but that's what I remember being told.
Killed me at 60 when I did that.
Yeah.
I have to be ready to attack that.
You have to, yeah. Yep, yeah.
I'm never expecting it.
Yeah, yeah. She can challenge you very aggressively on the wall. It's just something that you have to practice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just me not being used to it. Like even that one, I teched it, but I just wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, and then chase landing. Yep. No. Yep. There you go. Yep. No. Don't overdo it. Don't do too much. And then there, you need to get to stage or ledge faster. You're doing too much. Okay.
Yeah.
Then see, get under her. Like think about it like that. Like the goal is like she has to move around to you. There you go. Damn. He held out.
I do like that mix up with RSB because like you're supposed to DI out that one, and then I just down strong.
Don't scrap too long. There you go. Or move around. And if you want to F tilt, it needs to be angled up because she's jumping around a lot, right?
Yeah, I keep getting caught just like fighting, not one spot, but like in front of her.
Too long. Yeah.
Are overrated.
The big thing we want to abuse is our mobility. This is what'll help us a lot more. You don't have to keep fighting her for extended periods of time. It like the 0 to like 30, like yeah, try to get a floor head grab, but you definitely need to not keep doing that at higher percents because you're getting put into like really uncomfortable scenarios.
Yep. Around.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, and because she touches the ground, she's gonna be lagless there. But you get to hide under the plat in that scenario, like on a stage like this. Don't play leapfrog. Oh, it's your turn for the storm. Good luck, Kaylin. Yeah. Yeah, that's just true. Yeah. I think you might have been able to air dodge, but like it might have just been true, to be honest with you.
I think it was.
F tilt, F tilt.
I need to parry that.
Yes, you do. Yep. You just have to like it's a mini game, but you you definitely have to show them that you can do it. Yeah, you see, it's like you keep trying to leapfrog with him, and now he's starting to like call out your tempo. Don't back up in that scenario. Alright, he died.
Oh, I landed.
Don't back up. You let him ledge dash, like get to ledge and ledge dash for free there. Hold the space. There you go. Okay. I stream multiple times a week. It depends. I don't have like a full schedule, but if you want to keep up with when my streams happen, you can come join my Discord community here. I ping here every time I go live.
Or why is that just true?
It's very,
see,
very
like,
good.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I need to be, is like when just playing like random people with this, like I'm just like, wow,
you're
I'm
just
just
not getting hit
kinda
by that
trash.
stuff. Yeah, the execution stuff, the higher execution. Yeah, where you like actually die. Thank you for the prime sub, Blue. Yeah, you see you're getting stuck trying to like jump out of shield a lot, and it's like this is very much I think the cruel reality is that you have to learn to wave dash back out of shield.
I've done it like
Are overrated.
a few times. It's just like the times I'm not doing it, I'm getting hit, which is like
I have
every
watched
time
you
I'm
do
getting
it
hit.
like twice, maybe 3 times. At least that I've
Alright, that's
noticed.
fair.
More times than not, you're jumping back out of shield, which also works. But it's like to do that and then be able to F tilt. Like if you saw, like I would cross him up and then do it out of shield and then F tilt him, or like I would just do it and then back up and F tilt him if he tried to like leapfrog with me.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you so much, Blue. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, the skin is awesome. You just gotta be a little bit quicker in those scenarios. Yeah, like there, you gotta run forward and be prepared to floor hug. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I know I still have to work on.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
That
the
is
run forward and floor hug and then grab after.
Because even if you at least start doing like F tilt and down tilt, like it'll get easier. But like right now, it's like you lose that because you're running up and picking what you want to do instead of like having that in your mental stack also. Yeah. Yeah.
That was true.
Yeah, you got caught holding in, I think, or down.
I was holding down, yeah.
There you go. Make her job harder. Remember, you can stall there on that first wall cling. Oh my god. He's a freak for that.
Other characters.
Yeah,
I need to not go up.
Yeah, yeah. Try not corner yourself too much. Don't forget about the plat.
That was not up tilt.
Don't give up too much space. Got him in the corner. Yeah, yep. See? That's the move.
That did not feel true in the slightest.
It doesn't matter because you can't jump.
That's fair.
Because you like jumped early, but had you ran, I probably was fucking sure. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, those high percents, those scraps are just not worth it. That's what I was telling you.
Yeah.
Like, remember how I was playing in the game against him? Like, it's very much just like bait, moving around and finding that good hit, and then playing off it. Trying to rinse and repeat him. I remember run, under, jump, up air, not dash, jump, nair. Flashlight, I don't know the percents, unfortunately. I haven't tested that yet. But I recommend you test it and find out.
That's gonna be really good in this matchup.
Yeah, it is.
There's no shot. Okay.
Good shield DI in to get that grab. That was really good. Good. You didn't panic. Nice. That's okay. You're good. He dropped it. Remember, make his job harder. He's only at 10% right now.
Yeah, I'm trying way too hard.
Yeah, you're trying to hit him too hard. Oh! Yeah, you're dead. Okay.
Yeah, that was something.
Let's do one more game and then we're gonna recap, okay?
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I think I'm getting it. I think I'm just trying to force it too.
Yeah, you're especially when he's at low percent, you're trying to like do like stray hits too much. Like way too much.
Mm-hmm. I die at 40 here. It's good for me to actually experience it though.
Yep. You gotta stop shielding when you get RTC. Okay? They cannot hit you.
Yeah,
they cannot hit you. Just take your finger, lift your finger off the trigger, okay?
Yeah, I keep trying to do it like ultimate, where you run up and shield and then just react to them.
Yep. You could just run up and hold down. Slow down.
I slipped too much.
There you go. Yeah, good. Get away from him. Good. Yeah. You see you're slowly cornering him and baiting him? You'll get it. I definitely think you should just be doing like down tilt instead of trying to rewrap. I think she's so awkward to rewrap at low percent because she's so floaty.
Yeah, right now the RSP, like, RSP isn't even good in general right now, it's just a habit.
Yeah.
So you can floor hug RSP for
exactly.
100%.
Yeah. Almost.
I wanted the one frame.
Yeah, you just have to be careful about that reversal, okay?
Yeah. I was holding straight out for that.
Yeah, like there, probably just like look for the down tilt on the tech chase.
Yeah.
Then he'll just die. Nice. That's okay. You got the tech this time. You got the tech this time. That's progress.
Yeah, now that I know this scenario, I know, oh, I can just press tethered, you can't do anything to it.
And you see the power of like staying grounded here is really huge. Once you jump and whiff an area, you're getting stuck in shield. Like that's what I mean about like sit here and scrap with him, and if you find a down tilt or an F tilt, like you can get a lot. And it's just like mixing that with grab as you go. It's just you're very much playing this low percent, actively trying to find floor hug. Nope, you got too scared there. Thank you, flashlight. Yep. Up tilt is the super move in this matchup. It's awesome.
I'm still getting used to up tilt being a good move.
Yeah. it's very strong. Don't give up too much space. Like there, it's like we want to try sneak under him a little bit quicker. Because he can't, when he's rising up, he can't mix up and come down while he's actively double jumping. Make sense?
I kind of zoned out.
If he's actively double jumping, you run underneath him because he cannot mix up coming down. The double jump is already happening.
Yep, okay. Buddy.
Yeah. That is a kill throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. Let's recap.
Clear skies are
Okay.
overrated.
So I mean, a lot of the Loxodon stuff is keeping it more simple. Just getting the hit instead of trying to do something fancy against like the higher level players. Along with like stuff like spacing fair and then just dashing back on shield. And then there's like a long laundry list of what to do against Absa, but I was taking it in and trying to do it like running around them, but at the same time like I'm not, since I was actively playing on it, I'm not going to recall every single thing, so I'm gonna watch it back and take notes and add it to my notes and whatnot for her. Yeah.
Cool. All right, any questions before we end?
No, I think that was actually yes. So obviously we have that those few things, but what do you think I should be mainly focusing on for like,
I think you need to really practice doing like approaching with like a tilt or a grab and like also trying to floor hug.
Okay.
Like that's a really big part of your play that like low percent will make you a lot more intimidating at low percent and make it easier for you to approach without having to rely on landing aerial.
Okay.
Yeah,
I want to. I think. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I know we have like 1 or 2 more sessions before Evo, but I want to make sure I have like everything down.
Yeah, that's the big one. I really want you to work on that and like implementing floor hug grab with like run up approach.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, cool. Good stuff. I will talk to you later. Have a good night.
Take care.
We did it. We did it. It's done. And an ad's about to hit. So, woo! The marathon is done. And tomorrow, guys, at 4 p.m., we will be back. I'm going to be doing a coaching session with the next Explosion. So we're going to see the flip side. We're going to be coaching an Obza for the first time on stream. And then we're going to do a raffle stream after that. So make sure you guys are here for 4 p.m. Tomorrow's going to be a banger. I hope you all had a great time today.